just in time for Hallows Eve. Tobacco so fine and pure, it's to die for. Red spooky rollies. He smoked the revs. He smoked the revs, rollies. The spooky rollies. It was a shiny smash. A shiny smash. He smoked the revs, spooky rollies.
You guys are so fucking cruel.
Last time on Shanny Ball Z.
So today I gave my sons up to foster care temporarily. That's how we're looking at it as a vacation.
You have to look at it that way.
Later that night.
He's leaving me again. I told him not to leave me, but he does leave me. This is why we get in fights. And he's wasting gas.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
I can't trust him at all. I don't know where he is. I know. I know. He got my babies. He convinced me it was the right thing to do. What?
Hey, Shannon, I feel really bad. I'm coming home. You know why?
No. Why?
The waiting room wait is something like 3 hours, and I can't be away from you for this long. So I'm coming home.
Yeah, you probably already got what you got. Fuck off.
No. 3 hours? I couldn't be that long away from you. So I came home.
Yeah, after you snapped on me.
After I... What?
You didn't get your meds. You wasted all that fucking time and energy and gas.
No. It was worth it to see that the thing was too fucking... I think COVID's going nuts. Exposed.
Why do you keep taking your stuff to the car?
Because I always want to be able to shoot a video if I feel like it. You know, this is ridiculous, and you're just going to do this for the rest of my life, and I'm not... It's not any way to live. Right now, I could be going down to Robert at the corner and hanging out with him and smoke a bud.
Is that what you've been doing?
No, I wish I could. He's on the street. He said, come down in a couple minutes.
I'm telling you to leave now.
I'm not leaving. No. I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to waste gas anymore.
Well, can you leave the room?
Why?
Because I don't want to look at you. I don't want you
You
around
don't have
me.
to look at me. I'm going to hang with Robert down the road.
No, Jason.
Yeah, I am.
Fine, I'm going to call the police and tell them that you're smoking pot.
You're a disgusting piece of shit.
So there's a girl
Cousin.
that you've been going over to. Enjoy getting your dick waxed.
You're a disgusting freak. She's a friend from Convenient. Doing this
Enjoy
house.
your girlfriend, you piece of fucking shit.
And you
I don't like someone who's stealing pot when I'm going through this shit! Are you fucking nuts? Are you fucking nuts?
You were happy with the weed that I got.
Are you fucking nuts? I'm going through a lot of shit and this is what you're doing?
I won't.
Are you a child?
I won't go back to the guy, okay? I won't talk to him anymore.
Get out of the house! Just leave
Where
and get
do
your
you want
meds.
me to go?
Get your meds and leave. He sent a girl a dick pic.
Next time on Shanny Ball Z.
You could show everyone. Does it feel good? Right now, I am...
Hello, guys, gals, non-binary pals. How are y'all doing today? I'm gonna turn my music back on. How y'all doing today? Welcome to Sunday Funday. We've actually got a couple of videos. These are from Fat Courtney Love. And they are going to be showing Shani's stellar parenting from 5 years ago. This was back in 2020 when they were still in Colorado. This is going to show... Let me turn that down just a little bit. Here we go. Okay, now I concentrate. But they will be showing Shani's stellar parenting from 5 years ago. Fat Courtney Love uploaded these 2 years ago, but these are back from 2020. These are there are two videos in this. One is where she's actually driving William to a crisis center because he was threatening self-harm. And then the other one is going to be when they've already dropped him off and they're driving to pick up her youngest son. And then Shani's going to go home, but Jason's going to go back up to the hospital. And then we'll get into some more of the recent stuff. I actually shout out again to Graveyard Flowers, who is the absolute GOAT. All of y'all, please go sub to Graveyard Flowers. They are amazing. If you're not subbed, why not? She has been working her fucking ass off to get all of the shit from the last couple weeks up. And, you know, she actually has like a job and everything. So it's not like she's, you know, just sitting at home. I believe she has a job. So it's not like she's just not sitting at home or anything like that. She actually does things outside of the house. So big shout out to Graveyard Flowers. Without her, this would not be possible. Because I don't like giving Shani a view. If I'm going over shit that you know, she's already done, like old streams and stuff, I go to one of the archive channels. But these two right here are from Fat Courtney Love. Again, if you want to go sub to the channels where any of these videos came from, links are down in the description below. Always give these people credit because they're the ones that do the hard work. I just put them in a shitty fucking playlist and give you my dumbass opinion over them. But anyway, let me say hi to the people who are chatting, and only the people who are chatting are going to acknowledge right now because you're actually chatting. Andrea, yes, you are the first. Welcome in. And no, I did not accidentally start a stream with the old settings that I had from a stream a couple days ago. No, I didn't do that. Y'all didn't see nothing. That's not on my channel anymore. It does not exist. Y'all saw nothing. But hello, Ling. How you doing, honey? And Tubian, good morning. Well, good afternoon, really. It's almost like 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. So good afternoon, Tubian, and hello to QTC. Hi. Yes, I remember these two. I really wanted to show off Shani's stellar parenting, and she wonders why William doesn't want to talk to her anymore. If my mom had done this, now I have been in the nut hut when I was 16 years old. I was Baker active for 3 days for suicidal ideation because I was a dumb teenager and my first boyfriend had just broken up with me. So yeah, but my mom didn't do any of this shit. Of course, she wasn't with me when I was transported up to the mental facility. I was actually transported from my high school, up to one of the mental health places in town. And I was Baker active for 3 days. But she was so supportive, so amazing. One of the things that she did was, while I was up there, my parents came and visited me every day. They couldn't stay with me, obviously, but they visited with me like every day while I was up there. And I was technically supposed to stay from Friday until Monday, but my psychiatrist let me leave on Sunday because he was like, yeah, you're fine. You were just 16 years old, said something stupid. And I was like, pretty much. And so he let me go home early. But while I was up there, during one of their visits, my mom brought these big old bags of candy. Like from like Sam's Club or something. Yeah, it was from Sam's Club because we didn't have Costco at that point. It was from Sam's Club. And she left them up there with me, but I obviously couldn't keep them in my room. So they were kept behind the nurse's station. And when we left, when I finally got to leave, when I got discharged, I took a bag with me, but I left the rest for the other kids that were there. And, you know, I told the nurses, I said, you know, if they want something, they want a piece of candy, they're free to have it. I don't need that much candy. I don't know why my mom brought me like 4 big bags of candy. It's like, I'm not staying that long, but I took like a little bag of like Tootsie Rolls or something with me, and then I left the rest up there for the other kids. And my mom was great. She was supportive. She, you know, made me feel better while I was up there, and it was just spectacular. But if my mom had done something like this, I wouldn't be living with her right now. I would have been like, fuck you, bitch. You got online and aired all my mental trauma to like thousands of people. No, we ain't doing that shit. But yeah. But let's get started, shall we? You guys aren't
driving to get my son a mental evaluation
In a quarter mile, turn
because
right on North Federal Boulevard.
he wants to kill himself because of everything that's been going on and all the CPS you try to put in our life. Children shouldn't have to fear about losing their parents all the time.
No, they shouldn't. But if their parents are being a piece of shit, then CPS needs to be involved. Definitely, 100%.
No.
AJ,
And
man.
now he's going for a mental evaluation. And I'm making this video to ask Drag, please stop for my son's sake.
Yeah. Everybody.
Everyone,
And Drag.
please,
Yeah.
please stop. Okay, I don't want my son to kill himself.
Yeah, because it's Drag's fault that you're a shitty parent. And I mean, this should absolutely this video should be proved, do away with all the rumors that Drag and Burnt Toast and Jules were all just sitting around letting these kids be abused for content. Because that is a rumor that has gone around a few times. They were not. Now, did they discourage their audience from calling CPS? Absolutely. Why? Because if CPS is flooded with a bunch of calls from random people without any evidence, then they're not going to take those calls seriously, and they're not going to take any future calls seriously. Actual, genuine calls about the situation, about the case. So, at this point in time, CPS was already involved. There was already a case file for them. They were already getting visitations from CPS. So, yeah, while they were telling their audience, don't call because CPS is already involved and you don't want to flood them with a bunch of, you know, what they would consider false reports. You know, just document everything, and when we put it all together and give it to CPS, we'll at least have the evidence. So, yeah.
Because you are condoning people harassing my family. And you keeping on with this, you're just going to continue with these people, having these people harass our family. I don't want my son to die. I don't. And even if I went...
Here's an idea, Shani. Past Shani from 2020. Maybe don't air your son's dirty laundry on the internet. Maybe don't shout out his mental struggles. That might help, you know? I mean, you seriously at this point, and even now, you don't care about your son's mental health. The only thing you care about is attention, and you're getting a lot of attention from this. You got a lot of attention from this. You're getting a lot of attention now because you're creating drama, and you know that's the only way to get people to view your channel. I mean, I sure as hell am not going over you playing fucking Coral Life or Coral Island or whatever the fuck you play. If I'm going to go play a cozy game, I'm not going to watch you do it. Which I will admit, I have a few gaming streams on my channel. I'm going to have one in a little under a month. It's going to be a charity stream for World of Warcraft, doing the Gnome Run. Those don't bring in nearly as many viewers as when I'm looking over you. But do I care? No. I don't care if I bore the shit out of people. It's my channel. I'll do what I want to.
And off the internet, it still continues. You still harass me on my phone all the time.
Yep.
Hey, Gestapo.
So, Drag, please put an end of this. Be the man I know you are. I know you have integrity, Drag. For my son's sake, please stop. And if you think I'm lying, I'm not. He doesn't want, my son doesn't want to go on camera, but he would say what just happened to him. And it's because of you guys.
He would say that because you're sitting there in the front fucking seats, Shani. Of course he's going to say whatever you want him to say. He's not going to sit there and say, bitch, you're the one that caused this. He's not going to say that because you're looking right at him.
Because he can't take the stress anymore. None of us can take the stress anymore, okay?
Best life.
That's not
You're
being a shit
making
person.
authorities harass and abuse us, okay? For no reason. No reason. Do you have anything to say, Will?
Oh yes, let's ask your mentally unsound son who is threatening self-harm if he has a statement to make to thousands of people that will eventually view this video. Or eventually view this live stream. I wouldn't say that there was thousands of people watching her at this point. There was probably like maybe... She probably got like maybe a couple hundred people watching her streams at this point. If that. That's a generous number. But yeah. Go ahead, Shani. Have your mentally unstable son, who is threatening self-harm, give a statement to your small audience. Okay, sure. That sounds like a very, very stable parental thing to do.
No.
No, I agree with him. He said he would, but he doesn't want to because it would just be more harassment from you people.
You are a liar and a hypocrite. You do everything you claim others do.
No, you're not.
I'm a liar, Will,
You're not.
about this
You're
situation.
not.
Oh my god. This is what really pisses me off about these two videos is the fact that not only is she streaming driving her son to a crisis center while he is threatening self-harm, but she is also trying to drag him into the stream. She's trying to get statements from him. She's trying to get him to talk on stream. Bitch, no! If anything, you wait until you drop him off and then you do like a video or something. You don't live stream it and you don't try to get him to make statements in that stream. He's not mentally sound. Not only that, but he's a fucking minor. Jesus fuck.
No, you're not a liar and a hypocrite. No, you're not.
But you know what? You can say I'm a liar all you want. I'm asking, as a mother, as one parent to another, to stop.
Yeah.
For their sake.
Yeah.
I don't want my son. I mean,
Quarter mile, turn left
Yeah.
on West 84th Avenue.
I have papers in my hand over safeguarding my fucking home from suicide.
Yeah.
Does that say anything to you?
Yeah, you're not lying. I don't think they said you were lying about this. They're just calling you a liar in general. You know what I mean?
Please,
Do you wanna-
Drag, put a statement out at least. Leave my family alone.
Shannon.
Something. Be a man. Be a human being.
Take a breath and look at the license plate in front of you.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Pray
Can
for the
I-
unborn.
Oh my God, the license plate literally says Jesus Christ. I have to show this. I don't care. Look at this.
Okay, stop, because it's his license
I can't think. All right. But it literally, I can't even show it. It doesn't even show.
Okay.
But it literally says Jesus Christ.
Jesus C. That's amazing. I love it. That's a brother.
Oh, Lord Jesus, thank you for giving me some hope.
Exactly. Yeah, there's another cop. What?
God, there's pigs everywhere.
Yeah, they are everywhere.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Alcott Street.
They really are everywhere.
No, I'm not losing it. I'm asking Drag not to stop this stuff because my son is at heart. Please stop. For my kids' sake, please stop. They don't need this harassment anymore. They don't want to lose their parents.
I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't have cared. I'm pretty sure that even at this point in time, because you got to remember, this is in 2020. They were living in Colorado at this time. And I believe other shantyologists, people who are, who remember the timeline better, can correct me. Whether it's in the chat or in the comments, I am not above being corrected. I know that my brain does not remember everything that goes on with this fucking cow. But I believe at this time they were actually in the townhome. The townhome that had the same MTV Crib style apartment tour. So at this point in time, William is currently living in a room that only has a filthy mattress on the floor and a guinea pig cage. But she cares about her kids. She swears up and down people are just harassing her. At this point in time, that boy, who again, it was underage when you did this. This was 5 fucking years ago. If he's 18 now, that means he was probably about 13 years old. Was on a fucking mattress on the floor. And the only other thing in his room was a guinea pig cage. That tells me all I need to know.
They don't think their parents are bad.
No. No.
Are we almost?
No, what's really funny is I actually do believe this was when they'd first moved into the apartment, had first moved into the townhome, and they had been trying to convince people they had moved to Japan. So, but streams that they had done in the car when Jason was using the navigation was giving American street names, American directions. So that kind of blew it out of the water. Her showing that license plate and that road really blew it out of the water. So.
Almost there.
God bless.
Yeah, we are almost there.
Hi, Shandy's titty warts.
He's going to the hospital.
It's a crisis center.
I know. We're going to the crisis center for William.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
I'm
almost there.
lighting a candle.
Okay.
FOP.
My son tried to commit suicide because you idiots on the
No,
internet.
he
Not
didn't
try,
try.
but think it. And now we're taking him to get evaluated because of you guys. And I'm asking Drag and everyone else involved to please stop for my children's sake.
Yeah, leave us alone for the children's sake, please.
I'm asking Drag to put out statements to leave our family alone. He doesn't condone this. I'm asking someone to do something.
The thing is that Drag actually was telling people not to bombard CPS with a bunch of phone calls. He actually was telling people this. I mean, it wasn't like he was telling people, yeah, call CPS all the time. No, he was telling people, CPS is involved. They know about Shanny. Don't flood them with a bunch of calls. But of course, Shanny's not going to run with that narrative because then it blows hers out of the water. And the only reason that, her son was thinking about committing suicide and was threatening self-harm was because of the trolls online. But again, at this time, Drag and Burnt Toast and Jules, they were telling people, don't call CPS. We've already got them involved. We sent them all the evidence that we have. Don't flood them with a bunch of calls. So, yeah. Hello, Tank Girl. How you doing?
Okay, I know I'm Shanny for Christ. I know you guys don't like me, but my son doesn't have to die because of this.
Stop yelling, Shannon. Please. That doesn't help anybody, okay?
Anyway, I gotta go.
Your destination is on the left.
Alright, so we're in the second video. These two are very short videos. The one I have following this one before we take our Djibouti Dubs breaks is going to be significantly longer because it is from the 1st of September 2025. But these two are very short. But this is after they've already dropped William off at the crisis center. And you'll get to see Shanny's grand plans for, supporting her son.
So, We're picking up my youngest right now, and I'm gonna be going home with him, but Jason's gonna be spending a hospital with William because they put William on suicide watch. I didn't want him to experience the things I've experienced. I tried my whole life trying to shield him from this shit.
No, you haven't, Shani. I couldn't find it, but I couldn't find it. I can't remember which archive channel it's on. It's either on Fat Courtney Love, Shabby for Christ, or Funday Archive. One of the three. There's a video where William is begging you not to put his life online. Not to mention him in your videos, not to tell stories about him, not to talk about him in your streams. And you're laughing in his fucking face. Laughing in his goddamn face. And you end that stream saying that he's going to get into some trouble because he raised his voice at you. Because he was expressing his frustration over the fact that you were not hearing him. You were not listening to him.
Holy. Somebody got... Oh, God. Somebody got hit in the middle of the road and there's a bunch of stuff in the street. Just ran over.
So, he's on suicide watch right now, and we're picking up my youngest, and that's what's going on. And I'm gonna go home, and I don't know.
Now, you guys want to know what Shani did when she went home after they picked up her youngest son? She didn't, try to explain the situation to her youngest son. She didn't try to, spend some time with him, make him feel appreciated, make him feel loved. No, she basically threw him in his room, locked herself in her own room, and decided to play Final Fantasy. Because she had nothing better to do. It wasn't, supporting her children. No. That's nothing better to do. That's not something that's better to do than sitting on your ass and playing video games and bitching on Twitter. 'Cause that's also what she did.
You're going to relax at home, honey. With Zach. That's what you're going to do. You're going to relax with Zachary, okay?
What if they keep him for a week?
They're not going to keep him for a week, but they might come 72 hours, and I think they should. He can't be in our house when he's talking about stabbing himself, Shannon.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason, because people on the internet needed to know that William was threatening to stab himself. That's what everybody just wanted to know. What kind of self-harm was William threatening? I would have been just fine never knowing that. You could have just said that he was threatening to hurt himself. You didn't have to actually say he was threatening to fucking stab himself. And I wonder why William doesn't want to talk to these two chuckle fucks.
He can't be in the house. Because he could do it.
I know.
Do you understand, baby?
I know.
Yeah, it did sound reverse.
Can you guys pray for me and my son and my family?
Yeah, pray for our family, please.
You haven't missed much. You haven't missed much, Jane. For those of you who are just rolling in, because I know my watch count has now just jumped up. These two videos that I've gone over in this little first section of the stream are from 2020. The first one that we went over was Shani was transporting the oldest child, William, to a crisis center because he had threatened self-harm. So she thought it would be a brilliant idea to come online, cry to the trolls, and then try to get him to talk and make statements while he was in the back seats being transported to a crisis center for self-harm. And if you want to find these videos, they are on Fat Courtney Love, which is a Shani archive channel that mostly does older Shani content, mostly uploads older Shani videos. If you want to go give them some love, give them some subs, link is in the description. Feel free. Oh no, 9 lives. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. I don't know about their birth father, Shani's titty warts, I don't know about their birth father at all. I do know that he was arrested and was put in prison for having, I believe it was cocaine or meth or something on him. Or he was dealing meth or something. I don't know too much about the birth father. I just know about these two chuckle fucks. Hi, Tina.
This is probably Satanists praying to their God.
To put suicide thoughts in my baby.
Well, I got
Yes, blame Satan. Hail Satan, everybody. Hail Satan. Actually, no, don't hail Satan. Hail the true Lord. Hail the true God, which is our Lord and Savior, the Flying Spaghetti Monster, the patron god of the CashApp channel. Hail the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
You're probably right.
Yeah, well, I got news for the Satanists that the prayers of the saints are way more powerful than any prayers to Baal or Lucifer or any god. And that's a fact. Jesus Christ nullifies all satanic, Luciferian, or otherwise.
I think me and Zach gonna do is we're just gonna hang in the bed and just...
Yeah. Just hang out. Really enough now.
I will tell you this much. Like I said, Irate Alex, I believe, has a very good video from this time period. And he actually has, like, you know, not like the stream itself, but he has, like, screenshots and stuff. No. Shani, you didn't hang out in the bed with your youngest son. No, what you did was when you got home with him, you basically threw him in his bedroom, and then you started streaming yourself playing Final Fantasy. Because, as you said in the pinned comment of that stream, you had nothing better to do.
This is crazy.
In quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes.
Sorry.
Left onto West 100.
I know this feeling way too well. My son started trying to kill himself at the age of 6. He will be 14 in April, and once in a while he still needs inpatient care.
Oh my God. Do you see what the... Folks, do you see what the internet has turned into?
Turn left onto West 112th Avenue.
That sucks, Alley Cat. I'm sorry, honey.
I don't care.
That's
They've
terrible.
already ruined my son.
Yeah.
I think William would beg to differ. I honestly do think he would beg to differ, which I hope he doesn't. I hope he never comes to this part of the internet. I hope he doesn't do any more panels or anything like that. I hope after those 2 disastrous ones he had on Drunk Stacy's podcast that he's like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. Fuck you guys. Do your own thing, William. Do your own thing. Work on, Shani always talks about how, he's into making video games and stuff. If that is truly his passion, do that. You can make some damn good video games using some very basic video game software. Just don't be like some of these other ones that just squirt them out onto Steam and don't do anything with them. Don't make anything compelling or any fun gameplay. Make something good. Make something good out of your life. Finish high school, go to college for game design, do what you want to do. Make your life the best it can be. Don't come on this part of the internet. Just stay the fuck away. At least until you've had time to actually talk to a therapist and actually process your trauma in a productive manner. Just don't. Maybe when you're a few years older and you've had time to reflect, process your trauma, talk to a fucking professional, then you come back on and tell your story. Just not right. This is not a healthy way to deal with your trauma, honey. Definitely not.
I didn't want him to do this. I didn't want him to go through the same things I did.
I know.
My mom used to lie to doctors and say that I wasn't suicidal.
Oh.
She didn't want a daughter that was known to be crazy.
Betty talked about you in your mental illnesses. And at this point in time, I believe, Betty was still alive. at this point in time, because like I said, this video is from 2020, and I want to say that Betty passed away while they were after they had gotten kicked out of the townhome in Colorado and had to come back to Pennsylvania. But Betty was still alive at this point, but she had kind of stopped doing, drama shit. But Betty discussed your mental illnesses, saying that, yeah, she knew that you were mentally ill and she tried to get you help, but you refused the help. There's only so much a person can do when you refuse to get help. When you refuse to do what you're supposed to do, when you refuse to go to therapy, when you refuse to take the medications, when you refuse to do what the therapist tells you to do, there is only so much a person can do, even a fucking parent. She can't make you go to therapy and actually do the therapy. You can go to therapy and lie your fucking ass off. And just make the therapist think that you are just rainbows and sunshines all the fucking time. Your parents, even parents, can only do so fucking much when you refuse to do what you're supposed to do. When you refuse to put in the work. When you refuse to do the steps that you need to do in order to make yourself mentally sound. And my God, her hair is so fucking greasy. God damn it. Yeah. Me. Hi, Ginger Kitten.
I need hope. I need
It's
hope.
Sunday
need
Funday.
love.
Yeah,
I need prayers.
Yeah, I should talk to Pastor Patrick and get some prayer, because he is a prayer warrior, and he said he's willing to meet me in person.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
You guys stay strong. You know you are doing right by him. Always remember, this isn't your fault, and you three will get through this.
God, whoever that is.
Thank you, April. Her name is April O'Neil.
Oh, that's cool.
You can tell how early this was in Shani's YouTube career by how many teeth she has. I mean, she still has quite a few teeth in her mouth. And then wait until the next video when we switch over to 2025 and you'll get to see how many of those teeth has sadly fallen.
I love about your name like that.
If that's their real name.
It's like people call Mario. They always get the Mario, and they're like, "Oh my God!" They always roll their eyes too if they're called Mario, and you can do the Mario. Funny, but
exactly.
I'm trying to cheer up.
I know exactly.
But couple days being looked after.
You did the right thing, Alley Cat.
You have to.
Yeah, you do. You do.
You 100% did the right thing.
My son deserves a lot more than this.
Yeah.
It just comes to the point where you gotta stop abusing authorities and trying to get me in trouble. It's not funny when you see your child
you're affecting
in a suicide watch room.
Here we go. Face getting red. She's trying to squeeze out some bacon grease.
And I couldn't even, this is the worst part. I couldn't even sit in that room with him because it triggered my PTSD so bad that I was having a panic attack in the middle of the fucking hospital.
So instead of focusing on your child and being there for your child, you became so wrapped up in your own shit that you couldn't even sit in there to support him. I tell you what, no matter what, if my mom had known about me being taken out of school and transferred to a mental health facility because of suicidal ideation, if she had known about that before I got transferred to another facility, her ass would have fucking been up there. She would have stayed. She'd have been like, no, I'm not leaving my daughter until it is legally impossible for me to do so. But no, you became so wrapped up in your own fucking shit. Everything's gotta be about Shani. Everything's just me all the fucking time. You wonder why people call you a fucking narcissist. Everything has got to be about you. You couldn't even sit up there and support your fucking son while he's going through a self-harm mental crisis. Of course, honestly, if I was William, I wouldn't have wanted her up there either. I would have told her, no, go home. Bye. These people will take care of me. I wouldn't have wanted her up there myself anyway. Can you imagine how she smells? I mean, look at how... I know it's, because she was doing this on a really shitty phone back then. But her hair on my screen is so fucking greasy. Can you imagine how she smelled up there? I wouldn't want anything to do with that either. JR, no, this is not a recent video of Shani. We are going to get into more recent stuff, but I wanted this in the beginning to kind of showcase some of her past parenting decisions. This is a video from 2020. The one we're currently watching, we watched like a little 5-minute one before this. These are very short. The one that we're currently watching is they just dropped the oldest child, William, off at a crisis center because he had been threatening self-harm, and now they've dropped him off and now they're going home. Shani is lamenting because she's like, I couldn't even stay with him because it triggered my PTSD so bad. If you were truly focused on your son and focused on his well-being, that wouldn't have mattered. If you truly love your children with all of your heart where nothing else matters, then you wouldn't have even noticed it. You would have been too busy trying to support your fucking kid. And then you go online and you continue to air his mental anguish, his mental trauma, and his suicidal ideations. All in the framework of me. Everything is about Shani. Everything is about her. She's got to make everything about her, including her son's suicidal ideation.
Yeah, my fiance is O'Neill and I will be April O'Neill eventually. You could always message me. Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you, April.
Okay, it was one of the worst parts of QTC. One of the worst parts.
Yeah. Like, it's like people don't deserve this.
No, and your sons certainly don't.
No.
They're innocent.
They've gone through too much.
Because of you! Because of you! Because of the person that is currently in your viewfinder. Not because of the internet trolls. Not because of your haters. Not because of the reaction channels that talk about you. Because of you. Because you decided it would be a fantastic idea for you to come online and air all your shit for the masses. And then you expected nobody to question you or talk about you when you were doing this. And you're still doing it. To this day. Even to this day. You refuse. This is 5 years ago, Shani. To this day, you still refuse to take any type of accountability for the way your sons are. For what they've gone through, for the trauma they have suffered. And that's just disgusting. Hey, Blue.
Too much. He's okay. They put him on suicide watch, so he's in a big, giant white room.
Yeah. My God, do you feel that, son?
It's awful.
Wow.
So we're gonna pick up my younger son.
Yeah.
How old is he? He's gonna be 13 in April.
12 years old. Okay? William at this point was fucking 12 years old. 12! Jesus fucking Christ. I do know that there are people who are younger than 12 who suffer from actual clinical depression, which blows my mind because that wasn't even something we considered back in the 80s, that kids could have clinical depression. But William's depression is all fueled by his mother's continued neglect and abuse.
That's correct.
You know, he said, I never thought I'd ever go through this. And I'm like, since this happened, you're probably going to go through it for your whole life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a way to make a kid feel better. That's the perfect way to make him feel better. Oh yeah, this is never going to end. You're going to be going through this your entire fucking life. And there's nothing you can fucking do about it. That's the grand way to make him feel better.
Probably.
Because me, I've been struggling with it since I was 7.
Very young.
7, I've wanted to die. And, like, really wanted to die. I think I have, like, 10 suicide attempts. But
Alright, so that one has ended. I was watching this earlier, so. Now we are moving on to current year. This video is from September 1st, 2025. Now, I know I've gone over some of these live while they were actually happening, but I did want to revisit them so that way I can more easily express my thoughts. Because while they're live, you know, you don't want to miss anything, but you also don't want to get too far behind in the live stream. So that's why I typically don't tend to cover them live. It's not something I typically like to do. I just didn't have anything else to do, honestly. Because I was between jobs, you know. I am getting my onboarding shit for my new job that I just got. Which I will be a delivery driver delivering warm, fresh, wonderful cookies to all of the late night college stoners in my town. But I'll be the cookie fairy. I don't typically cover them live, and typically it's because I like to be able to express my thoughts. I don't like to just sit there like a fish staring at the screen with my mouth hanging open, you know, waiting for a good time to talk. I like to be able to pause them, express my thoughts, be able to comment like I should. You can't really do that with a live stream because then you'll get too far behind on the live stream. And so I usually like to wait until it comes out on one of the archive channels. So those of you who are watching me do the live shit, probably not going to happen. Hey, syncopated traveler.
I didn't cheat you.
I don't know why I'm coming on here.
Now, this one is why I titled the stream the way that I titled it. This is the whale Sawn Boogie. But again, shout out to Graveyard Flowers, who's the absolute GOAT and has been getting all these. The last one of the stream that we will be watching is actually 2 that Shani deleted. But not fast enough for Graveyard Flowers to have downloaded it. I swear she's got like some kind of program on her computer that just downloads them as soon as they're able to. I don't know how she does it. But this is from Graveyard Flowers. Shout out to Graveyard Flowers again. If you're not subbed to Graveyard Flowers, why aren't you? She's amazing. Go sub to her. Link is in the description.
Kinda need to vent. So to my real ones, thank you for listening. It's just like, I'm going through a lot. And I'm not feeling good lately, and mentally and physically, I've been very lonely, but there's no one to talk to, really.
Hey,
like,
cherubs.
everyone's got their own life, and you don't want to bother them.
I will say, I have gone through this. What Shani's talking about. I don't think it's actually valid for her, but I do go through this myself, where I'll have episodes where I'm feeling anxious, feeling depressed, and I don't want to bother other people, so I don't talk about it. I tend to keep a lot of it bottled up. Because, like I said, I don't want to bother people. And I feel like my problems are not as severe as what other people are going through. So I don't tend to talk about a lot about my own mental struggles. So I actually do get this part, you know, where you don't want to bother people and shit. But I also don't bring it online and do a stream where I'm crying and having a fit. Because I don't want to show that to people. It's just not something I want to show to people, you know?
You know, but at the same time, it's like...
Oh yeah, and Syncopated Traveler, yeah, I did see your, I have been seeing your comments, and yeah, I totally agree. I can't watch that, stream myself. It's absolutely cringe. Stacy was a complete and utter drunken fool, both times. You think the bitch would have learned not to start day drinking for 4 hours before you start a fucking stream, and you get on it fucking plastered. That's only funny when Markiplier does it during his drunk Minecraft shit. Or when he's playing Five Nights at Fuck Boys, and he takes a shot for every episode. Those are fun. You trying to talk to a traumatized 18-year-old while you're completely hammered and you're a narcissist on top of it, that's no. That's not funny. It's not fresh. It's not kosher. You were just trying to capitalize on this shit. Because I can damn well say that any money that was made during that stream, you're not going to give a cent of it to William. It's not going to be because he refused it. You can try and sit there and say, oh yeah, he refused my CashApp, blah, 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 blah. No, honey, until you post a screenshot of it, I ain't gonna believe it. That you sent anything to him and it was rejected. I'm not gonna believe it. Sorry. Sorry, Stacy.
Like you're silent. Like, I've been doing this for days, just silently screaming to the top of my lungs.
Hi, Tina.
Very depressed, very sad.
Yeah, good luck with your job opportunity there, Alley Cat. I really hope you get some stability. I know how rough it is to be without a job and having to worry about shit. Cause yeah, I'm in that boat.
Very like, why don't people give a fuck? Like, and I give all the fucks.
I've got no fucks to give. My fucks have runneth dry. I tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. It's one of my favorite songs. But no, Shani, you don't give any fucks either. You really don't. We just saw that from 2020. You still don't give any fucks about anybody but yourself.
Yo, I just wish my life was different. I wish it wasn't.
Yeah, well, good for her, Kay. I really don't give a shit.
Full of people who do nothing but pretend love me and abandon me. Like I didn't mean anything. You know, it's like no closure with anyone. It's just, they're gone. And you don't have anyone, because it's like they were in your world, and they're gone. And you don't know what you did. It's just, no, I'm just not good enough for anyone. That's just how it feels. Like, I'm not good enough for anyone, and I never will be, and I'll be alone.
Well, I mean, Shani, again, I've said this before and I'll say it again. You're not entitled to closure. You're not entitled to that. Not from somebody else. True closure is what you give yourself. I didn't get any real closure when my dad died. Because when I didn't get to, like, have a last conversation with him or anything, because when I got up there, he was already in a medically induced coma because the pneumonia had gotten so bad. And then we had to make the decision to pull the plug on him. We tried to let him come out of sedation, but we're seeing that it was causing him way too much distress, so I was just like, no, put him back under and do what you need to do to take him off life support, because he was starting to, make groaning noise, because he had a tube down his throat. He was on ventilation and sedation, but he was starting to, move his hands around the bed, and he was groaning, and I asked the nurse, I said, is this just going to get worse as he wakes up? And the nurse said, yeah. And I was like, nope, put him back. Start the sedation again, get him back under. I don't want him to be in this kind of discomfort just because I selfishly want to have a last conversation with him. I was like, no, just go ahead, give him the sedation again, put him back under. And they did. And I never got to have those goodbyes with my dad before he passed. I had to find closure on my own with that. So, no, Shani, you are not entitled to have closure from another person if that other person decides to cut you out of their life. No way are you entitled to closure. You can sit there and scream and cry and bitch about it, but it doesn't change the fact that you're not entitled to it.
Sad and crying and an emotional fucking wreck. It used to be a motto of mine. All I ever wanted was to be loved. Now it's like, why? All they're gonna do is backstab you, betray you, hurt you.
Oh no, Alley Cat, I'm doing this through Streamlabs, not through StreamYards. So I wouldn't even know how to get somebody else up on panel. I think what I might have been referring to was Drunk Stacy's podcast when he had Will up on panel and talked over him just about the entire fucking time.
Pretend like you don't exist.
While yes, it does appear that Shani has lost some weight, she has not lost nearly as much weight as she would have if she was actually doing the diet with the Ozempic. She's probably still consuming tons of junk food. So even if she has lost a little bit of weight, it is not nearly what she should be losing if she was using Ozempic and doing it properly with an actual fucking diet. But we all know Shani's not going to diet. She's like most of the other lol cows who think that Ozempic is like some miracle drug that is just going to make the pounds melt off of them, not realizing that you still have to put in some work with it. It is an appetite suppressant. But if you continue to consume large amounts of empty calories, like junk food, then you will continue to either maintain or lose very little weight. So while she may have lost some weight, it's not nearly as much as she should be losing.
Like, why?
I mean, cats, even on my 600-pound life, which I usually watch through Shauna Steele's reactions to it, even if a person is bedbound, if they follow the diet that is prescribed to them by the weight loss doctor, then the weight will still come off, even if they can't get up and move. Shani can get up and move. We've heard her get up and move. There's actually a video of her walking across a parking lot when they were doing the road trip from hell, and she walks just fine. So she can get up and move, she just refuses to. But it's been proven that even if you are bedbound, if you follow a restricted diet where you only consume, where you are in a calorie deficit, your body will still burn that fat. And for someone her size, it should be burning off very quickly. She should have lost, like, in the amount of time that she's been on Ozempic, she should have lost about 200 pounds by now if she was actually following an actual diet. But Shanny's not going to diet.
Even try. Why even try to have friendship or family or anything when they all just hurt you and
Hi,
break
Max.
your heart. And my heart's been so broken in my life that it's just like, I know I'm gonna die of a broken heart.
So is that what we're calling cholesterol buildup now? Broken heart? Damn, I didn't realize that's what it's called.
I know I'm gonna die from it. Because really, there is no point in me living. I have no real purpose in living. I don't.
Then die. Do society a favor and stop being a leech on it. I know it sounds cruel, I know it sounds crass, but I honestly don't give a fuck. The only thing I would care about is I would then lose my cow. Shanny's my cow. I would lose my cow. But honestly, don't give two shits if you die or not. Sorry.
My purpose was to love others, to help others, to be there for them. And
yeah, right.
just was never good enough for them. It'll never be good enough for them.
I'll go. I know Graveyard Flowers sped her up a little bit, but I'm going to go ahead and speed her up some more. Let's try 1.25.
And honestly, I don't know what I could have done to be good enough for them. Was it me?
Yes.
Was I not good enough? Was my love not good enough?
If what you call what we just watched, that about 11 minutes that we just watched, if that's what you call love, then yeah, it was not good enough at all. That's not love. That's not love at all. Not love at all.
Was it my mental illness? Was it too much for them to handle and they didn't speak to me about it? Like, I've been abandoned by so many people. And this is so with borderline and I'm still alive and it's...
Oh, you're borderline. Poor baby. Again, have you ever considered that since everybody's leaving you and everybody's abandoning you, did it ever cross your Shanny mind, which I highly doubt it has, that yes, maybe you're the problem? If your kids have left you, if your family's cut you off, because it's not just her parents who have passed away. Her parents have passed away since then. It's not just her parents that cut her off. Everybody in her fucking family cut her off. Her siblings don't talk to her. Nobody in her family talks to her. Nobody. Not a single person. In fact, there was a rumor, I don't know if it's actually true because the sister has never come out and talked about it before. I think Betty might have mentioned it or something. But there was a story, and like I said, I cannot verify it, so it is alleged. It's alleged to have happened. That when she first left Chris, when she first got divorced from Chris, when he divorced her, she went to her sister's house with her kids. Now, again, I'm going to keep reiterating, this is alleged because the sister has not verified it. She's not come out and said this is true or whatever. But allegedly, while Shanny didn't even make it a year with her sister, before her sister dumped her off at her parents' house and then had to go into therapy for a year and still doesn't fucking talk about whatever it was that Shanny did that caused that. But when her parents died, all she got was a courtesy call, basically. And even that I thought was too kind for her family to do, her sister to do. All she got was her sister called her and said, first she said, yeah, mom's dead. Or no, first her dad died. She said, yeah, dad's dead. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Bye. She got a courtesy call for both of her parents dying. She was not told by the family that her parents were even in a state where they could die. Nobody mentioned it to her. She was not allowed to be there for their parents' final moments, which, I mean, I will say that I was. I was able to be there for my dad's final moments. But that's allegedly what happened when she first got divorced from Chris. She went to her sister's. Something happened. Her sister dumped Shani off at her parents' house and went into therapy. And then has never talked about it. None of her siblings are online or anything like that. They didn't get involved in this like her parents did for a little while. So it's all alleged until one of them comes out and says, yeah, this is true.
It's a miracle I'm still alive. You know, I say I'm forced to live to suffer. That is like a new motto I think I have, is forced to live to suffer. Because that's all my life is. Just pain.
Aww.
And heartache.
Your poor Crinkle Heart.
And pain. And more heartache. It's just...
Your poor Crinkle Heart. How much more can
my
your Crinkle
birthday
Heart
was
take?
Fucking horrible. Just horrible.
Yes,
you know,
abuse is not a personality law.
It's so cold.
Or flaw.
And my body hates it. And to know that this pain, this physical pain is caused by trauma.
Aww.
What others did to me.
Me.
And I'm the one who suffers.
Aw, maybe you're the problem.
Till all
Maybe
my days.
you're
I'm the
reason.
one who suffers. The people who did this to me, they don't suffer. They can go on living their life. Me, my life has stopped, and all I have is 4 walls and a fucking screen and a fan and pillows and blankets. That's all I have.
There are people out there who would kill to just have that. There are people out there who are living on the streets, not even living in a tent, sleeping under overpasses, who would trample toddlers to have 4 walls, a roof, and everything that you just mentioned. They would kill a fucking daycare to get that shit. They would do anything to get where you're at. So instead of lamenting about what you don't have, maybe you should be grateful for what you do have. I mean, I don't live the most lavish lifestyle. I'm living in a tiny duplex in a shoebox of a room with my mom. But you can bet I'm fucking grateful for that shit. I'm grateful to have 4 cinder block walls and a roof over my head. That I don't have to worry about sleeping in the cold or the rain. Well, not that it really gets cold in Florida that often. But, that I don't have to sleep in the cold and the rain. Like some other people do. I am damn fucking grateful. Jesus fucking Christ.
Just for the simplest of comfort. Simplest of comfort.
Oh, Jason doesn't have enough meat on him,
And that
Larry
doesn't
Green.
take the pain away either. It certainly doesn't take the heartache away, and I just sit all day long, just...
Well, I mean, you know what I did yesterday? There's a reason why I didn't do a stream yesterday. I was actually at a craft show with Mama Shaw. The craft show took place at a local gay bar that Mama Shaw likes to frequent. So I got to meet a lot of her kinky friends. And it was great. I had fun. I made probably about $100 selling some hats and some of my little stuffies. And, of course, I spent some of that and got myself 2 candles, which, the lady told me when I bought the candles that they are person safe and they can be used as both the wax can be used as both a massage oil and a lubricant, which of course my asexual ass was just like, okay, I'll take your word for it. The only thing I care about is they smell good. But that's where I was yesterday. So maybe, Shani, you need to get out of the fucking house every once in a while.
dissociated. Because nobody really loves me.
Nope.
And I'm alone.
Aww.
Always.
Always alone.
Always in my head.
All by myself.
Always thinking, what did I do? How could have I made it better? How could I? And I'm so sick of trying to fit in a world that I don't belong in.
And get out of the world.
It's just like, look at her, she's a horrible person. And it's
Yeah,
just
you
like,
are.
do you know how hard my reality is?
I don't care how hard your reality is. What you are suffering from right now is the consequences of your own actions. You are suffering from the effects of fuck around and find out. That's what you're suffering from. And I have zero sympathy for you. Sorry. I'm just that kind of bitch.
If anything, you should be happy that I'm suffering. Well, there's another point why I'm upset too. It's like, something's going on with Trump, and he's looking really sick. I don't like it.
Well, I mean, user 2, I would try that, but I would try to make hallways a makeshift slip and slide, but we don't have any hallways in our little town home, in our little duplex. It is literally like a concrete box with a little concrete box off to the side, which is where I'm at. I live in the little offshoot concrete box. But I will say that it's very safe from hurricanes. The only thing I got to worry about during a hurricane is fucking roof damage, because these walls will hold up. But yeah, I don't have any hallways to do that with.
He looks like he's suffering really bad, and I'm just hearing these news pundits, and they're so fucking giddy over this man suffering, and I know Trump is his asshole, okay?
When do we get from your suffering to Trump? Where's that correlation there? I'm just wondering. They go off on so many fucking tangents.
But I definitely do not take enjoyment into seeing other people suffer, even if I don't like them or not.
Oh, please. Don't you fucking tell me that. I saw the clip where you were celebrating 2 of your detractors dying of cancer. One of them was from the Geek Room, and another one was somebody else. Mo the Pagan or something like that. I don't know who that is. I wasn't around during those days. But one of them was from the Geek Room I do know of. And dude didn't even talk about you. I don't even think he was on the show during the days when they were actually going over your shit. But yeah, you celebrated when he died from cancer. You were laughing and cheering and saying how God was just taking out your enemies one by one. Like God was your personal fucking assassin. You cannot let me see that clip and then come and tell me that you don't enjoy the suffering of others. Because I'm going to call you a fucking liar.
You know, I had a bunch of people come to me, why don't you celebrate Carrie's channel being terminated? I'm like, no, I'm not an asshole like that. And
yet you gleefully showed, not even last year, I want to say it was actually in this year, current year, 2025, you gleefully showed yourself striking a video on her channel, and you were laughing and you were just giddy about it, because again, you don't understand copyright as YouTube handles it, and you thought that just because the video had been taken down, that meant you won. YouTube thought you were in the right. Little did you know that, you know, you can counterclaim, and if the person who did the original claim does not respond to it, then that video comes back up and I'll strike to remove from your channel. You were gleeful. You were giddy. You were laughing about it. But, okay, sure. Convince everybody of that.
what am I celebrating exactly? Someone's life?
Oh, he died from a heart
over?
attack? Thanks for correcting me, Blue.
another person hurt? Is that what I'm supposed to be celebrating?
I mean, you
Yeah, I know
celebrated
she
when you
talks
did a
shit about
false
me, I know.
copyright strike.
But I don't find enjoyment in the suffering of others.
Your past
I
videos
never
would beg
will.
to differ.
And then there's this Brett King thing, and he's saying that Jason's
Yeah, she did do
run
that.
him under the bus, and it's not true. It's just there's a lot of things about Smokey Saint, and I don't want to associate with someone like him. And neither does Jason. Because he did go to jail for this stuff. I don't want to go into any other detail, but, like, he did, and I don't want to, and he's with a much younger woman now, and it's just, to me, it's really gross, and
As long as that woman is not freshly turned 18, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Honestly. I mean, yeah, it's a little creepy that, a guy in his 40s would date a 19-year-old girl. I do think that is fucking creepy as hell. But it's not illegal. I could think a lot of things are creepy, but it's not illegal. I mean, people tried to say that Mr. Medicare was some kind of weird borderline pedophile because he was dating an Asian chick that was so much younger than him. But him and Jade have a pretty solid fucking relationship. Damn solid, especially with all the health issues he's going through and she's still there. I mean, he does joke that he keeps her in a cage, but if the attachment is true and they're not on vastly different emotional and maturity levels, as long as it's legal, do it. I don't give a shit.
And Brett wants to do an interview with the Drunken Peasants now, with Smokey Satan, so it's going to be two men who not Brett, but Smokey Satan Ben, and they're two men who obviously like to take advantage of those who are younger than them. And it's just gross to me that you'd sell your soul out like that. And
Again, if he's not taking advantage of someone who is freshly turned 18 or someone who is underage, then what's the deal? What's the fucking deal?
And then I see people bitching and complaining about Foodie Beauty, about her doing things, and it's like, what the fuck? You were complaining about her stealing, now you're complaining about her living a life I wish I had.
You were complaining about that. Weren't you like a food? Didn't you have a small stint as a Foodie Beauty reaction channel? Because she said something. She said some shit about you. Don't come on here acting like you are suddenly the moral police when it comes to reacting to Foodie Beauty. Because you fucking did it yourself.
I wish I could go places and do things. I wish I wasn't stuck in fucking four walls.
Oh no, Alley Cat, don't you know? Shandy moves fast when she's angry. She's very fast when she's angry.
I wish my legs would work again.
Yes, Blue. Allegedly. I will say that. Allegedly. Her dad told the story where she was like 18, 19 years old. And he had to chase a 15-year-old out of her room because she was fucking him. Yeah. Like I said, allegedly, because there's no like actual proof of it beyond the he said, she said of it. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I wish people would stop being fucking douchebags. I wish I wasn't ignored by the people that shouldn't be ignoring me.
Her son.
I wish people were more transparent
Hey,
in
Molly.
their intentions. Like, if you were transparent and was like, yeah, my intention is to hurt you, I'd respect that a little bit more than...
How much more transparent does it need to be like, I don't want to talk to you anymore? That's pretty fucking transparent and more than what you actually deserved. When it came to your son. When it came to William. That was more than what you fucking deserved. You shouldn't have even gotten that, honestly. If I was William, I wouldn't have said a goddamn thing. Let her wallow. She let me wallow for years in deplorable conditions with an abusive man who was sitting right next to her as she fucked. They were fucking in the next room over the day after he got released from prison. Day after he got released from jail. I wouldn't have given you the time of fucking day after I turned 18. I would have been like, okay, bye. See ya. I no longer have a legal obligation to have any type of contact with you, and I'm not going to contact you at fucking all. I would have just, bye. I wouldn't have even said bye. I wouldn't have said shit to you. So you actually got more from William, but, you know, William is, in this situation, probably a better fucking person than I am, because I would have just been like, bye, bitch. I wouldn't have spoken to you anymore. I wouldn't have mentioned your name anymore. I would have just been like, nope, I don't have a mom. I'm an orphan.
Doing that sneaky shit behind my back and then backstabbing me. Like, I do. I respect those who come to me and be like, I don't like you. Good. At least I know not to, you know, engage with you. You know?
I don't like you.
I know. It's like little people with, like, sneaky little intentions and doing horrible things to people because of those sneaky intentions. Like, I know I deserve better how I'm treated by others.
No, you don't.
Because I try my best to be respectful and polite
No, you don't.
and decent.
Where have you tried? Where have you fucking tried? Where have you tried? You block people all the fucking time who come into your chat and try to hold you accountable for shit you've done. You block them. People come into my chat, say whatever the fuck they want to me. I don't give a shit. It'll be right up here on the screen for everybody to see who comes on the replay. Even if the live chat is not accessible at that time. The live chat is on my fucking screen. So if someone wants to come in here and say a bunch of shit to me, I don't give a shit, and I probably won't respond to them because I really don't care. But you, on the other hand, you try to make your chat into a little hug box where everybody's just singing your praises, being super sweet to you, giving you compliments, telling you how much of a queen you are, and how right you are about every fucking thing. They're deluding you, Shanny. They're either deluding you or they're really fucking stupid. One of the two. One of the two. No intelligent person is going to be genuinely affectionate with you. Because an intelligent person will be able to see that you are just a fucking lie. Everything about you is a fucking lie.
Even if
hey, Lady Starfire, good morning.
Won't love
or
me
good
or
afternoon,
even be nice to me. It's not about that. It's my integrity, my morals, my ethics. And
oh, I'm a giant cutie pie, Lady Star. Emphasis on the giant. I'm a fat ass, and in case you guys didn't notice, I have a treat stream. Give me some fucking food. Or send me some caffeine, actually. I'd love a coffee.
how I choose to be as a person. You know, I don't want to fight. I've made that pretty clear, I think. That the fight has been fought out of me. I've been punched too many times. It's just unnecessary bullshit. You know, that anger I used to have. I used to do this, like, secondary emotion of anger whenever I feel sadness or loneliness because I didn't like how it felt.
Yeah, Larry Green, exactly. I thought you were agoraphobic, Shanny. What is all this talk about wanting to go outside and do things outside? I thought you were agoraphobic. I thought you were terrified. Which I will say, wanting to go outside and being agoraphobic is not, you know, mutually exclusive. You've seen her in the chat, my friend Max. She has actually diagnosed severe agoraphobia. And it takes a lot for her just to go outside and like take her dog for a walk and stuff. Just to walk around her apartment building or even walk down the street to the deli. That takes a lot for her to do. And she's done a lot of therapy to get to that point where she can do that. But she does wish that she could do more with her life than being stuck inside. But she's terrified to go outside. At least by herself. She does have a little service dog, Gidget, absolutely fantastic dog. She takes wonderful care of this little dog. Make sure that, if something's wrong with her, she goes to the vet, makes sure she's properly groomed, make sure she's properly fit. That little dog is actually a chonker. But I love Gidget. Gidget is such a good girl. But it takes so much out of her just to walk around her apartment. She really has to hype herself up and to really steel herself just to go outside of her apartment, just to go down the hall and get a package. She has to really hype herself up. She really has to steel herself just to do that. And that's... Hi, Max. Yes, I did. Yes. Yes, I have seen... I've seen it for myself. What kind of dog is Gidget, Max? I think you said she was like a Jack Russell Terrier mix. But yeah, that's why I hold Max into such a high fucking regard. That's why sometimes, I'll use her as an example. Most of the time I would actually just say, my friend or something like that, but she caught on that I was talking about her. And, yeah, I thought she was Jack Russell. But that's why I hold Max into such a high regard. Max is actually doing the shit, doing the work to get herself into a better place. She's not just sitting online lamenting about, all the shit she can't do and, saying, how everything is everybody else's fault. I mean, she does have issues that stem from other people that were involved in her life. And that has led to her having these mental illnesses. But she's still doing the work herself. She's not depending on other people to give her that support and validation. She supports herself. I mean, she does have a wonderful dad. I love her dad. He's such a goofy goober. But he can't always, he doesn't live with her. She lives on her own. He can't always do things for her or with her. And she understands that. She doesn't, hold that too much against him. But she does the work her fucking self. And Shani doesn't even realize how hard it is for an actual agoraphobic to have that disorder and to be able to want to go outside, to want to go do things. Oh, Max sent me the pet tax. Let me go take a look.
Felt. Tell you the truth, when I'd react that way toward my parents when I was little, it'd get me beaten more.
Alright, I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna let this play while I pull up the pet tax. Screen may go dark for a little bit, but that's just me pulling up Discord.
In my development mind, it caused some kind of fissure where happiness could evoke sadness or suffering or from my parents or...
Oh, you sent the ball video!
So it's caused this really bad brain chemistry thing that cannot be fixed. Complete brain damage. And I just have to sit here and wait while these feelings consume me because my dampening systems in my brain don't even work to calm these emotions, this dysregulation of emotion. Because my parents didn't teach me to cope. Instead, it was pushed away, deal with it yourself, and you're a
Are you ready?
little kid, you don't know how to deal with that shit.
Let me add a source.
You don't know how to deal with it.
Let's do a
This,
window capture.
this world is not a good place, it's just evil.
New source.
Which, I know it sounds weird, but it's nice to be in these four walls. Because you can avoid a lot of the evil by isolation. But at the same time, you're lonely and you're sad. But do people really want to see a lonely, crying, sad person? Probably.
Alright, shut the fuck up, Shani. We want to watch the dog. Let's watch the dog, shall we? This is Gidget. This is sent to me from Max. So she sent me the ball video. This is her service dog, Gidget.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Oh wait, it may not be up high enough. Hold on, let me adjust the volume. And let me pause my music for a second. Go back to the beginning. This is Gidget.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh no!
Too many balls, Mom! Too many balls! But yeah, that's Gidget. That's our sweet girl. That's our sweet girl, Gidget. And she sent me a picture too, which I'll open in another window. Look at that baby! Look at that baby! That's a sweet baby. Oh, I love Gidget so much. But there you goes. That's the pet tax. But look at how well she's taken care of. Max takes care of this dog. This dog is her world. This dog is everything to her. But there's the pet tax. We've had the pet tax.
Not. Probably not. So I'm just gonna cry and cry and cry like I have for days. Because I was never loved. I should have been loved, though. I really wonder, man, if I was loved and had good parents that actually cared, I wonder where I would have been. You know, because I know I'm super smart.
Yeah, Gidget was trained to pick up trash for treats, so even though Max is in a better headspace now where she actually, you know, takes care of her house and takes care of her apartment and stuff, Gidget still does that. If she finds like a piece of paper on the floor or something, she'll bring it to Max for a treat. It's probably how she got so chonky.
It's super intelligent. It's just the other fucking things in my head. The things that hold me back.
Yeah, Serenity. We over here, we don't diss people for having mental illnesses that they can't help. I'm not even dissing Shani for having mental illnesses. You can have a mental illness, but you have to take care of it. You have to do the things you need to do in order to function, not come on the internet and lament all the fucking time about having these things and yet doing nothing about them. Hey, Life, thank you for the lemons. Yeah, she means ones that give in to all her whims. Don't try to get her any help or anything with any of her mental illnesses that she might have. Just give her whatever the fuck she wants and put up with her toxicity. That's the type of good parent that she wants.
Like, if I was nurtured, I wonder what I would have been like, where I would have been in life, how life would have ended up.
You would have been a spoiled rotten brat, and we wouldn't have we'd have a different type of cow to laugh at than the train wreck that you currently are. Chances are you probably would have still spent all of Jason's money within the first 3 years of you guys being together. You probably still would have been controlling. It's just we wouldn't have this crying whale song to deal with.
But I wasn't nurtured.
Mama Shaw didn't always nurture me. If I was misbehaving, she punished me. If I was doing something I shouldn't have been doing or doing something she told me not to do, yeah, she would punish me. That is part of nurturing. disciplining children when they do something that they should not be doing. Not talking about, like, controlling their she encouraged me to, like, draw. I have a big ass folder of old drawings that I've done that Mama Shaw has saved in a binder. It's a big ass fucking binder. Because she loved, even if it was just like a scribble or a rough sketch, she wanted to keep it. She hates the fact that I've gone to digital drawing because she's like, I don't have any more sketches to keep in my book. I'm like, sorry, Mom, I like digital better. But, she has a whole book of shit. Stuff that I've drawn. Hell, she even found an old t-shirt from when I was in fucking middle school. Elementary school, one of the two. Where I had drawn the design. It was like a contest for my art class where we were supposed to design a t-shirt for the cultural fair my school was hosting. And she found that t-shirt and she gave it to me. Because my design won. So it's a very childish drawing, obviously, because I wasn't that. Hell, I'm still drawing childishly. But she kept that shit. And then she just recently gave it to me. But Mama Shaw encouraged me to pursue passions and shit. She didn't encourage me to be a terrible person. And that's what you wanted. That's what would have made that's what you feel like would have been a good parent. Is someone who never yelled at you, never punished you, never tried to correct behaviors that were destructive. You just wanted a parent that just laid down and did whatever you wanted to do and gave you everything that you wanted to have. That doesn't happen all the time with kids. Hell, before I started the stream, I ran across a short where a mom in Australia was yelling at her kid in the playground because he was bullying an autistic child. And she was telling him, I did not raise you to be a bully. What in the hell were you doing to that kid? And I was just like, Team mom all the way. But you did not want to have that type of discipline. You did not want to have that type of correction. You wanted parents that would just roll over, say you're the best thing ever, and just do whatever you wanted to do. I mean, you probably would have still wound up a spoiled brat on social internet. God damn it, I can't speak. But you probably would have wound up one of these, stuck up, spoiled white Karens who called the cops on black people just walking down the street in your neighborhood. Which, I mean, would have been kind of entertaining if we'd seen her on one of those Karen videos, but we wouldn't have the crying, sobbing mess of a person that we have now. Which, of course, I much prefer. I much prefer you keep your toxicity in your own house. Not let it leak out into the real world.
I was my parents' damn it doll. Whenever they feel frustrated by something, let's go fuck Shannon over. Let's go pick on Shannon. Oh, it was awful as a child.
I mean, it probably had nothing to do with your behavior at all. They just, picked on you. They left all of your other siblings alone. Just you. It had nothing to do with whatever behavior you might have been exhibiting. No, it's just because you were Shanny. Sure. Okay.
It's like you're upset already and they're all pointed and laughing at you. My mom, my dad, my sister just laughing at you and saying the worst things they possibly could, and you're just a kid and you're just up in your room crying. And they're just laughing downstairs like, what happened didn't happen. It's almost like they just did that to just get rid of me. Just so I wasn't there or present.
I mean, it couldn't have been because you were probably being a cunt. And you were acting like a little spoiled brat. And they were trying to discipline you. It couldn't have been that. No. It's just because, Shani was this perfect child, but everybody just picked on her. Okay, sure. Keep telling yourself that, bitch.
And I grow up as an adult, and I still get that treatment by people. And it takes you back to being that little girl crying, just wishing that someone would hear her, listen to her.
Nope. Syncopated Traveler actually brings up a pretty good valid point. She terrorized her siblings. She told her younger brother that he was going to go to hell just because he was gay. But now Shani is like this advocate for LGBT rights. She's all about the gay people now, but told her own brother when he came out as gay that he was going to go to hell. I don't think I've ever had that fucking reaction to somebody coming out to me as with an alternative lifestyle. Hell, I live with someone who is in an alternative lifestyle. Mama Shaw is a kinky bitch, y'all. She is a kinky fucking bitch. In fact, I made a joke while we were at the craft show yesterday. Because like I said, it was at a gay bar with a lot of her kinky friends. And someone in the booth next to us, in the spot next to us, was they were selling floggers. That was their thing. They were selling leather work floggers. And like, you know, little paddles and shit. And he kept cracking them. And I kind of just made a joke. I was like, hey, you guys want to stop demonstrating that shit? You're making my mom hot and bothered over here. Of course, Mama Shaw wasn't anywhere near that. She was focusing on crocheting a axolotl. And she just kind of just looked at me. She was like, really? I was like, what? That was funny as fuck. Because everybody else, she laughed too. She thought it was funny too. But she was just like, shut up, I am not. I was like, yeah, keep telling yourself that, Mama Shaw. But, my dad, when he was still alive, he came out to me as a cross-dressing gay man. He didn't tell my brother. He told me. And that was because I've always been the one in the family who is a hell of a lot more accepting. My brother is a very deeply religious person and probably would have said the same thing to Shani. My brother did not find out about my dad's alternative lifestyle until my dad was dying in the hospital. And that was actually a very funny story. Because while my dad was sick in the hospital, he was in a medically induced coma. He was on life support. He was on a ventilator. And so me and my brother were taking turns staying up there where he was. I would come, since I only worked like 1 to 2 weekends a month, I would come up on the weekends and stay, and my brother would go home. And then during the week, he would come back up because he drove for Uber, so he could just transfer his Uber from where we lived to where my dad was. My dad was up in Georgia. That's where he lived. And so my brother could just transfer his Uber over to like Atlanta, I think. And then he could just Uber throughout the week. And while I had just left, I was like an hour out driving back home, and my brother called me. And he was just like, I was looking for Dad's fire, because my dad had a gun my brother wanted. And he's like, I was looking for Dad's gun, and I found something very disturbing in Dad's room. And I just kind of went, oh great, you found his lady clothes? And he goes, his what? I was like, oh, you didn't find his lady clothes. Those are probably in the closet, not in the drawers. I was like, what did you find? My brother had found my dad's drawer full of dildos. And I just started laughing. And I told him, I said, yeah, Dad didn't want you to know, but he likes to take it up the duff. And my brother was just absolutely just floored by this, because he had no idea that Dad was like this. And his reasoning for wanting to let my dad come out of the medical coma before we pulled the ventilator and the life support was so he could witness to him. Me, I just wanted to say goodbye to my dad while he was conscious. My brother wanted to preach to him, basically. And my brother wasn't there when we were reducing sedation and letting my dad come out of the medical coma. My brother wasn't there. He had overslept. And he wasn't there at the time. And so he wasn't there when my dad started waking up and started showing signs of distress, and I made the decision to put him back under. And so he never got that opportunity, and I'm kind of glad he didn't, because I think it would have just ruined the entire moment. But yeah, I have never been the type to sit there and tell somebody they're going to hell just because they live a lifestyle that's different from mine. I'm like, look, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, I don't give a fuck what you do. You can be whatever you want to be. You can dress however you want to dress. You can identify however you want to fucking identify. As long as you're not hurting somebody else, I don't care. It does not affect me. I don't care if you're someone who stays at home and shoots up fucking meth. As long as you're not getting on the road and killing other people with your car, have at it. Have fun. Destroy yourself. That's fine. It does not affect me. So I cannot imagine telling somebody who is gay or transgender or anything else like that they're going to go to hell because of it. It just does not fathom with me. And that might be why I'm not a religious person, because I just don't believe that someone is going to be permanently punished because they identify as something else or because they love differently. Now, pedophiles can eat the bullet. If you're somebody who likes kids, like sexualizing kids, you can eat the bullet all day long. Take it right up the mouth. Take that 2 millimeter aspirin and just chuck it. Just shotgun it. I don't care. But yeah.
No. Not many people listen anymore. They'd rather point their finger and judge, laugh at the person, pick on the person, attack their vulnerabilities. And me, I'm just a mess. I can't function.
You couldn't function before this. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't even know where to start functioning again.
You couldn't function before
feel
this.
This massive amount of depression. Just the feeling of being consumed.
Shani, if you were truly consumed with depression, you're just a little bit sad, but you're calling it depression. If you were truly consumed with depression, I'm pretty sure a lot of other people who have depression would say the same fucking thing. If you were truly fucking consumed with depression, you would not be online talking about it. You would not be sitting here online trying hard to produce a couple of bacon grease tears, try and convince people how sad you are. You wouldn't be online doing this performative shit. You would be curled up in your fucking bed with the lights out, not doing any fucking thing, because the lassitude that comes with actual fucking clinical depression makes it so you don't want to do anything other than fucking cry. I've felt that before. The absolute fucking lassitude, complete inertia that comes with actual clinical hard depression. You can't shake that shit long enough to come online and bitch about it. And it's something that could take days, or weeks, or even months to finally get through. You have to force yourself to do things. Something as simple as getting up and going to the goddamn bathroom is a huge issue for someone who is experiencing that level of depression. You're just a little sad because your son doesn't want to talk to you.
And nobody's really listening. That's how it feels. It feels like nobody's really, really listening.
What word? Which word, user 2? I've said a lot of words.
And I wish someone
Vulnerabilities. Because even Shani subconsciously knows that that Vaughn's a victim. I don't know why I said Sean, but even Shani is aware, even subconsciously, that Vaughn's the true victim in all of this.
And I'm alone in this world.
Actually, Lady Starfire, she really doesn't, because she's, to me, like I said, armchair diagnosis. I am not a licensed therapist. I'm not a licensed psychiatrist. I have very little actual experience with psychology, except for like a class I took in high school and a class I did when I was in college. That was part of my OTA training. But to me, she screams narcissistic personality disorder, and it is actually more dangerous for them to go to therapy than another person, because they could take those things that they learned in therapy and use it to further manipulate other people. I mean, she does need therapy for, like, you know, if she does have BPD, she needs therapy for that. She needs therapy for, you know, a host of other things, but it might actually be more dangerous for her to actually have therapy. She needs to have a psychologist or a therapist who is experienced with dealing with narcissists, so they don't give her those tools that she can use then to further manipulate other people.
Little advice. Love those who are mentally ill. You don't want people to be like me, to get in this space where they're just torn up.
You got to this space because of your own fucking decisions.
And I am torn up. And my reason is valid. My feelings are valid. My words are valid. And I exist. Despite how many people don't want me to, I exist.
Yes, you do exist, and I'm actually grateful for it, because, you know, me and 67 other people are watching and having fun poking fun at you.
And I have feelings.
Oh, lassitude? That's extreme tiredness. It's where you can't move. Your body feels so heavy and so tired that you can't move. Think about having like an extreme flu, or even if you've experienced COVID, you might have experienced it. The feeling where you don't think you can move your body at all. That is lassitude.
I have feelings. And I deserve someone to listen.
We're listening, Shani. We're also making fun of you.
Someone. Is there anybody in this world that actually listens?
I mean, I'm listening. I don't believe, but I'm listening.
That actually looks at human suffering and sees it. It wants to take it away. Is there someone there that wants to help people who suffer?
Oh, ambulance girl. They got sent like a box of Kleenex during the whole Center Block saga. When the Center Block boys kept sending them, you know, Center Blocks to their house. Someone also sent them Depends and Kleenex. So I don't know if it was at this point, but Shani is well known for ignoring Kleenex and just wiping her nose on her sleeve. It's something she's done quite a few times.
It listens to people who suffer. I'll call them a baby. I'll throw them away, but listen.
Why should someone listen to you when you're just going to throw them away? That makes no sense. And you just said you may call them baby, or you may call them maybe. I don't know. Your grammar is confusing as fuck. But if you're going to throw them away, why the fuck should they listen to you? Why should they acknowledge anything that you say if you're just going to throw them away?
I don't feel like I'm heard or understood.
Hi, Janine.
I don't know if anyone will. Or if anyone could. Poor Jason, he's even lost for words.
Okay,
he doesn't know how to deal
sucks.
with this.
I'm sorry.
He just wants to see me happy, and am I capable of it? Am I capable of happiness? That's
Well, I mean, you seem pretty damn giddy when those two people died. You seem pretty damn giddy. So, yeah. I just think you're only capable of happiness when your wants, not your needs, but your wants are being met. Because your needs are currently being met, and you're miserable. Which I'm here for. But you're only happy when you are able to order DoorDash 15 times a day, when you can spend a shit ton of money, when you're living a cushy lifestyle where your wants are being met, not your needs. That's when you're happy. That's when you're happiest.
I don't know.
Hey, Petty Patty, what's up?
I'd like to. I know there's always little spurts of happiness sprinkled in life, but
Oh yeah, more recently when she was when someone told her she was the queen of girl world right now because Chantal and Amberlynn Reed's shit have been kind of Amberlynn Reed's not uploading. She said she's taking a break from social media until October or something, which you're still gonna have your detractors, Amber. I'm sorry, they're still gonna be here when you get back. But Chantal's content has been boring as fuck. Amberlynn Reed's not uploading, so someone told her that she was now the queen of girl world, which I will say no, you're not. But she got so fucking giddy about that shit because it's attention that she so desperately desires.
majority suffer in pain. But like those people who are really happy, like life is good, like I envy them. I envy those lucky son of a bitches so much.
Let's all go to Petco with Petty
They like
Patty.
have a perfect family, everyone loves them, they have friends, they do things.
Yes, because those people aren't pieces of shit to their family. Those people aren't pieces of shit to their friends. I have friends that tell me shit they don't tell anybody else, even in their real life. Why? Because I'm not a fucking bitch to them. I don't sit there and expect them to constantly listen to my shit, and I don't reciprocate that by listening to their stuff. That's not a friend. I mean, just recently, my, the one I call my wifey, she's been my best friend for like 20 years now. She posted a video, and, it was her, showing off a dress that she had made, and it's actually a pretty cute dress. And, she tripped on it, and she face planted. And it was like one of the first things I did was I first messaged her on Facebook Messenger. I was like, holy shit, are you okay? I just saw the video. And then I called her and made sure that, she hadn't gotten hurt before we started laughing about it. She was like, no, my tits hit the floor long before my face did. I'm all right. And so it's like, yeah, I'm not a shit person to my friends. That's why I have them. That's why I have a good relationship with my mom, because I'm not a shit person to my mom. Hell, I help my mom quite a bit. Yeah, she's able to get out and do things, and she's actually out right now playing pool. She's able to get out and do things with her friends and stuff, but when she gets home, I still help her. Like, she had, for those of you who don't know, Mama Shaw had butt cancer back in 2019, I want to say. And part of the treatment, unfortunately, was that she had to have a colostomy bag. And because obviously with her getting radiation treatment on her ass, she couldn't poop out of her ass. She had to have her colon rerouted through her stomach, through the, abdominal wall, in order to poop in a bag. When she had that, I was the one who was changing it. I was the one who was cleaning it. I was the one who was taking care of that because I knew how to do it. And nobody else in my family has any type of medical background or experience, so nobody else could take care of it like that. So I was the one that had to do that. I happily did that. Her and my grandma tried to when it came off at like 2, because I insisted that she go stay with my grandma during a lot of her treatment, because I was like, I would feel a lot better if you were in a house with someone who is there more than I am, than, staying home alone all the time. And so she was staying with my grandma, her colostomy bag wound up coming off in the middle of the night. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. They tried to change it and they couldn't. And they made a giant mess of things. So Mama finally called me and she was like, look, we tried to change it. It exploded. It went everywhere. We couldn't change it. Could you possibly come out? And when I got there, I was like, why didn't you call me when it first came off? She was like, because I didn't want to wake you up. I know you've been working. I was like, Mom, I don't care. If it's 2 o'clock in the morning, if I'm in the middle of a shift or something, call me. Let me know that you need me to come take care of this. And I was like that throughout the entire time she had that colostomy bag. But unfortunately, when she had it reversed, because she has had it reversed, and unfortunately it did damage to her abdominal muscles to the point where there are times where she can't bend over to put on her shoes. So I have to come into her room and put on her shoes for her and sometimes help her with the shorts. And I have no problem doing that. Because my mom took care of me when I was a kid, so I'm going to turn around and take care of her when she needs it. Because I'm not a shit person. That's why I have such a good relationship with my mom. Because I'm not a shit fucking person who only thinks of myself.
I was never allowed to have any of that. I wasn't allowed to have friends. When I was little, whenever I'd have a friend or I'd get one, my mom would always end up fighting with their parents, and then I'd never see them again. She'd never do that to my sister's friends, though. And a lot of them were trash, but dude, they could do whatever they wanted. Mine, a girl with curly hair and glasses, I don't like her. She's weird. Why? Because she doesn't look like you?
What the fuck are you talking about? I think Betty had curly hair. She had glasses. I'm pretty sure that a lot of their treatment of you was based off of your own behavior. Not because of how you looked or anything. I mean, like I said, I wasn't there. This is all just my armchair shit. This is my, backseat driver shit. But I honestly will not believe that the treatment your parents gave you or what you considered ill treatment was because of anything other than your own behavior and your own actions and what you did.
I'm sorry, my curly-haired friend with glasses wasn't good enough for you, Mom. She was good enough for me, though. But that relationship was ruined by her, too.
Yeah, I'm sure you had nothing to do with it. Sure, you had absolutely nothing to do with it.
Okay. If people continue her work, it hurted me. Because she taught them to.
Your mom didn't teach me shit. I wasn't around during the time that your mom was involved in this. Your mom didn't teach me shit. You taught me shit.
Huh. Shannon needs to be controlled. Shannon needs to be controlled. Shannon needs to be controlled. Why?
I don't want you to be controlled. I want you to continue on the spiral of self-destruction. It's very entertaining for me.
I never got that. Why? Why do I need to be so controlled? Because I'm emotional? Yeah. Well, Mom, you're the one who gave me this emotional disorder, so...
Again, dragging her mother's corpse through the dirt. She's digging up her mom's body and just dragging it through the mud. That's what she's doing right here. Because, like I said, her parents are deceased. Her parents are dead. They cannot defend themselves anymore. So she is free and clear to say whatever the fuck she wants to about them. And she knows she's not going to get a response because they're dead.
Blame it on you. Hey, Ma, the emotional disorder. I mean, that's what happens. When you fuck with your daughter's mind since they were a child, what the fuck did you expect? Did you expect me to come out normal after you waterboarded me and beat me mentally?
Oh, come off it, Shanny. Your mom did not waterboard you. You were tall even as a child. Your dad said so. And you've said so. I honestly am not going to believe that someone that looks as frail as Betty waterboarded your fucking ass. Or beat you. Or as one of your favorite stories that you used to talk about, how she would dislocate your fucking shoulder and then push it back in when company would come over. And yet you have absolutely no lingering damage from that. Absolutely none. I am sorry, but especially in your formative years when your body is still growing, if someone repeatedly pops your shoulder out of the socket and then shoves it back in, that's going to cause damage to the muscles and nerves of your shoulder. You shouldn't be able to use that fucking arm. You shouldn't even be able to use that fucking arm. Because I know you sure as hell did not go to any type of physical therapy to try and repair any of the damage that would have been caused by something like that. See, this is why people know that you lie, Shani. Because there are people that know better and actually know more than you. And they catch you in these lies. And then you get pissed off.
Abuse me. And no amount of therapy takes this shit away.
As if you actually have gone to therapy. Come on, you can't fool me, Shani. You can't fool me. You haven't done, maybe the only therapy you've ever done is the court-ordered I will not beat my boyfriend classes after you got arrested for smacking Rev around.
It's still there. You just learn how to deal with it, even though it's still fucking there. And you don't get to see justice done, either, from all the shit that's done on you. You don't see any shit. I've never seen justice, ever, in my life.
Justice for Shannon.
For myself. Ever. Everyone that's ever hurt me have gotten away with it.
So what would you like to have seen happen? I mean, your mom died. Your mom is dead. She's gone. She is gone from this mortal coil. What further justice would you like to see done? She's dead. Fucking hell. Do you want everybody to just be like, Betty was the worst person in the world? Was she perfect? Hell no. Did she have issues of her own? Yes, absolutely. Do I think she got way too involved in this sphere? Yes. She got way too involved, got way too far into things. Yes, she had her issues. But I honestly do not think that she is this horrible fucking monster that you're trying to paint her as. I do not think that she was nearly as bad as what you're trying to paint her as. Because again, you have two siblings who are both fucking normal. Who are successful, who actually have lives, who have families of their own. Who are, normal fucking contributing members to society. And then there's you. You cannot convince me that your parents were that fucking abusive. I'm sorry. No.
Because usually I'm the nice one. Don't tell on me, okay? I'm not gonna tell on you. That'll be nice. The amount of people that would have been in jail over the shit they've done to me and me not saying anything is a tremendous amount of people. Because I have to have my own morals and ethics. I can't, go down to their level. I just refuse to go down to their level, but it ends up hurting me, too. Sometimes I just...
So whose level were you going down to when you wanted your mom's head on a platter? Or when you wish both your parents would die of COVID? You partially got, you kind of got that wish. They did die, but they didn't die of COVID. Her mom had a lot of long-standing health conditions, and her dad, I believe, died of lung cancer. But, you got your wish, partially. They did die. They just didn't die of COVID. So whose level were you at when you wished that on your parents? Because I don't think I've ever heard either one of them wish death upon you. They just wanted you to shut the fuck up about them. I don't think they even wished bad things to happen to you. Like I said, they just wanted you to shut the fuck up about them.
Just wish I could just throat punch a motherfucker just for being a fucking asshole, and I don't. I'm sure you've met a couple in your lifetime, too.
Jesus Christ. I get
1 minute.
tons of messages
What?
from people, dude,
What?
about you being on and like
Crying?
bad.
Oh,
Who's messaging you?
Wookie Lover and Deadhead just messaged me. Something's really wrong, man.
Yeah, you know what's wrong.
This is not productive.
What is productive, Jason?
I don't know! You tell me. Our lives are fucked.
I know.
because of
Why
the
do you
internet.
think I'm crying? You don't have to treat me bad.
Well, I treat it like I don't exist, so whatever.
What do you mean you're treated like you don't exist?
No one cares. No one cares. I'm here. I care. I'm no one, though. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't.
well, I mean, he does have a point. Shani sits online and cries about how she doesn't have anybody. She has nobody in her life. Nobody cares about her. Nobody wants her around. But, you know, Jason, yeah, he was not in the house, but there have been times where she's been online saying this shit, and he's sitting right fucking next to her.
I barely function in the day.
The same.
So, whatever. I don't fucking care about anything anymore.
Oh, we got Caitlin from Exclusive. Hi, how you doing, honey? Yeah, you have anti-Shani disorder. I mean, I don't. If I lost Shani, I wouldn't have my cow anymore. I wouldn't have any milk.
I was saying that you don't know how to deal with me.
No. I don't. I'm bipolar.
Well, what makes you think I know how to deal with myself?
Hi,
Yeah,
Sean.
But I'm so fucking hurt.
Well, that's things you go to therapy for. It just is. Honey, it is.
Yeah, it still doesn't take away the drama.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Brittany subscribed to the channel.
Hey, welcome, Brittany. I don't know what the fuck you were watching to find my channel, but welcome.
It doesn't take away the pain.
I have been in that mindset of not wanting to be here a long time, and I've just learned to deal with it.
Yeah, well, I'm not dealing with it right now. I'm whining.
Okay.
So let me fucking whine and cope.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing about it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know they were fucking texting you.
Yep.
No, I do have a right to be upset over everything, though.
Yes, you do, but you don't have the right to come online and air it out for everybody without getting some kind of pushback, some kind of reaction from people. People who are actually genuinely concerned about you are going to reach out to people who are in your life and try to get you some kind of help. I don't think it's actually going to help because I don't think you truly mean any of the shit that you're saying. I think you're just performative. You're doing it for clicks and views and money. Oh, you're a sucker for a lolcow? Yeah, she definitely is a lolcow. We've been getting some good milk this week too.
And how heartless people are in this world. I have every right to be upset over that. I have every right to be upset over feeling like I'm not being heard. Of course.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not gonna deal with this right now. I can't. I'm just... Well, it's plugged in. That might be the reason why.
No, it vapes when it's plugged in.
I don't know. I don't know, hun.
Yep.
But... I just...
I can't believe it.
I mean, nobody does care, because you do say a lot, I don't care. So, how do I know if you care if you say I don't care?
He only said he doesn't care because you keep claiming that he doesn't care. Because you have been sitting online for 30 minutes now talking about how nobody cares about you, nobody's there for you, nobody listens to you. You have nobody in your life. Why should he fucking care? If it's not going to make any, if you're still going to sit here and say that you don't have anybody that cares about you in your life, why should he put in the effort to care about you? Not that I think Jason actually cares about her. I think he realizes he can't do any better, so. That, and I think, you know, she's kind of beating him into submission, of course. But why should he fucking care if you're going to sit there and constantly talk about how nobody cares about you, nobody's there for you, nobody gives a shit about whatever you're saying?
And I don't think you can fix loneliness. I really don't. Because I feel like I'm not being heard. I feel like I'm not being seen by anyone.
Oh no, you're being seen. You're definitely being seen. In fact, you're being seen by, holy shit, where the fuck did 70 of you come from? God damn. I had 80 for a second there, but then it flipped back to 77. But, holy shit, where the fuck did all you come from? But yeah, you're being seen. You're definitely being seen.
And it really affects me feeling that way. Because I say something and you yell. So there's no one to talk to, really. There's nothing.
Aww. Everyone feel bad for Shannon.
And I don't want to whine to you all the time either.
You don't whine. If you need to talk shit out, then we'll talk it out, you know? But I don't know what you're going to talk out because there's no solutions to any of the problems we have. So,
Yeah, you know.
I don't know.
I mean, Jason, you don't have to always have solutions for problems that are being discussed. You can just let somebody vent to you. In fact, that's actually part of the reason why I don't vent about a lot of stuff that might be bothering me. Is because people around me try to find solutions. People around me try to discuss solutions with me. Like, I don't talk to Mama Shaw about half the shit I'm going through mentally. Because as much as I love her to pieces, she's not the type of person to just let me vent about something. She's always trying to find a solution for it. I mean, that doesn't make her a bad person, per se. It doesn't. She's absolutely phenomenal. I love my mother so much. When Mama Shaw goes, I'm going to be a complete utter wreck. You probably won't hear from me. Well, honestly, not hearing from me for a month is kind of par for the course. But, yeah, I will be an absolute fucking utter wreck. Because I am so close to fucking Mama Shaw. But she's not the type of person she's the type of person that likes to find solutions to problems. And sometimes people who are having issues don't want solutions. They just want to vent about how they're feeling. And that will help them feel better. That's just sometimes how people operate. I'm one of those type of persons where there are times where I just want to vent and I don't want a solution. I just want, to get it out. In fact, there's a lot of times I will vent to the windshield of my car because the windshield of my car does not respond to me. The windshield of my car is a very good listener.
I don't know. Which makes me not care because I don't have power over it.
Well, it's like your pain level. You need to move more. Okay, I move more. I hurt more. What does that say? Oh, it just means you have to move more. But I do move more. I'm hurting more.
Yeah, and then you get penalized with your hours.
Oh, I know.
Because you made a little bit of progress.
I know.
They're not going... If she is actually getting... Because I honestly don't believe that she's as bad off as she says she is. But if she is actually demonstrating that she is getting better, yeah, they're going to reduce her home nursing care because she doesn't need it. Why the fuck should they pay for hours that are not fucking needed? Or maybe they gave her a set number of hours and then they realized, holy shit, this bitch isn't as bad off as she says she is. we're not going to continue to pay them for care that is obviously not needed to be given to her. They're not going to pay you for shit that is not needed. I know you wish that was the way the world works, but that's not the way the world fucking works, Shani.
I know. It's like the only solution they have for me is rest and move. How do you rest and move at the same time?
Exactly, I don't know.
You do it in segments. Anybody who has any type of experience in therapy knows about that. You do your movements in segments. Small spurts if you're able to. When I was doing my OTA classes, we had one where we had to create a care plan for people who had certain movement disorders. The one that I got was Guillain-Barré syndrome. And so since they had issues with, keeping up energy and being able to do long tasks, I had made up a case plan where my fictional patient was a former nurse who had Guillain-Barré syndrome. And she was getting her muscle mass back. She was getting her energy back. That was what she was working towards. So what I had her do, which it wasn't actually a patient, it was one of my classmates, but I told them what the care plan was I had set up a series of chairs leading to the rest of the class. And what I had her do was I had her take little cups of candy, which would have been like passing medicine to a nurse. And I had her use those chairs in order to perform the function in a segmented manner so she could conserve energy in order to be able to complete the task. They'll tell you to do that if you have like movement disorders or something. Instead of taking up one giant load of laundry, which could drain you if you have a movement disorder, you take it up in small segments. You do it in small sections. If you're going to the grocery store, instead of going for one big load of groceries, you do smaller trips, shorter, smaller trips, working up until you can do those big trips to the store. It's actually very simple. Like, they might ask you, instead of just sitting on the couch all fucking day, why don't you get up and move out to the porch and sit on the porch for a little while? Get outside, get some fresh air, get some sunlight. Move out to the fucking porch for a little bit, and then come back inside. Instead of sitting on the couch all day, why don't you get up and go into the kitchen? Sit in a chair in the kitchen. Make yourself some food. You used to do that. You used to do chair cooking all the fucking time. Instead of having Jason always go to the fucking store, use public transportation. And which you guys keep saying that, the place where you live is a suburb of Scranton. And I don't know if Scranton has disabled accessible public transport, but I mean, you could take an Uber, you could take a taxi, you could use the bus system, and that would give you an opportunity to move however much you can move and still have an opportunity to rest for a few minutes to get your energy back and to work up your stamina and your muscles to be able to perform those functions. It's not really that difficult to comprehend.
I don't think that's something that's a thing. I don't think.
Unplug it and try it. But
Oh, syncopated traveler, you just reminded me of something that used to happen when I worked at the nursing home. I was a CNA for so many years at the nursing home, but not at the nursing home itself, but CNA in general. But when I started, I was at a nursing home, and there was this little old lady. She was like over 100 years old. She couldn't talk. The only word she could say was mama, and that's just because I kept calling her mama. And she loved dum-dums. Any type of sucker, she loved it. Now, she was on a puree diet, so we technically weren't supposed to give them to her. But I told because I worked the night shift, and I told my shift manager, I was like, look, you can fucking fire me now. This woman is over 100. She doesn't have diabetes. The only medication she takes is for fucking GERD. She has earned herself a dum-dum. She's over 100. Let her have her dum-dums. And that she was just like, look, no, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to fire you for that, but just make sure you give them to her before the day shift comes in. You take away the evidence before the day shift comes in. But this woman, she knew which nurses and CNAs carried dum-dums in their pockets. And she would track you down in her wheelchair and reach her hand into your pocket looking for a dum-dum.
I don't believe it.
Nothing fucking works in our life. Nothing is gonna work in our life, Jason. Just accept it, like I have to. Accept that life is nothing but a worthless struggle, and then you die.
Yeah, life's a bitch, and then it has puppies.
Pretty much what it is. A worthless, thankless struggle.
I mean, my life isn't exactly, you know, most people wouldn't call it fulfilling, but I don't think it's a worthless struggle. Honestly, don't. I kind of like my life the way it is. Not married, single, asexual. Most of my relationships are online. Perfectly fine with me. I'm good.
But you'll get all your fame and glory after you die, not in your lifetime. You have to die in order for people to notice you, like Van Gogh. Van Gogh had BPD like I did. He was very lonely, abused.
How do you fucking know that? At the time that Van Gogh was living, BPD was not even acknowledged. It probably didn't even fucking exist. You're diagnosing people who have been dead for centuries now with BPD. Fucking hell, I thought it was bad enough when you were diagnosing the living. Now you're diagnosing the dead? But of course, what am I talking about? Shani is an archangel named Sandolph, and of course she knows all this shit.
This person too. A lot of trauma in it.
Oh, what soundtrack do I have in the background? It's not necessarily a soundtrack. It is from a channel called PGN Music. It's on Spotify. And they make different playlists of what is supposed to be royalty-free music. So hopefully I don't get tagged and demonetized.
His background. You know what they did? What the fuck? They ignored Van Gogh.
If you hear crunching and a bag opening, that's because I'm grabbing my Takis. I'm hungry.
Van Gogh, get away from you, drunk. Get out of this bar, kicked out of places. He makes some paintings trying to cope with his mental problems, his suffering he took in. And then after he died, that's when he becomes an artist. After he dies. Not when he was actually making the art, but after he died. That's when you become famous. That's when you're finally listened to. And what a shame to have that in the world. That I'll figure it out. Give me a minute. I'll get off soon. But what a shame it is to, like, be in this world, make all this art that people just are, you know, nowadays. Most people know what a Starry Night is, and they love that. It's usually a lot of people's favorite painting. But he was ignored while he was alive. You know, if only people could listen to you now, when you're alive, instead of waiting for you to be dead to listen to you. You could say the same thing about Picasso, too. Man struggled with mental health problems.
Robin Williams modern day.
See, but the difference between you and them is that they may have struggled with mental illnesses and shit, but they actually did something productive. They didn't just lay around and scream and moan and cry and mope and rant at everybody around them. They actually did something productive. They channeled that into creating beautiful works of art that, yeah, may not have been appreciated at the time, but I mean, we're talking about the middle fucking ages. Or maybe the early to mid Renaissance. People back then didn't appreciate the type of style of artwork that these two did. because they didn't understand the mindset that these two men were in. There are tons of artists nowadays who get recognized for doing paintings similar to channeling their emotions into their artwork. And they get recognized because people nowadays actually have time to appreciate art. Back then, it was a struggle just to fucking survive. People didn't have time to appreciate artwork unless you were like upper class, royalty, something like that. If you were just like one of the average Joes, you didn't have time or money to appreciate art. You were too busy trying to avoid getting the goddamn plague and making sure that your family had enough food in their mouths to survive, that your wife didn't die in childbirth. These people had other things on their mind than just appreciating artwork. Nowadays, more people in a wider sphere have more time and have more ability to be able to recognize the artwork and be able to appreciate it for what it is. That was not a luxury that was available to people in the time of Van Gogh and Picasso. Jesus fuck.
He dies and then becomes famous. You know? Then he's recognized.
Oh. Robin Williams.
And it really sucks that... Can I just speak, please? It really sucks. It really fucks me in the ass. It really sucks that people don't put care while people are alive. Like...
Oh, we care, Shanny. We care enough that we want to see you continue to be a train wreck so we can continue to laugh at you.
It's sad. It's sad that I know I have to wait to die in order to finally be heard.
Shanny, I hate to break this to you, honey, which, no, I don't. She's never going to see this. She doesn't even know I exist. But I hate to break it to you, but after you die, nobody's going to care. You do not realize how small of a sphere of YouTube you exist in. It is tiny compared to the larger sphere of YouTube. There's someone I know, there's someone that I'm subscribed to that has millions. Like, I want to say 300 million something subscribers. You know what their content is? They make clay miniatures from video games. One of the series they're doing on their shorts is they're making a 3D Pokemon logo. They don't talk. It's completely silent. And they just make video game miniatures. That's all they do. But yet they have over 300 million subscribers. You do not realize how tiny of a sphere of YouTube we all exist in. When I die, nobody's gonna care. When you die, nobody's gonna care. You're not even gonna be a footnote in the history books. According to history, none of us exist. Sorry, Shanny. That's just the breaks of things. You have this delusion of grandeur that you think that whenever, you're some huge, a famous person just because you have a few thousand subscribers on your channel. Not realizing that when you die, you'll be erased. You don't exist in history. At least not general history, maybe like specific history to like this particular sphere of YouTube and your birth records and your government records. But other than that, you're gone. So am I. I'm not going to be written about in history books just because I talked about a lolcow. And that's fine with me. I don't want to be some big name in history. I don't care who remembers me. I could give two shits who remembers me. When I die, let me truly die. But you have some delusion of grandeur that you're going to be remembered by people thousands of years in the future, and you're not. You're just not. Maybe some oddity in the weird space of YouTube or whatever video social media platform takes over after YouTube combusts into a fiery blaze of glory. You'll be what people find when they go scrolling through the weird part of the internet. And that's not that many people.
Why can't I be heard now? Everyone's so giddy at seeing others suffer. And that just, it sickens me. It sickens me to the core. It sickens me how people are cheering on Amberlynn's aunt for emotionally abusing her. It sickens me how, like, King Cole.
I will say this much. I think that Tammy is just as fucked up as ALR. I'm enjoying the salt. I've been enjoying the salt coming from ALR since Tammy's whole coming out thing. But I think that Tammy is honestly just as fucked up as Amber.
Cobra is finally appreciated after he died.
Cobes was appreciated before he died. Cobes was appreciated before he died. He had so many people that actually liked him. Because he was just this weird dude who made funky fucking recipes and talked about weird shit online. He actually had a following of people who genuinely liked him. And genuinely enjoyed watching his content. That's something that you can't say. At least not for a majority of your audience. Cobes was not appreciated after he died. He was appreciated before he died. The people who are talking about him, who never talked about him before, I mean, yeah, they're just kind of doing it for views, but the people on, like, Kiwi Farms, they were genuinely upset when Cobes died. And it wasn't because, you know, oh, he died, now we appreciate him. No, it's because they were like, holy shit, he's gone. No more one-liners, no more Clock Tower Dream House, no more obsessing over Ozzy Osbourne, no more weird recipes. He was the main source of entertainment for a lot of people. Because he was just this weird little fucker on the internet who did fucked up recipes.
And now all these assholes who used to pick on him and make fun of him are now acting like they're mourning him. Even though you're the ones who caused him this pain.
He died because of alcoholism. He had a heart attack. He died because he fucked up his own fucking body. Not because of bullies on the internet. Although I will say there were some that were, you know, really questionable, feeding into his destructive behavior by sending him alcohol. But he died because he was addicted to alcohol and he had a heart attack.
Where he felt like he had to drink himself to oblivion. To people like you, Judgment Day is not going to be kind on you. God's going to call you out over the shitty things you've done to others and how you placated to humanity after the person passes. But in his life, you had a lot of fun torturing him. But in his death, oh.
Fuck you, Shani. What do you think God's going to say to you for abandoning, abusing, and neglecting your kids? For shit-talking your mom all the fucking time. Shit-talking your entire family all the fucking time. All the fucking cancer scams you ran. What do you think God's gonna say about that shit? If everybody on the internet has to be held accountable for Cobes' death, which was really his own doing, then what the fuck do you think God is gonna do to you? Who actually inflicted harm on other people? I think God's gonna hold you to a lot bigger account than some people who talk shit on the internet.
He was such a wonderful person. I loved him so much. Liar. You tortured him to death. And you think that now you're mourning. You're such a good person. You're not. You help contribute to the suffering of someone, to their death. You're a fucking shitty person. And it's the same for my trolls too. When I die and they act like, oh, Shannon was so wonderful, I loved her so much. Yeah.
There are gonna be very few people saying that. I mean, if I ever catch word that you died, like genuinely died, not this fake, I've been dying for 20 years now. If I actually find out that you actually died, I'll just be like, okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm sad that my cow's gone, and I no longer get the milk. But I won't be sitting here talking about how you were an amazing fucking person. Nah, that ain't gonna be nowhere in my lexicon.
Yeah, I'll fucking ghost your ass and tell you you're full of shit from the grave, okay? Because it's really just... I can't.
Hey guys, if Shanny dies, maybe we can host a 3 a.m. Ouija board session. I could put a big clickbait title. 3 a.m. Ouija board session with Shanny for Christ. Gone wrong!
I can't take inhumanity. I can't take it. And I'm really upset over it. I'm really upset how others treat others and hate on others and... I can't do it anymore. You know, I try to go into my own little world. That's not even helping today. So I guess I'll just cry. And cry. And cry.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. You know what's helping me, Shanny? This delicious bag of Takis that Mama Shaw got for me. I love me some fucking Takis.
Because I'm mourning people who are alive. And I'm isolated. Because there's no one to trust or talk to. Jason's the only one in my life. I'll be honest, he's the only one. There's only one person in my life.
Yeah, and good luck with that.
What does that mean?
I'm a completely useless, damaged individual at this point.
Same.
So, it's like having no one, pretty much.
Same.
Maybe a Johnny Silverhand ghost in your head, chain smoking. That's basically it.
Sometimes I think maybe you're a,
an 8 gram in your head?
Yeah.
Maybe, and I'm dead. Maybe. Other people
think
see
that
me
sometimes.
though, so.
I do feel like that sometimes. Maybe you're just a ghost and I'm just alone talking to myself and I don't realize it.
You can have that illusion. I can't because people see me, so.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. No, not really. I'd rather be a ghost than deal with people.
I'd rather just not exist.
Exactly.
Just poof.
Correct.
Because non-existent means no more suffering.
Anti-natalists have a point.
They do.
They really do.
They really do.
Why create more suffering?
Yeah, exactly.
You stop having kids, you got no suffering. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
I think my tubes are tied, I guess. You know, that's something that Buddha, Siddhartha, was always talking about. Is the suffering in this world. That's one thing I think he really wanted to understand is suffering. That's why, you know, he starved himself and he did all this stuff to have an understanding of suffering. He didn't have to. He was a rich prince.
Oh, please, cherubs. They're gonna, these two chuckle fucks are gonna outlive all of us. They're like Twinkies. They're never gonna go away.
You know, his family would have taken care of him, but he chose to go beyond the walls of the kingdom and experience life. Purposely experience life. And he ended up finding enlightenment. I'm wondering what that was exactly. I haven't experienced enlightenment.
Now she's talking about Buddha. What is the chuckle fuck? These two.
But I have experienced ego death. So that is something that me and Siddhartha have.
Oh, please. You have not experienced no ego death. Your ego is still massive. It's not dead. You still have a massive fucking ego. Otherwise, you wouldn't be talking about yourself like you're going to be some remembered person outside of this very small internet sphere. That very few people are actually going to acknowledge that you even exist. Your ego is enormous. I'm surprised it can fit in that fucking house. I mean, fuck your body fitting into the RV. Your head is not going to be able to fit into that RV with how swollen it is.
Have in common is ego death.
I think enlightenment is just attaining the higher frequency. That's all it is.
I think enlightenment is finding inner peace within yourself and making amends with the world and its suffering.
I don't think you can reconcile the suffering, but okay.
But I'm just speaking from his perspective.
How can you speak from the perspective of someone that you never knew? You've never met Buddha. He was dead long before you were even an itch in your daddy's pants. The fuck?
But from my perspective, I'm really tired of being in pain all the time and people hurting me.
Well, maybe if you stop being a shit person, people wouldn't hurt you.
They know I'm in pain, but they hurt me. Like, shouldn't me being in pain all the time be good enough for you? No, let's increase the pain. Let's make it more of a traumatic.
No, Shanny. If you're being a shit person to someone, they have absolutely every fucking right to cut you out, no matter what you are supposedly suffering from. You could be on your deathbed if you are being a toxic fucking bitch, then yes, people have the right to walk out of your life, cut you out, and move on with theirs. You are not entitled to be the end-all, be-all of someone's life. Especially not with how toxic you are. You're being a toxic fucking bitch, so people are cutting you out of their life, which is perfectly their right to do. Perfectly within their rights.
Like pain and suffering.
They do come up with a lot of babble.
And I think that I am prone to be abused by people because they know I wear my emotions on my sleeve, so it's easier to get that attainment of seeing pain in someone's eyes, because that's what psychopaths like to see. It's the suffering, the pain, the life being taken out of someone. Me, not so much.
Oh, bullshit. As if you did not enjoy watching Jason starving himself while you continued to balloon in size. You loved that control. You love having control over people. That's what this whole shit about William is. It's just about fucking control. You're pissed off that he's not talking to you anymore and you can't control what he's going to say. Now that he's 18 and a legal adult and can come on YouTube and say whatever the fuck he wants to. Do I think that's a good idea? No. But he can. I can't legally stop him. But that's what you're so pissed off about. That's what's got you so upset. Not the fact that he's not talking to you, but the fact that you can no longer control what he is going to say, or what he could say, or what he has said. Everything about you is about controlling those around you. Which, I mean, malignant narcissist?
I don't like to see anyone in pain. Like, I have this natural affinity. If I see someone suffering, I'm like, go in nurse mode and try to do everything I can to fix the suffering.
Sorry, I got a mouthful of talkie. Bitch, you were never a fucking nurse. What the hell are you talking about going into nurse mode? You were never a fucking nurse. You were a glorified janitor and front desk clerk at a group home at best. We talk about nurse mode. And what about whenever your son came to you crying, begging you to not put his life online, and you just laughed in his face? Was that you going into nurse mode? What about how when you left your son at the hospital after he had threatened self-harm? Was that you going into nurse mode? So you go home... Was you going home playing video games and bitching on Twitter while your son was in the hospital on suicide watch because he threatened self-harm? Was that you going into fucking nurse mode and caring so deeply about the pain that he was in? No, you made everything about that about you. And the stuff that your son was going through when Jason was abusing him. And then you abandoned him. You let Jason put hands on your children. You probably put hands on your children. For all I know, you're probably part of it too. Was that you going into nurse mode? Bringing the guy who had been arrested for physically abusing your youngest child and fucking him in the room next door to your kids? Was that you going into nurse mode? Ignoring the fact that they were upset about him coming back into the house? Was that you going into nurse mode? Please.
I'm usually really good at it too, taking care of someone.
Mm-hmm.
And helping them. It's so funny, you help all these people, but you can't help yourself in your own suffering. The irony.
Who
It's
have
almost
you
like
helped?
your mind needs someone else other than themselves. Alright,
Who the fuck have you helped?
I'm getting off this thing. I'll cry behind the scenes.
Bullshit. We know.
But please, just...
We all know for a fact that is a lie.
be kind to others. And try not to have enjoyment when you see people suffer you don't like. It's not... I honestly, I think it's sick in the head to take enjoyment seeing someone suffer.
Well, Shanny, you're
can't.
sick in the fucking head.
I have too much compassion in my heart. I don't
Too
care
much
who
compassion.
it is, my worst enemy.
Too much compassion.
I'd still find a way to find some kind of compassion for them and find...
Oh, like when you were talking about Trevor from the Geek Room and Mo the Pagan dying? That was your compassion? When you were laughing and giggling and boasting and crowing about the fact that God was just assassinating all your enemies? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, Peppertron remembers that. That was you showing compassion. Okay, sure.
I knew they were suffering in some way. It's just who I am as a person.
Brownies, brownies, whatever the knees. While I will say that, William has every right to come out and tell his side of the story, I don't honestly think that he should. I think that he should get some therapy, process his trauma appropriately in a way that is actually going to be healing for him. Then coming on to Drunk Stacy's podcast and having to deal with him talking over him. I do not think him coming on to people's panels and shit is very productive when it comes to actually processing and working through that trauma. But, I mean, he's 18 and he has every right to come online and defend himself and discuss his trauma if he wants to. I just personally don't think it's a good idea. And I think that a majority of people actually think that's not a good idea. Because, like I think he went to BGTV and Burnt Toast asking them if he could do an interview with them, and they both said no, they weren't comfortable with it. And after some thinking about it, I'm not comfortable with it either. I would do it a lot differently than what Stacy the Drunk and the Tennessee Tooth Fairy did. I would first get a outline of questions that I was going to ask during the interview. I would send those to him and be like, look through these questions. Let me know if there are any topics that you are not comfortable talking about right now. And those will be asked. We will not discuss them. We will not talk about them. You know, no. And I would also fucking turn off my super chats, so they're not fucking interrupting every 5 minutes. And then, of course, I wouldn't be rambling over him, trying to make the entire stream about me. But I also would not have him on. I would tell him, no, dude, you need to run as far away from this sector of YouTube as possible. Get the fuck out. Yeah, it's been like I said, that's why I wish he would have, instead of coming to reaction channels and, you know, stuff like that, I wish he had just gotten into some therapy instead of doing that. He would have been better off being able to speak about his trauma and speak about the past abuse after he's had some time to work through it and to properly process it and heal from it. I wish he had waited a few years and gotten some therapy before he did that, but he's 18. I can't control him.
Are they grateful? Many aren't. But I do.
Yes, exactly, Misty Day. She was just a couple days ago. This is from the first. So Charlie Kirk had not died yet, but just a couple days ago when Charlie Kirk was killed, she was shit-talking him. That's her compassion? It's her compassion for another person's life being snuffed out? I don't follow a lot of politics, so I can't speak on the things Charlie Kirk said or what he did or whatever. I do, however, feel absolutely fucking terrible for his wife and kids. Because not only did they lose their husband and their father, they lost him right in front of their eyes. They actually watched him get shot and bleed out on the floor. That is fucking traumatizing. It's hard to talk like Shani now. I've been watching her too fucking long. But yeah, she was just shit talking Charlie Kirk and his family a couple days ago.
Do what I do. Am I having any clear purpose in life? Nope. All my dreams have been destroyed. Like, everything I ever wanted to do in life, it's been destroyed, so...
Boo-hoo, bitch. Try harder.
It is what it is. Alright. Bye, guys.
You tired of your...
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the CashApp channel, it is now time for our midstream commercial breaks. These 3 videos are coming from my favorite channel, Djibouti Dubs. So it'll give you about 5 minutes to get up, take a stretch, take a piss, take a shit, get something to eat, get something to drink, whatever you need to do. You have 5 minutes before the stream comes back. I will be pausing my music for these because these are hilarious. I love them. I'm personally going to be going and taking a piss. So please enjoy these lovely commercial breaks.
You tired of your toilets looking like this? Billy Mays here with another fantastic product, and it's not that. This is what it is. It's the Never Scrubber. That's right, the Never Scrubber. Comes out, look at that, fucking brand new. It installs in seconds, and no tools are involved. Nothing but your bare hands and tons of shit. Check it out, how it cleans. Always cleaning all the time. Look at that, no shit. That's right. Look at this. It cleans before, during, and after. Let's take a look at this. Removing everyday stains using my Never Scrubber. Look at that, brand new. And it has a refillable unit. That's right, no more scrubbing. It always cleans. Look at that. And look at this, check this out. Fills the bowl, not the tank. The continuous cleaning is continuously cleaning under the rim, around the bowl, and in the water. That's right, you fit it in once, it cleans for months. Nothing cleans like my Never Scrubber, even when the kids gotta take shits. I used to take all my shits in here. But now, I'm taking them in here. And it never damages my tank parts. I used to love taking shits, but now, check this out. Fucking put this shit on here, plug it in here, then I get the other one, plug it in there, and it's done.
As a woman that loves taking shits but hates cleaning up afterwards, I use the Never Scrub and flush the toilet 5 times. Bitch.
No more using this piece of shit, and it's time to use my piece of shit. Because with the power of the Never Scrubber, you'll never have to scrub ever again. That's right, the Never Scrubber. It's got the Billy Mays guarantee. Wiping your ass, isn't it just disgusting? Isn't it just a hassle? Isn't it just a waste of money? Well, not anymore with the Comfort Wipe. That's right, it's an anal wand specifically designed to wipe your ass and get rid of the remains safely and sanitarily. It's 18 inches long and it has been anally designed for your fat ass. It's easy to use, just like a shower scrubber. That's right, it's got instant tissue grip technology. You press and release it, and just pinch it off.
Think about it. Wiping your own ass is gross and disgusting. The Comfort Wipe makes it fun and easy.
That's right, it's a sanitary solution to wiping your ass.
As a big man, it is very difficult to wipe my own ass. But hey, 18 inches.
Don't even bother wiping your ass with your own hands anymore. That's disgusting and it's for poor people. Now is the time to use the Comfort Wipe.
That's right, the Comfort Wipe. The anal wand specifically designed to wipe your ass. You just clip the toilet paper on, you wipe your ass, you clip it off. It's 18 inches long and it's anally designed, so no more hurting yourself.
Ow!
No. It's as easy as 1, you clip it on, 2, you wipe your ass, and 3, you throw it away. There it is, the extension arm and holder, $19.99. But wait, there's a super bonus involved, the Get-A-Grip. That's right, the Get-A-Grip. You're gonna get it, you're gonna grip it, you're gonna put it anywhere in your bathroom. Put one in your bathtub. Put one right next to the toilet. You got one hand on your Get-A-Grip, you got the other on your Comfort Wipe, wiping your ass. Stop swiping your ass and start swiping your credit card. Booty dubs!
Ah, shit, the kids are fucking up the couch again. Man, they're fucking up my bank account.
Looks like this family just needs a furniture fix. That's right, the furniture fix. Add some support to your family. You see, taking shits and wiping your ass on the couch is all fun and games, but once you're in there and you're trying to hide the remains, it's gone. It's fucking in the springs and shit. That's why you gotta get the furniture fix, so you can just take a shit and go. Because you just never know who's gonna come over.
Interlock.
Because she's down for any length, any width. And did you know that the furniture fix actually makes people taller? Apparently people that have been using it have noticed like a 1.5 foot increase in their overall height. It's fucking ridiculous. First you get these back spasms, but then after that, instant support.
Test your might.
It can hold 2 whole cinder blocks, but that's not all. We found Carlos Mencia and Cedric the Entertainer hanging out backside of a Del Taco. That's like 1,000 pounds of fat and 0 pounds of comedy.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna need a whole lot more than just 6 panels, so bust out the credit card. And here's some movers. Move that shit around. And don't forget the couch pooch. Play with your pooch while you're sitting on your couch.
Hey everybody, Vince here with 2 hot hookers, and I just wanted to let you know. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
God, that guy pisses me off so much. Sorry about that, ladies. Anyways, Billy Mays here, and I just want to let you guys know, you're sitting here, you're watching Djibouti Dubs, you're having a good time, I'm having a good time, but you should also check out Djibouti Studios. They got some cool shit going on over there, some cartoons and shit with that Djibouti spin we all love. It's fucking awesome. So check it out.
Or else Mr. Ruffles is gonna get it. Come on, Stanley, I'm gonna let you breastfeed again. Come get some nip.
Shit, that's...
Alright, we're back. Oh, I love me some Djibouti Dubs commercial breaks. I don't know about you guys, but I went and took a piss, got a drink, got a bowl for my Takis, so you guys don't have to hear the bag rustling every single time I grab one, but now we're back with Shani. This is from the 4th of September, and again, like I said, I'm I know I covered these while they were live, but, you know, when you're covering them live, you can't really, like, you know, talk too much, because if you pause and talk, then you're going to get behind on the stream. If you mute and talk, then you're going to miss something. So, I like doing it this way. Anyway.
I'm seeing my comments, and I'm trying my best to distract myself from my feels. And these assholes keep fucking coming at me. And in my personal view, I'm just gonna answer you motherfuckers without that motherfucking shit depleting my goddamn head. Because it's narcissistic abuse going on toward me, and I don't...
You can't really narcissistically abuse a narcissist. I mean, that's kind of counterproductive in a way. And honestly, I think it's impossible.
Fucking deserve it. Am I ashamed? No. I'm not ashamed for being worried about my son. I'm not ashamed for loving my son. I'm not ashamed for telling my son online not to lie. When he very much did lie. I'm not gonna be ashamed for being a mom and acting like a mom. Okay, maybe it's a little different than you're used to, but this is the only way how I could communicate.
Yeah, Shani, I hate to say this, but you're not a mom. You haven't been a mom for 3 goddamn years.
And I'm doing exactly what I wanted my mom to do to me. And if William has the same brain chemistry as I do, then I might as well treat him the way I think I would want to be treated.
How about instead of treating him the way that you think you would want to be treated, the way you think he would want you to treat him, how about you just honor his fucking wishes and stop fucking talking about him? This is at least the second documented time where William has told you, stop fucking talking about me. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I mean, this is the first time he said he doesn't want to talk to her anymore. But it's at least the second documented time that we have through videos where he has said, stop fucking talking about me. So, but here's the thing though. When your mom was trying to reach out to you online, you said she was abusing you. You said she was harassing you. You were saying, don't lie about me, Mom. Don't lie about me, Mom. Don't lie about things you did to me. You're harassing me. You're abusing me. Why is it such a double standard? Which, I mean, I understand why it's a double standard with you, because you're a fucking narcissist. Nothing is ever your fault. Everything is somebody else's fault. Every little thing that happens in your life is somebody else's fucking fault. But you will sit there and say that it's harassment for someone to talk to you or try to call you out on shit that you're doing, but yet you will sit there and say, yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I'm doing. So you are not harassing William. Constantly coming online and talking about him. Airing out his shit. Which, of course, like I said, last video in this playlist is actually 2 videos that she deleted. 2 streams that she deleted that the absolute goat of the Shani community, Graveyard Flowers, managed to snag. So, thank you again, Graveyard Flowers. If you are not subscribed to her, why the fuck are you not subscribed to Graveyard Flowers? Go down in the description, hit the link to her channel, subscribe to her. She is fantastic. She's the one that does all this hard fucking work for this shit. Like I said, I just put it into a fucking playlist and give you my shitty commentary over it. She's the one that does all the hard work. Her, Fat Courtney Love, Djibouti Dubs, go give every single one of them some love, because they're the ones that do the hard fucking work. But you've come online and you have said some heinous fucking shit about your son. Heinous fucking shit. You have aired out so much shit. So many things you have said about him. Trying to poison the well. Which, of course, like I said, do I think William is a saint? No. He's a kid, though. He's a kid. He is an 18-year-old kid who is suffering from trauma from being abused and neglected all his life. Now, does it excuse if he starts coming online and starts abusing people? No, it wouldn't. But it would be a reason. But when someone comes online and calls you out on shit and tries to get a conversation going with you, that's harassment. But when you do the same thing, it's just you being a mom. You're just being a loving mom, worried about your son. No, you're not worried about your son's well-being. You're worried about the shit that he might say. That's what you're worried about.
Which is a mom that just won't stop coming after you with love and affection. That's what I wanted.
So accusing your son of sexually molesting his younger brother is love and affection? Boy, that is some weird love.
Get that. I got hell. Got hell. I mean, I'm not a bad mom. I'm pretty easy to get along with. Just don't treat me like shit. That's like my only fucking rule. Don't treat me like shit. Which involves don't lie to me because I'm being honest with you. So I think since I'm being honest with you, I deserve the same respect of you being honest with me. You know, civility, that sort of thing. You know, and I know it's my borderline getting the best of me and my CPTSD getting the best of me. Oh, I know this. I know this is all.
Oh yeah, QTC, you didn't know about it? You didn't know about it? She said that she was going to call CPS on William because he was allegedly molesting his younger brother. I want to say it's in this last video that we have. That Graveyard Flowers grabbed before she deleted it.
All brain chemistry, my brain completely emotionally imbalanced. I realize I'm an emotional wreck. I don't need anyone to tell me I'm an emotional wreck. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Because that's what moms do when you don't call your mom. When you don't let your mom know how you're doing, they're gonna worry the shit out of you. I'm worried.
Normal moms wouldn't do that. They're not gonna, I mean, unless they're abusive pieces of shit like you, they're not gonna come online or constantly harass their kid because their kid's not talking to them. Like I said before, I've shared this story before, but Mama Shaw went through years where her and my brother did not talk. She wasn't constantly posting on his Facebook, blowing up his phone, trying to get him to talk to her. Well, it's mainly because my mom is an Aries, and holy shit, can she and my brother both... It's really weird. My mom's an Aries, and my brother's an Aquarius. Both of them can fucking hold on to grudges like you would not believe. But she didn't, like, constantly harass him, asking how he was, what was he doing. She didn't, like, constantly, like, have family members messaging him on Facebook and shit. She wasn't constantly calling him, driving by his house, shit like that. She's just like, alright, he's an adult. He'll talk to me when he's ready. It would be very embarrassing to do what Shani's doing right now with her kids. By the way, hi Kristen, how you doing? We have the same name, only mine is spelled the proper way with an E.
I love my son. I'm not gonna give up on my son. I'm not gonna feel ashamed for hurting for my son. For lawning my son. I'm not going to. I'll never feel bad about that. I'll never feel ashamed me saying how much I love my son and I want him in my life. I'm never gonna feel ashamed about that. I'm never gonna feel ashamed by telling my son do not lie. I'm never gonna feel ashamed about that. There's no way you can make me feel sorry about that. That is some really weird fucking psychological mental warfare you're doing, you fucking weird fucking narcissist.
Yo, you're coming online and saying a bunch of heinous shit about him and harassing him. That's what people are calling you out for. Not that you're allegedly a worried mom, although we all know you're not. The only thing you're worried about is getting him to move back into the house so you can force him to start working so he can pay for your drugs. That's the only thing you're worried about. That's the only thing you're concerned about. That's the only thing you care about when it comes to him. What can he do for you? No, you are worried about him going off the rails and starting to speak his truth. That's what you're mostly worried about.
Narcissists, but it's really not working Because I'm just gonna keep asserting myself over and over and over again. The more you repeat this bullshit, the more I'm gonna repeat the truth. And I'm gonna keep saying how much I love my son, and I'm worried about him, and you need to call your mother!
No.
I'm going insane!
You were already there a long time ago, Shanny. You're not going anywhere.
Do you know how bad it is to be a mother? How hard it is to be a mother? Okay? As soon as your baby is born, it's like in your head you're constantly reliving 1,000 ways to die. Oh my god, my baby could die this way, my baby could die from this, my baby could die from this, my baby could die from this, and it doesn't ever fucking stop. Ever since you were born, William, that never fucking stopped.
Well, I mean, that's just fucking paranoia. That's just severe fucking paranoia. I'm sorry you're paranoid. Maybe you should get some help for that. I mean, my mom didn't do that with me. She didn't sit there and constantly talk about ways that, you know, I could fucking die. And I mean, I used to do some crazy shit when I was a kid too. I used to like climb oak trees and all kinds of, you know, we used to play in the middle of the road and shit like that. And my mom wasn't constantly going, oh my god, you could die from this, you could die from this, you could die from this, you could die from this. I'm sorry you're paranoid, Shanny. Maybe you should get some help for that. But again, this also shows how much she favors William over her youngest son. Because you never hear her talk about her youngest son like this. Never. He is always a fucking afterthought. Like when William stopped talking to her, she was just like, oh, well, I lost both my kids. Never thinking for one moment that she might still have a shot at communication with her youngest child. William was the end-all be-all. Which again is why I constantly hear banjos every single time she talks about him.
It never will. It never will. I'm gonna always worry about you. I'm gonna always want to communicate with you. Hello?
Well, I mean, she was talking about William before he turned 18. William has always been her favorite child. Always. Always, always, always. Zachary is always just a fucking afterthought. Zachary is always just, oh yeah, you're here too. Everything is... She constantly talks about William. William this, William that, William. It's like Zachary could be doing an amazing fucking thing. And then William comes along and does something that is just barely passing functioning. And Shani will praise that to the stars and above. But Zachary's accomplishment is just like an afterthought. Oh yeah, you're here too? Okay.
Who am I? Mom, yes, I'm Mom. Hi, remember me?
He's trying not to.
And you know what? This could all go away if you just call your fucking mother. I'm worried about you. It's not that hard. I wish I called my mother more, because she's dead now. And I can't call her anymore now.
Oh, fucking bullshit. Stop that. She cut you out of her goddamn life. She wouldn't want to hear from you anyway. Don't you even dare come on here and start talking about how you wish you called your mom because she's dead now. You couldn't have called your mom even if you wanted to because she wouldn't have picked up.
Can I can't call her up and be like, Mom, I'm having this medical problem. Can you give me some advice? Because she was a nurse. I can't do that anymore. I can't call up my dad and talk about movies and music with him. I can't do that anymore. You have a goddamn chance while I'm alive, son.
Shani, you weren't fucking do that when they were alive. Only thing you would do is constantly go online and talk shit about them. And then wondered why they didn't want to have anything to do with you. You weren't doing that when they were alive!
This has to be probably the most hardest thing I've ever gone through. Emotionally. You need to call your mother. Okay? It's enough doing this to me.
No.
It's enough.
I'm glad he hasn't called her yet. Sorry. That little scream made me choke a little on my Takis. I will be honest.
Any mother would feel the same. Every mother feels the same. Look at my likes. You know why? It's all mothers. It's all mothers. And the mothers feel me because they know exactly how I feel. Because they feel it. Every time you're away, they feel it. They know. The mothers know. And I spent 3 years with you away from me.
Not every like on your video is a mother. Some people are just trying to push you into the algorithm so more people can laugh at you. There are trolls who like your streams because it makes them laugh. It's not all mothers. Because I can't think of a mother that would do this. I can't think of one mother in my life that would actually do this shit.
And me just wanting you. But I kept my distance because I didn't want to cross boundaries. But now it's enough. I can't do this anymore.
Well, then stop talking about it. Get offline. Do something else. What am I kidding? Shani's entire existence is online.
I talk to you every fucking day, and now it's nothing. And I don't know what else to do. I don't know what to do. So...
I mean, it cannot just be me that has this mindset, that has this thought. Is it just me? Or when Shani was doing these crying rage streams about William not calling her anymore, did she sound less like a worried mother and more like a crazy ex-girlfriend? Because again, I'm hearing those banjos. Sweet Home Alabama is playing in the back of my mind. But it could just be me. Could just be me.
Oh, you can take my histrionics because there's nothing else I can fucking do. It's so hard being a mother. And your child does this to you. It's so hard. It so tears you up. Oh my god. I never thought he'd do this to me. I never thought it. But he did. He did. He is my son, though. Because I did it. Oh my god, you don't do what I do. You do the opposite of what your mother does. You don't do what they do. I'm trying to fucking break the cycle.
You didn't do a very good job of that, Shani, because you actually made the cycle worse.
Of abuse. But you don't stop talking to your mother. You just don't. You don't. If you...
Yes, you do. I am saying this with the utmost of sternness to everybody who is in my audience. If I don't give a single fuck if this person is your mother, is your father, is your son, is your daughter, is your cousin, is your niece, nephew, great-grandmother's, second cousins, lawyers, best friends, college roommate. If they are a toxic motherfucker who is abusing you and causing you mental anguish and strife, you cut them the fuck out. You do not owe anybody anything, let alone your own mental well-being. If they are someone who is being an abusive, toxic fucking asshole, you do not owe them your own mental well-being and life happiness just to make them feel better. You do not owe them that. You do not owe them fucking shit. Cut them the fuck out.
You haven't talked to the people in the audience. If you haven't talked to your mother tonight, you call your fucking mother and you tell her how much you love her. If you have a mother that's alive, you tell her how much you love her tonight. I demand that from every single one of you right now. Call your mothers.
I don't have to call my mom. I live with her.
We're humans too. We feel. We're not these monoliths. We're not these monoliths, okay? We're humans too. And I got feelings. And you not talking to me? It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts, and you've never done this to me before. This is the first time you've done this to me. And I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts. And if you don't like me going nuts, well, you should have been nice.
Again, she is definitely giving off crazy ex-girlfriend vibes. This is definitely what she's giving off right now. Crazy ex-girlfriend vibes. She sounds less like a worried mother and more like naked and laughing after Cobes broke up with her.
To your mother! Because I didn't deserve any of this. I didn't deserve any of this. I was doing the right thing.
Yeah, you did.
I was worried about you.
You wanted you worried.
You wanted me worried, and now you got me even more worried. How much do you want me to do? You want me to die? You want me to worry myself to death because I am about to.
Christina81, I actually find them quite entertaining. She's managed to squeeze out a little bit of moisture. A little bit of bacon grease right here on her cheek right there. She's managed to squeeze it out.
Oh. I am a mess! I am a mess! I am a fucking mess!
Yeah, you might have to go to the hospital.
I might have to go to the hospital. Because I'm losing my goddamn mind.
I mean, Shani, weren't you saying, like, you know, a few days before this, or maybe a few days after this, that you didn't want to go to the hospital, that you came to that house to die?
All I want to do is hear from my son. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. I want to hear from my son. I want to hear from my son. Lord Jesus, please let me hear from my son. Amen.
This is total dog shit. Amen. Because I'm going to say right now that you did exactly what you should have done as a good mother. This is very angering to me, so I did not want to be on a fucking stream again. She keeps starting these goddamn streams. William, you've got to fucking stop being a little bitch. And
don't
call
say
your
that
mother.
about him.
Call your mother. Oh, don't say that about him. You're on your own. I don't want to be on. He is a bitch.
No, I'm a bitch.
No, you're not. That's the thing. You're not. You're a sweetheart of a woman, and your son is tearing your fucking spirit out. And I'm supposed
This is so much fucking better when it's sped up. Because Graveyard Flowers already sped this shit up, and I've got it sped up on top of her speeding it up. So this is fucking fantastic. This is really fucking manic when it's sped up this much, and I'm loving it.
supposed to not call him some shit? Give me a break. You are fucking losing your mind because of him. I'm angry about it. I've been angry at him over this computer bullshit. But that's small compared to this. That's nothing compared to this. So yeah, I'm sorry I called him a name, but I'm angry. I am angry at him. He needs to call you.
Yeah, I know he needs to call me. I'm freaking the fuck out.
Or the fucking foster mom, something.
And I can't concentrate. I can't concentrate
I know
on
you
anything.
can't. I see it in your eyes. You go dissociation, and then you start crying. And that's it. This is bull.
Again, jealous ex-girlfriend vibes. That's exactly what I'm picking up here. William, run. Run far, run fast, run away. Do not contact her, do not contact any panels, just disappear. You don't owe her shit. You really don't. He's judging her sweetness based on the bucket. Fucking hell, Kay. Oh, you know that shit ain't sweet right there. Maybe he measured her blood sugar level and that's what he's talking about. I don't know. Oh, yeah, thank you, Christine. I've always said that. I have always said that. I have friends that I talk to who have cut their toxic relatives out of their life. And I'm just like, good for you. Good for fucking you. And I encourage some of my friends who have toxic relatives that they still talk to and try to interact with. I'm always like, dude, just cut them the fuck out. You don't owe them your sanity. You don't owe them your mental well-being. You don't owe them shit. They're being an asshole to you, then they're being abusive, toxic assholes to you. Cut them the fuck out. You don't owe them nothing.
Bullshit, and he's got to call you. This is not right.
No, it's not.
Because you did everything correctly.
And everyone in the audience, you better fucking call your mother.
Call your mother, definitely, if you can.
Call your mother.
I don't have to. I live with her.
value.
That is an order.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't care if you haven't talked to her in 10 years. You call your goddamn mother up and you tell her how much you love her.
No. I'm going against that 100%. If your mother was an abusive, toxic asshole who neglected you and abused you your entire life, don't call her. Don't call her. Have absolutely zero regrets. Do not allow that toxicity back in your life. You don't deserve it. You haven't done anything to earn it. It was not your fault that you were abused. And it's not your fault that your mother cannot let go. Don't call. If your mother is an abusive, toxic asshole like this, you don't owe her shit.
Don't be a bitch like that. Oh, wow, I just called William a bitch. Yeah, that is a bitch move, not calling your mother.
It is. That's why Harvey Firestein in fucking ID4 said to Jeff Goldblum, David, call your mother. Because you're a piece of shit if you don't. All this bad stuff happened, you got an alien invasion, you gotta call your mother. You don't let your mother thinking you're dead. That's what that scene in ID4 is all about. Oh my god, my son probably just died. No.
Because your mother is always thinking that you're gonna die.
That's true.
Constantly.
My mother isolated me so bad later in life that, holy Jesus Christ, I barely could go out to play Magic with my friends.
Because she always thought you were gonna die.
I thought I was gonna die. Literally, yes. If I was out, like I was 26, I could be, if I was out till 4 in the morning and she didn't hear from me once, she would literally be so fucking, not livid, beside herself when I came home. Jason, you can't worry me like that. Mom, I'm 26. Yeah, but it's 4 in the morning. I understand that. I should have called you. I'm sorry. You know, because I...
And this is why you have mommy issues, Jason. You do not realize how fucked up and toxic that is. Your mother to be sitting there telling you like you're fucking kid at 26 years old. I could go out and stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning. And all my mom will ask me to do is when I come in the house, wake her up so she can see that I'm okay. Wake her up, say goodnight, Mom. Make sure she's got her CPAP on. She's taking her glasses off because sometimes sorry. Sometimes she has fallen asleep with her glasses on and her CPAP off. Make sure she's got her CPAP on, make sure she's got her glasses off, and just tell her goodnight. I mean, she may send me a text message while I'm out. I have gone on overnight, weekend-long trips with my friend, with my bestie, with the one I call my wifey, down to Tampa. My mom wasn't blowing up my phone. She wasn't I mean, yes, I would, reach out and communicate a little bit more because I love my mom. So I would send her, like, funny pictures and shit from the convention that I was at. But she wasn't constantly calling me, wanting updates, anything like that. Hell, when I was married, my ex-husband, at least a couple of times, his friends would be getting married. And they would have overnight, weekend-long bachelor parties. Because we live in the Panhandle, so they would go to Panama City and they would have like overnight, weekend long bachelor parties. And I wasn't even like that with my husband. I was just like, dude, just the only thing I want you to do is maybe call me once or twice a day or text me once or twice a day just to let me know you're alive. I don't need to know what you're doing. I don't need to know if you're having fun with your friends. You can tell me that if you want to. That's entirely up to you. All I want is just a call or even just a text. Once, maybe twice a day if you feel up to it, if you remember, just to let me know that you're still alive. That's it. You have mommy issues because your mother could not cut the fucking apron strings. That's why you are the man-child you are today. Is because your mommy coddled you and spoiled you and kept you under her skirts. And you do not realize how fucking toxic that is. And that's why you have mommy issues to this day.
I just know how she was, so I did usually call her. But
what if I go in the house at 4 a.m.? I'm just saying.
But what if I was, trying to get a fucking date or something?
Were you?
No, never.
Oh.
No, the only one I did that with was the one you know.
Right.
She's the only one that type of shit ever happened with. There were chicks that liked me that were in my circle, but I didn't pursue any of them. That's the truth. There was one I tried to talk to a little bit, real head case. Oh my god, these fucking poor girls.
Ow.
They're all damaged from assholes that have trucks. There was a real nice girl, Archibald, named Heather, she was hot as shit, and I really liked her. But they were also on the younger side. I was in the pool of younger kids. Mm-hmm. Because I was that awkward age of like 26-ish. So I had friends that were like 20. Uh-huh. So I was going to parties that some of the chicks were like, I think were 19.
but I didn't. That was Chris's girl. I wasn't.
19 and 26 ain't that
No,
bad.
it's not exactly. My buddy Chris was pursuing her, and that's cool. But I would never have done that. As soon as I found out Caitlin was 19, I was like, oh Jesus Christ, forget it. Like I was thinking to myself, Dustin, why didn't you tell me she's fucking 19?
I got excited when I found out what your age was.
We're the same age. Oh, this is great. Exactly, it works. It's good when you're the same age.
It is.
And they say opposites attract. That's bullshit.
We're not opposite.
No, that's what I'm saying. Opposites don't attract. Maybe they do in weird ways. But a lasting relationship, we love video games together. We love movies together. We listen to music and sing together.
Psychology and documentaries.
And the Bible.
While it is good for you and your partner to have some similar interests, it is not a good idea for you to share everything. When I was married, me and my ex-husband, we're still friends now, so we didn't divorce on like terrible terms. But when I was married, me and my ex-husband did not share everything. He liked rap. I didn't like rap. I liked cosplay and geeky shit. He did not like cosplay and geeky shit. We still managed to make it work because we did have interests that were together. Like we liked it. I love going mudding with him. When we take the truck out and just run up and down dirt roads in the mud. I loved going mudding with him. That was fun. We went to a couple of mud truck events. Those were great. He's taken me to the firing range a few times. I actually had my own little pistol that I had in the bedside table beside me, beside my side of the bed. I mean, it was like a little Ruger, so it wouldn't have done much damage, but it would have slowed him down long enough for my ex-husband to whip out his Glock and take their fucking head off. But I mean, we used to do things together. We used to go to movies and everything else. We did while we had interests together in our relationship. We also had interests that were separate from our relationship. Just because you get into a relationship with someone does not mean that you fuse into one person. It is not healthy for a couple or anybody who is in a long-term relationship to just fuse into one person. You have got to remember that while you are in a partnership, you are also two separate people who have two separate interests. And that is perfectly valid, perfectly fine. It is not perfectly fine for you to spend every single waking moment just fused to your fucking partner, where you forget that you were another person and had separate interests from your partner. If your partner asks you to have every single one of their interests and have none of your own, they're a controlling, toxic asshole, and you need to cut them the fuck out.
Jesus.
That's right.
See? We will stay together because we are alike. A friend is the best wife you'll ever have for a dude. That's the best.
No, Shan's not fucked up per usual. I was doing pretty fucking good before William started this shit.
Mm-hmm. You were happy. You were going forward in your mentals. You were very much going forward in your mentals. And you were talking to him basically every day with a good relationship.
And then something happened.
And then just something like fucking just breaks. And then we found out that you did what you did at your school and stuff. What the hell happened to you, bro?
That's all I want to know.
Did you just
is what's going on. Stop being ashamed. Stop being afraid of me, okay? I just want to know.
Shame of you? Why?
I don't know why. I feel like he's afraid of me to talk to me, but he shouldn't be afraid because I love him. I just want to know what's going on.
Well, I removed myself.
No, he should be afraid because you guys actually did go on to reveal what he did to his school. What he did at his school. He called in a bomb threat. And they're talking about because he called in a bomb threat, they were trying to say he's suddenly this psychotic, mentally unstable child. And it's like, I'm sitting here going, I knew people who called in bomb threats so they wouldn't have to take their math test. Because they knew that they would evacuate the school and the math test would be canceled. Kids do stupid shit. They're kids. Holy shit.
From the situation, I'll tell William right now, if it's me that you're worried about, you won't even hear me. I will go upstairs and you can talk to your mother. Call your mother, period.
Yeah, call your fucking mother.
Call your mother, period. Do it. I will leave the room completely. And you
I'm
won't
glad
have to
this
hear my
shit
voice
didn't
enough
work.
if it's me. Call her. I don't care how you do it, do it.
Nobody is fucking drunk in this household.
No. You're going through a massive fucking event.
I'm crying my eyes out.
Constantly, and you cannot think of anything but him.
Do you not see how puffy my eyeballs are?
Guys, she can't focus even on a YouTube video.
Not really.
Barely. She dissociates and then starts crying about William again. What are you supposed to do with that?
Well, yeah, what am I supposed to do?
She's got to filter it somehow and talk to someone.
Your eyes don't look puffy. I mean, your entire face looks kind of puffy, but your eyes don't look puffy. They're not red. Your nose isn't red. You don't look like you've been crying for hours on end. You can drop the crying act at the drop of a hat, Shani. We've seen it happen. You'll be crying and boo-hooing and going on about how terrible your life is, and then you'll pause to look at the chat, and it just drops. You enter that dead fish look on your face while you're reading the chat. So that's why nobody believes when you're crying that you're actually fucking crying.
She's got me to talk to, but I can only yap her head off so much. So she's got you. This is her therapy, right? That's it.
I want to be talking to William. I don't want to be talking to anyone else. I want William.
Mm-hmm. She already forgave you for the bullshit, William.
I did.
Just fucking call her and make amends.
Stop being afraid of me. I'm not that hard to approach, baby.
Shanny, there's no way there's an afraid situation.
You don't think so?
No way. You are on the crown of his heart. We're alongside Jesus.
I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying. It's mentals. It's his mentals.
Well, it's causing my...
Shut the fuck up, Jason. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. It could actually be that, yeah, he kept up the facade to keep her happy because even though they had been in foster care for 3 years and he was about to age out, there was still always the chance for reunification. Up until he turned 18. Up until that time, he could have been forced to go back to YouTube. And I would be afraid to actually speak my mind to you as well. At that age, if I was in a position where I could be forced to go back to you. Because if I spoke my mind and actually said what was on my mind and called you out for all the shit that you did to me, and then I wound up having to go back into your care, I would be fucking terrified of what would happen to me. William has been conditioned to be terrified to speak his mind to you. Because if he does, you're going to laugh at him and tell him he's in big trouble for speaking his mind and telling you, stop putting my life online. Or if he actually has some kind of mental break, he's afraid you're going to live stream it to everybody. Yes, he is afraid because you have conditioned him to be afraid to approach you. I mean, hell, even more recent years when Jason was getting out of jail for physically abusing his younger brother. You were on stream talking about it, laughing and giggling about Jason getting out of jail. And then you heard the boys crying and you dismissed it as laughter. And then when they came into the room, and when William came into the room and told you, we're not laughing, we're crying about him coming back. Or no, it might have been Zachary that did that. But you shut off the stream and who knows what the fuck you said to those kids. Oh, and let's not forget about the time that I actually triggered, which is a moment of pride for me. She was on her, this is when she was doing her Instagram streams. And she was showing off that Jason was back in the house. And they were daring people to call CPS. They were like, I dare you to call CPS. Blah, 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 blah. Well, I told her, I said, well, you know, we do have the video where your kids were crying about him coming back. Well, first of all, Shani said it was weird that I had a video of her kids crying. Although it was actually from her live stream that she had done and then later deleted. But too bad XX Archive had already gotten it. And so she then blocked me, called me a pedophile, and then called Zachary into the room with her and Jason and started just demanding that he tells people that, you know, he feels safe, he's fine. All the while she is staring daggers at him. Her eyes are wide. She is just staring at him the entire time. She honestly thought that if she called Zachary into the room with her and the guy who had been arrested for physically abusing him, that he was going to tell the fucking truth and be like, yeah, I don't feel safe here. She thought that a autistic child was going to do that.
Mentals to go crazy too.
Right, you're triggering each other with behaviors.
I love my baby.
I think he was genuinely angry about YouTube though.
You know what? It's my life.
Yeah, it is.
You're doing your own life, I'm doing my own life.
No, I mean not recently. I mean years and years and years and years and years ago.
Yeah, I was doing my life then.
Yeah, exactly, and you barely did any YouTube.
I know.
You're too busy. He just doesn't like the way shit went. Well,
it went that way. I couldn't help it. Blame fucking drag.
Yes. Because we would be in the habitat now. And I'd be a
Holy shit.
Oh, we'd be millionaires.
Our net worth would be probably close to $10 million, $12 million net worth. At least that, actually.
Lord Jesus, please give us back what we lost. Amen.
Amen. The apple stopped Shannon, split 3 times.
I know.
No, it was not Drag's fault that you lost your living conditions at the Habitat. He did not call the cops on you. Your neighbors called the cops on you over, and I believe it was Burnt Toast that actually had this clip. I think she's taken it down, but she actually had this clip for a little while of a 911 call from one of your neighbors at the Habitat, who was calling 911 because they could hear screaming, crying, begging, and thumps coming from your apartment. And here's the fun part, Shanny. They revealed in that call that Jason wasn't even home at the time. He had left. So, the only people who were in that apartment at that time while all of that was taking place was you and those 2 kids. No wonder they're fucking afraid of you. No wonder they're fucking afraid of you. It was your own fault. And also, Drag didn't force you to fire Jason's financial advisor. You fired him because you didn't like the fact he was saying it was a bad idea for you guys to leave a house that was already fucking paid for, that was 100% Jason's, and move into an expensive apartment in Colorado. Drag did not force you to move into that expensive apartment in Colorado. Leave everything behind in Pennsylvania and just buy new shit when you got to that apartment in Colorado. He did not force you to do that. He also did not force you to get slappy with Jason and then call the cops claiming that he had hit you, when actually in reality you had hit him. Drag did not force any of this. This is all you're fucking doing.
Oh, I know.
Take that, depression.
You know how many times I've heard that?
Kryptonian Clone 2813 subscribe to the channel.
Hey, welcome to the channel. Don't know what the fuck you were watching to end up here, but welcome. You were in a fucked up part of the internet.
It's true. We're such an old fucking couple. It's true.
That's it. I gotta do a Jack Horner free.
Okay.
Hey!
We're toxic addicts. What am I addicted to?
Life.
Food.
Oh no, I'm not addicted to life. I'm like at the point where it's like, fuck that shit.
Food. Delta
Lord,
8.
release the ghost.
Your prescription drugs. She wanted to smoke weed. I know.
Show him respect. How about he show me respect as his mother?
No, he can lie to you.
Oh, he can lie to me. He can lie to people about me, and I can't fucking be like, no, you can't do that.
He can come in your DMs and call you a goddamn psycho.
Yeah, he did do
and,
that.
Oh, you're supposed to, as mother, just go, my son just called me a psycho. Oh, that's okay.
Because I was trying to figure out what was going on.
Well,
like any fucking mother would. Call your mother!
I can't believe that.
So he texted you and told you to stop being a psycho, and you didn't take that as communication? No. You didn't care about him communicating with you. Otherwise, the text message would have been enough. No. This is about you controlling and manipulating. You wanted him to call you so you could be on a one-on-one basis talking to him. So you could manipulate him back into your life. That's what this whole call your mother thing is about. It's not about her getting any type of reassurance that William is still okay and he's still doing well. No. This is all about her being able to get him on the phone so she can manipulate him using her vocal inflections and emotional manipulation so she could get him back in the house with her so she could then force him to hand over his paycheck, because he is working a part-time job. She wanted him to come back in the house so she could get her hands on his paycheck so she could start paying for her drugs. That's the only reason why they don't have a shit ton of Delta 8 right now or other drugs, is because they just don't got the money for it. They can't afford it. Otherwise, you notice that every time they get a little bit of money, the first thing that they get is a Delta 8 pen. Not food, not hygiene products. First thing they get is a fucking Delta 8 pen.
Fucking rant he had on the DM. Oh, I can't believe that rant.
I know.
I never heard him say even words like that.
I know, something has fucking changed. And I don't know where this anger is coming from, but he's taking it out on his mother. And it's not fun.
Why?
It's not fun.
Why?
Maybe the anger is originating from the way his mother has treated him. I mean, that could be a very valid reason.
You need to call your mother. I'm worrying to death. I'm worrying to death.
William, call your fucking mother. Don't call your teacher. Don't call your foster mom. Don't call your lawyer. Call your mother, your biological mother.
Yeah. The one who gave you life.
The egg bearer.
The womb bearer.
And womb bearer.
Breast bearer.
Breastfeeder. You were...
So you were giving William that Fruit Loop flavored milk? No wonder he's fucked up. Just because you shit him out of your cooter does not mean that you have rights to demand that he call you once he's a legal adult. Hell, 3 years ago, you didn't have the right to demand anything of him just because you shit him out of your fucking gray ass snatch. Pooping out a baby does not make them your property. Children are not property. They are not possessions. They are not objects. They are not accessories for your life. They are human beings who have every right to their own autonomy. Yes, as a parent, you are supposed to guide your child into being a productive member of society, not a fucked up piece of shit like you are. But obviously you failed at that, because you couldn't even stop being a fucked up piece of shit while you were raising them. But no, you pooping them out of your fucking gray ass snatch does not mean that you are entitled to anything of their life. Any speck of their life. Especially William, who is now a legal adult and can do whatever the fuck he wants, and Zachary, who's been adopted by the foster family because you fucking gave up on him. That's how I know that William is the favorite. That's one of the many multitude of examples I can use. Because I'm pretty sure that if William had been at an age where the foster family would have been interested in adopting him, oh, Shani would have been right there fighting for him. But since it was Zachary, she didn't give a shit. She just sat at home crying about how the government was taking away her babies for their native blood. For their native ranch blood.
I was your cow, William.
You were weaned on the paps.
I was your cow.
Oh my god.
This is not how you treat your cow.
Oh my god. William, you were weaned on the paps. Could you please call your mother? She's gonna drive me crazy. We'll call your fucking mother. What the hell is that? It's all fine. You smell like shit, you know?
You see how her face goes completely blank when she's reading the chat? That's how you know these emotions that she's expressing are not genuine. Because the minute she starts looking at the chat, her face just goes completely blank.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up, Pancake McAwesome.
Hey,
you're a jerk.
Don't be taking...
Call your mother.
Don't be taking pancakes, nothing.
Yeah, call your mother.
There's one pancake in the room.
I don't care. I'll say it for the rest of my life. Call your mother.
Yeah.
I'll be on my deathbed, and I'll be on stream and be like,
call your mother. And you die.
Yeah.
And that was the last chance you had. And what were you doing just before you watch your mom fucking die on stream? You were trolling in comments about her.
Alright, so this is another one. This is from the 6th of September. This is not the one, too, that she deleted. That would be the last video. This is the second to the last video. But this is one that where she talks about her broken heart disease. Or crinkle heart disease, really.
I still can't sleep.
Aww. Poor baby.
So, we were watching shorts on YouTube. And I want you to see one because this is exactly what I'm doing with William. Watch.
Yes, Max. Just like whenever she does a fake Southern accent, I get offended. As someone who's actually from the South. I'm just like, bitch, don't even try to appropriate my accent. Shut the fuck up. For those of you who the screen may be too blurry, the main part of it says rescued kitten abused by previous owners. Foster mom knows exactly what to do. Shani is trying to say this is her with William, but honestly, I think it's the foster mom with William. William and Zachary.
I was watching that on the short. And I was like, that's exactly what I'm doing to William. I want him to know that it's okay. And I'm so sorry. Like, Jules put on this video of William. And I was arguing with Jules and I put William on. Oh, I should have never done that.
Hindsight is 20/20, bitch.
And I'm so sorry with William. I should have been more careful how I acted on YouTube. And I'm acting like this now because of all of this going on, but that was never my intention.
I mean, it's kind of a shame because you're still acting this way. YouTube. You're still acting this way.
I was trying to defend the family because Jules was saying that you, William, were constantly being abused and you weren't. I wasn't touching you. I wasn't doing anything to you.
You don't have to touch your child to abuse them. Neglect is a form of abuse. Emotional abuse is a form of abuse. Psychological abuse is a form of abuse. You do not have to be physically abusive to your children in order to abuse them. There are a multitude of ways that you can abuse a child and not lay a goddamn finger on them. Multiple ways. You don't realize that. You automatically think that when someone says that you're being abusive to your kids, that means that you beat your kids. That's not always the case. I'm subscribed to a channel called The Misery Machine, where they talk about how a lot of CPS cases have fallen through the cracks. And unfortunately, the children that were involved in those CPS cases wound up dying. Not every single one of those cases involved the child being beaten to death. A majority of those cases was the children being starved to death. Being neglected to death. You don't have to beat your child to be considered an abusive parent. But, of course, that doesn't enter your realm of thinking at all because, physical abuse is the only type of abuse.
And you know it. Like, I was making food every night. We were talking to each other, checking in on each other. If you felt like you were really alone at that time, I'm sorry. I didn't know it, but I started getting sick at that time. And you know it.
Shut the fuck up, Shani. You've been claiming to be sick since at least 2017. In almost 20 fucking years, you have been allegedly dying. You've been claiming to have everything from MS to breast cancer. So you have been dying since like 2017. I mean, all I gotta say is shit or get off the fucking pot.
Because during that time was that moment where you had to pick me up and help me up the stairs. You know it. But I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. I have a hard time communicating people, and I don't know how to do it properly. And for some reason, it's easier doing it this way for me.
I'm gonna let this play because even though we just took our Djibouti breaks dubs, I gotta take another piss. So I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back.
But
just for fair use, we will put that back up on the screen just for fair use purposes. Oh, and of course the anglerfish life. So I'm gonna let this play. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
I understand, and I'm sorry. And it was so immature. Like, serious, William, if you were here, you would never be on camera. I would never mention you other than how proud I am of you, how much I love you. And you'd have complete and utter privacy. Because I'm downstairs, you can have all of upstairs.
Well, the bathroom's up there, dude. So.
Well, yeah, Jason's gonna have to use the bathroom, but
in the bathroom, that's for sure.
That's the only thing. Sometimes I would have to tell you, William, is there a way you can go upstairs? Because I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. And I know you want to see your mom go into the bathroom.
No.
So there's things like that. But I promise we will try not to do anything to traumatize you.
I really think it's a horrible idea him coming here, but whatever.
Well, even if it's a visit.
Whatever. Yeah, a visit. Sure. No, that's fine. But to stay here, I think that's a horrible idea.
Yeah, just know.
Yeah.
Both
emergency.
Yeah.
You have it here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Emergency, yes, you have it.
But just know my intention is to never hurt you. Intention is to always push you to do the right and moral thing.
All right, I'm back. But while I will take down the anglerfish, I think we'll let Shandy licking her own foot kind of hang out in the corner there. Let that hang out in the corner to remind everybody that this woman has debilitating osteoarthritis.
To apologize for wrongs, to have integrity, and you know that. You know that. People may be laughing, but you know that. I tried to give you space your whole life. Can you give yourself a little sacrifice to think of your mom?
Why should he sacrifice for you? Isn't that what a parent is supposed to do for their child? And no, I did not forget. She's just speaking so fucking slow. But a parent is supposed to sacrifice for their child's well-being. It is not the child's job or obligation to keep their parents mentally happy. That is not their obligation. That is not their job. I do it because I love my mother and she's done so much for me that I am honored and happy to return the favor now that I'm older and I can actually do it. But it is not an obligation. I am not required to do it. My mom would have been just fine if I lived somewhere else and, didn't help her. But our family, at least my mom's side of the family, we're all extremely close. So we help each other, not because we feel obligated to, but because we love each other and we care about each other and we want to help each other. Nothing to do with fucking obligation.
Please. I'm crying out. There's nothing left I can do but this. I don't know how to give up. I never gave up on you. Know that. The whole time. What's really funny is this whole 3 years I've been coping over the loss of you and your brother.
Yeah, you've been coping all right. You've been coping. Okay. You have not cared one single iota because you have not done shit to try and get them back. They were lost to you because of your own fucking choices. Nobody else's. You were the one who decided not to fulfill a visitation because you didn't want to go piss in a goddamn cup. and take a goddamn drug test. You did not want to give up the drugs or your baby carrot emaciated meerkat over there in order to be able to see your sons and to possibly have them back. And I'm pretty sure that after that stunt you did with Will, where you recorded him and posted it on your YouTube channel, that you were not allowed to have you were not supposed to have any type of phone calls with him either. I'm fairly certain that any type of contact you had with them was probably through text messaging. And it was probably on a very limited scale, not nearly the stuff that you claim to be going on. You essentially cut them out of your life. Once they were CPS's problem, they were CPS's problem. They weren't your problem anymore. Because you knew that you could no longer use them to gain sympathy. Because they were no longer the small children that you had when you first started getting on YouTube. Where you could grift and say, oh guys, help me out, I'm just a single mom, I don't know what to do, blah 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 blah. Now you couldn't do that because they were both starting to get older. And they were eating up your resources because they were growing children. They were eating up shit that you wanted to have for you. You don't know how it is to sacrifice for your kids because you never have and you never will.
And it's been really fucking hard for me. Like, I gained 100 pounds over it.
Don't you post the Dr. Cox
and got
on
diabetes.
there, Kristen.
Like, eating a bunch of fucking Little Debbie's because...
Comforting, I mean.
I know. Why not? Fuck it.
Oh God, please let the cut off foot saga begin.
Thank you.
You really are, honey. You're doing good.
But, like... I'm not blaming him, I'm blaming the scenario. There's a difference.
No, you 100% are blaming him. You're definitely blaming him. You're blaming him for not wanting to talk to you. You have taken absolutely zero accountability for any type of actions that you may have done in order for this to happen. And the only one you have taken accountability for is one that Jules had to throw in your goddamn face. That's it. You haven't taken accountability for all the multitude of other things that you've done to that poor kid. Like the one that we saw at the beginning of this stream where you were live streaming, driving him to a crisis center, crying, screaming, caterwauling to a very limited audience, telling the trolls, stop talking to CPS, stop bringing them into our life, stop doing fucked up shit people won't. You have not taken accountability for a multitude of things that you've done to that kid. You've taken accountability for one fucking thing, and that was something that Jules had to throw in your goddamn face.
What I give for you. I'm not giving up YouTube though. I never have. It's part of who I am. I've been working on YouTube since I was a kid, William, since I was your age.
He's 18 now. YouTube, you're what, 42? YouTube is not even 20 yet. I want to say they're no. Yeah, YouTube was started back in 2005. So, let's see. I graduated in 2001. I was 18. So I was about 22, 23 when YouTube first started. And I wasn't on YouTube at all. But you're trying to tell me that you started YouTube like 3 years before it even was a thing? Okay. Alright. Oh wait, I forgot. You helped write the coding and beta tested YouTube. You're such a magnificent fucking coder. Although you can't do shit with it, because god damn it, you can barely fucking edit anything.
Okay, just think of this. I try to stop you doing your life passion, aka making video games. I stop you from doing your life passion. How would you feel if I said you can never play or design video games ever again?
Music.
You can't do that. You can't take away someone's art.
No.
This is...
He is not asking you to stop doing YouTube chanting. He's asking you to stop bringing your goddamn family drama onto YouTube. He's not asking you to completely quit doing YouTube. He just doesn't want you bringing on the drama onto YouTube. Which, again, is something he has asked for before when he was much younger. Only this time, you can't punish him for it because he's a legal adult and can freely say it. Bitch, stop talking about me. Stop talking about my brother. Just stop talking about family drama in general. There are plenty of YouTube creators who do fantastic fucking content and don't talk about their family drama or any drama that might be involved in their life. Lots of creators do that. But, of course, you're a lolcow, so you have to bring on your family drama because you know that's what gets the views.
It's my art. I know I've been doing it your whole life.
Oh, okay, thank you, Casper. So it is 20 years old, but I refuse to believe that she was such a big fucking presence on YouTube back when it first started. Yeah, I don't think so.
I figured maybe it's because it's just what I do. And I'm not going to let bullies, like for 20 years, I'm not going to let bullies push me to the edge and take me down and silence me. I will not be silenced. And I thought you'd understand that free speech is important. And expression is important, especially when I'm so hard to express myself sometimes. It's easy. It's easy to express myself to you. Because you were the only person I could talk to because your biological father was a dumbass and always was away. So I always was talking to you about everything just like this.
Sweet home Alabama. Do 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 do. Where the skies are so blue. Do 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 do. I'm hearing those banjos again, guys. I'm fucking hearing those banjos again. Field trip in Discord! Woo! Let's go take a look at those.
I need it. I need it. I'm taking so much hate for you.
Shanny, you've been taking hate long before this. I don't know why you're talking about taking so much hate for you. Nobody hates William. I think he's a misguided kid. I don't hate him, though.
I'm taking so much hate for you. Just to say my last words, if they're my last words, because I really think this could kill me.
Shanny, again, you've been dying since 2017. Shit or get off the goddamn pot. It's been 2 years, it'll be 20 years that you have been dying. And again, shit or get off the goddamn pot.
And I'm not fucking lying.
Oh yeah, Jane, I'm on Discord. I actually have a Discord server. The link is in the description. Feel free to join the hallowed halls of Fuck Around and Find Out University.
William, do you know you're the first person in the world that gave me unconditional love?
And look what you did with it.
Can you please give me some unconditional love? I unconditionally love you.
No, your love is very conditional. Very conditional. This is not about you. This whole thing here is not about you loving him or that you being upset that he's not talking to you, because you have yet to reflect on the reasons why he is not talking to you. No, this is you trying to manipulate him through emotional manipulation. You're trying to manipulate him to contact you and to call you so then you can further emotionally manipulate him to moving back into the house with you and Jason, getting a job or keeping the job that he has, and giving his paycheck to you so you can go buy drugs with it. Your love is very transactional. It's always, what can you do for me? When I do things for Mama Shaw around the house, whether it's helping her put on her shoes or giving her her insulin shot or waking her up if I happen to notice that she fell asleep with her glasses on and her CPAP off, I don't expect any kind of compensation for that. In the year that I was changing her colostomy bag, and helping her through her cancer treatment. I do not expect any type of compensation for that. Because I love my mother and I would do anything for her. I mean, yeah, I playfully complain sometimes. Like, you know, when she calls me and she says she needs help getting stuff out of her car and into the house, I'll be like, oh, I guess you need your pack mule again. I mean, I'll playfully complain to her. But it's never meant, and she knows it. She knows I'm just being sarcastic. She'll just call me a little bitch and tell me shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and help her. But, it's not transactional. I'm not expecting her to compensate for that. It's not a service that I'm providing to her. It is help formed out of a genuine love and affection for my mother, which you have no concept of. Every time you sit there and talk about how much you love somebody, it's always transactional. It's always what they can do for you. It's never about what you can do for them or what you should be doing for them. No, it's always what can they do for you. Why in the hell would you be using your child as an emotional support crutch? That is not healthy. For you to be trauma dumping on your kid, especially when they were that young. That is definitely not fucking healthy.
Trust me, I do, and I'm so sorry for all my fucking stupid words of anger. I'm sorry that sometimes I don't behave right. And I make mistakes. And I'm sorry. But I think it's bullshit that you think it's like serious fucking trauma that I was trying to defend this family from fucking Jules over fucking saying lies.
They were desperately trying to get the kids.
I mean, these boys at that time was getting DoorDash whatever they wanted all the time. If they wanted a toy, they got it. If they wanted something, they got it because we had money then.
Yeah.
See, very fucking material. Everything about her, love is shown through material shit. That's how love is shown with her. That's why she constantly was saying, you know, whenever she first got with Jason, she was like, oh, look what Jason got me. Look what Jason bought me. Oh, he bought me this expensive perfume, and he bought me this expensive handbag, and he took me to this place, took me to this place, took me to this restaurant. Jason really loves me. Love is not about what you can materially give to somebody, Shani. You can be giving them the world, giving them everything they could ever want and ask for. But if you are not showing them the emotional support and affection that children need, then yes, you are still fucking abusive to them because you still are neglecting their emotional needs and their psychological needs. You can't just emotionally neglect your child and throw material items at him and say that you loved him. And again, whenever this stream happened, they were in the Colorado apartment. Because Shani went through this phase where she wore this big ass fucking green and red bow on her head, looked like a fucking retard. They were in the Colorado apartment at this time. And if anybody in my audience has seen the MTV Crib style apartment tour that they had after they got kicked out, you know that William didn't have shit in that fucking room. There was nothing in that room. All he had in that room was a mattress on the goddamn floor and the guinea pig cage. Not even fucking clothes. There weren't even fucking clothes. He came to Pennsylvania in what he had on his back. That was it. That entire goddamn SUV was crammed full of Shani and Jason's junk. Nothing for those boys. Absolutely nothing for those boys. Meanwhile, Shani and Jason's bedroom, they had multiple laptops, a big comfy bed actually on a fucking frame. They had nightstands full of their fucking weed shit. Jason had his collection of vintage video games. They had the video game system in there with a giant big screen TV. They had a hot pot, skillet, They would cook their food up there in that room. They had a mini fridge and a microwave. They had all these material possessions. Those boys' rooms had barely shit in them. I mean, I will say this much. At least Zachary's bed was actually up on a frame, but his mattress was a fucking air mattress. With no sheets on him. And then he had this little playpen full of plushies. That was all he had in his fucking room. And that stupid fucking retarded lame Christmas tree that Shani didn't want anymore. It was a cast off from Shani. William had even less in his room. So, you can lie to yourself and say that, you know, they were getting all this shit from you. We all know it's not true. We all fucking know it's not true. Definitely not fucking true.
They got whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yeah.
And that's damaging to get whatever the fuck you wanted, especially when it's the first time of your life. Give me a goddamn break.
No good deed goes unpunished. But that's that certain crew of people that were harassing us.
But that just proves how long the harassment has been.
Yeah, they've been trying to get our kids taken away for a long time. And that's what that video was about. Shani.
Yes, everybody. Jason is still going through his anime cat girl waifu phase. Uwu?
He said, fuck this shit. They're trying to say there's child abuse going on. I'm going to bring them on and say it. There's no child abuse. Because you damn well know there isn't any. And then she freaks out, oh, you're not having your minor child, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, to verify that what you were saying at the time, Jules.
Jules was actually being responsible. Say what you will about Jules. Say what you will about fucking Jules. She was being fucking responsible. She was not going to let Shani parade her underage child on her channel. No. Which is perfectly valid. Those kids have been exposed enough online. And you can sit there and say, oh, it's because she didn't want him to... Like, again, like William is going to sit there with his abuser right next to him and say that, yeah, Jules is right. Jules is right. There's abuse going on in here. No abuse victim is going to do that, Jason. I thought you guys understood basic psychology, but apparently you didn't. If a dumbass like me can realize that, but you can't. I mean, I thought I was fucking retarded, but my god, you guys take it to a completely different level.
And everybody that was around you, your fucking cunt ass and your dragnet and all you pieces of fucking shit, trash, liars, were trying to get our kids taken away. That's what you were doing.
Well,
what you guys...
Well, I mean, first of all, they weren't your kids. They weren't your kids. They're Shani's kids. She's the one that pooped. She's the one that shit him out of her fucking stanky ass cooter. You had nothing to do with that. Absolutely nothing. You're the boyfriend. Very shitty boyfriend, but you're the boyfriend. You're not their dad. You're not the stepdad. You're the man that their mom is shacking up with. You're the man that their mom chose over them. End of story.
What they're doing is very manipulative.
You're scum. You're fucking Satanist shit scum. So I'm done.
Hail Satan.
There's nothing else.
It's so manipulative.
I'm really tired. Sorry.
I don't have to stop my fucking hobby because my kid doesn't want me to not do my hobby. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
That's crazy. You should
Especially when I let him do whatever the fuck he wanted.
I'm gonna be honest, if my boss told me...
Let me finish my talkie user too. Hope that helps your research purposes.
Right? You either quit this shit or you're fired. We wouldn't be here. You got that? It would depend, of course, like if it would have to be both of us. But I would say, honey, you can't do YouTube anymore. Sorry. Because we need money. And it's more worth it being off YouTube and having the money than not. But she's making money too. And that's why my job said, why would you stop? Right. Because my job understands that we are trying to build ourselves up in money to get the fuck out of here. So she wants to do everything possible to help me out.
Oh yeah, this was before Jason got fired.
And her making money helps.
Yeah, so William,
hugely.
I'm trying to get our own place right now, and we're trying to make money as much as we possibly fucking can.
Exactly.
So we can have a place that you can go to, and you don't have to worry about anything.
But he doesn't want to go to you anymore, Channy. He doesn't want to. Now that he is free and doesn't have to worry about being forced to come back to your house, He doesn't want to go. He said that on no unclear terms. He does not want to come back to you. He doesn't want to have anything to do with you. But you, being the jealous ex-girlfriend that you are, can't let that go. You gotta let it go, Shani. Do like Elsa. Let it go.
That's the goal. We're working toward the future. But it's hard to work toward the future when you're so fucking stressed out with your kid. Do you get it?
Again, you're holding your son responsible for choices that you made. Brilliant fucking parenting, Shani. A+. Mother of the year.
Any parent would feel the same way. I don't care what trolls have to say. When your kid is not talking to you, it is the worst feeling in the entire world.
But they don't come online and then air that kid's dirty laundry. They don't come online harassing that kid. Yes, it probably does hurt, and I hate the way that you're sitting there going, it is the worst fucking feeling in the world. When there are kids who are dead. There are kids who got up and went to school one morning and they died. They got shot. Their parents had to bury them. Now, I imagine that is the worst fucking pain in the world. Because at least your son is still alive. And as long as he's still alive, there's still a chance, no matter how slim, that he could reach out to you. That he could get back in contact with you. You still have that chance. Those parents who sent their kids to school and those kids wound up getting shot and killed, they don't have that chance anymore. They had to bury their fucking kid. I don't have children myself, but I've got to imagine that is the worst fucking feeling in the goddamn world. Is to bury your own child. No matter what the circumstances, even if they just died of an illness. Whether they died of an illness or an accident or even murder. I imagine that it is so fucking hard to bury your child. But Shani is trying to compare the pain of William just not wanting to talk to her and trying to compare it to somebody who had to fucking bury their kid. Because she's like sitting there saying that she's speaking for all parents. Yeah, when your kid doesn't want to talk to you. Shani, there's a lot more parents in this world who have children who actually have very good relationships with them than not. So, you're actually one of the unusual cases where your children aren't wanting to have a relationship with you into adulthood. And, you know, it couldn't have been your fault.
I'd rather have a sledgehammer to my head. I'd rather be in Afghanistan or Gaza at this moment than feel this heartache. Yeah.
So instead of just not having your kid talk to you, you would rather be in Gaza where your kid could be blown to bits in front of your face? You'd rather have that. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't go away, William. Loss of loved ones will never go away, no matter how much you want it to. You need to listen to your mother about this, about the pain of loved ones. I'm only trying to steer you in the right direction.
What is the right direction, Shani? And that is a screenshot. I am getting that screenshot. That is a hell of a screen. That is a jump scare. That is a fucking jump scare for my for my Discord right there. Pause game on point. Oh, welcome, Jane. Welcome to the hallowed halls of Fuck Around and Find Out University. But what direction is that, Shani? Is it back into your house where you can force him to work and pay for your drugs? Is that where you want him to be? That's what I think you want.
Know this. Like, why don't you understand your mother anymore? You used to. We used to talk all the time. I don't get it. Was it not enough time to talk to you? Did you want to talk to me more? Like, when I went to anger management, William.
In other words, the court ordered I will not beat my boyfriend classes.
And I did go to anger management. I graduated anger management.
You graduated court ordered I will not beat my boyfriend classes and learned absolutely nothing.
But my therapist, Tom.
I thought your therapist was a chick. How many therapists have you fucking had? Allegedly. So, was Tom the first name you could think of? Like Tom Servo? Because you guys are obsessed with Mystery Science Theater. I'm starting to think that's where she got the name from.
He said, Shannon, your whole problem in life is you're not assertive enough. And it clicked. And William, you were not assertive enough. If you had problems with things.
Yeah, come on, Shanny. Come the fuck on. Not assertive enough? He would have got his ass beat if he'd been assertive. You know this. You fucking know this shit. If he had tried to be assertive with you, I have no doubt that you would have blacked out in a BPD rage and you would have laid hands on him. Absolutely no fucking doubt about that. Because assertive men give me PTSD. They make me black out. I don't like assertive aggressive men. They make me black out. I have PTSD. Isn't that the excuse you gave when you slapped Jason? When you laid hands on Jason? That you had a BPD blackout because he was being aggressive and that triggered my PTSD. So I have no doubt that if William had actually been assertive with you, you would have had one of your little BPD blackouts and you would have laid hands on him. Absolutely no doubt. William was playing it fucking safe until he knew he did not have to go back to your fucking house.
I did not know. You did not talk to me about this stuff. How am I supposed to know what's bothering you if you don't really talk about it to me? I was trying to do the absolutely right thing by you, by me, by our family, and if it traumatized you, I am so sorry for that. That was never my intention. It will never be my intention to traumatize you. You should know your mother now, what I mostly talk about, which is trauma and how it affects you.
And you trauma dump on your goddamn kids. Jesus fuck. You don't do that. Your kids are not your goddamn therapist, Shanny. You don't trauma dump on your fucking kids.
And how it hurts you. I know you got trauma, son. I know you got trauma, son. And I know you got a lot of anger over me yelling at people over the internet. Yeah, I do. Some people deserve to get their ass kicked when they're being fucking snotty and incorrect and trying to do things to harm your family.
Again, she's trying to excuse her bad behavior by blaming it on other people. No sign of self-reflection, no sign of any type of accountability. Everything is somebody else's fault. It's never Shanny's fault.
Yeah! I was doing what I thought was best. But it wasn't, and I'm sorry it wasn't the best. I'm only human. I'm only human. And there's absolutely, positively nothing I can do about this other than wait and be patient.
Hi, Slipknotty.
And it's so hard to be patient when I've waited so long for my babies.
You've waited 3 years. 3 fucking years. That's not exactly that long. And you did absolutely jack shit to get them back. That's what everybody's trying to pound into your fucking thick-ass skull. I mean, good lord, anybody who lives rent-free in this chick's head, you guys got a lot of space. There's a lot of real estate in that fucking head. But you didn't do anything. When the boys were taken by CPS, you just went, oh well, not my problem no more. They're the state's problem now. The state can raise them. And then you went on to not better your life, not to use any of the resources that you were provided by the government, by social services, because it wasn't a handout. Because it wasn't just money for you to sit around and get fatter than you already are. That's why you didn't want those resources. That's why you got bitchy and pissed off when when you begged for people to call Adult Protective Services while you were in the cracked-in motel, and then Adult Protective Services actually showed up, and instead of them moving you into a mega mansion with a machine that'll feed you pizza and donuts until you explode, and give you all the money in the world that you could ever want, and all the weed you could ever want, because they showed up at your door with resources to find jobs, get into low-income housing, a way for you to be able to use public transportation, because they brought you resources that you would actually have to do some fucking work to get. You didn't want that, no. Fuck, piss off, Adult Protective Services. Fuck you and your resources. Resources that other people would actually love to get. Resources and knowledge that other people would kill to have was laid in your lap, and you shit all over it, just like you have that couch. Oh, Vimino, that is a very valid point. Shani and Rev could be suffering from psychosis from bucket gas. That's a very valid point.
I don't want to wait anymore, Will. I know you're tired of this shit. I'm tired of it too. I'm so tired of waiting for my sons.
Then maybe you should have actually worked to get them back in the 3 years that they've been gone, instead of just pissing away everything. But no, you didn't want them back in the house, Shani, because they couldn't provide anything for you. Again, your affection, your love is very transactional. Very transactional. I am pretty sure that if Zach decides not to talk to her anymore, once he turns 18, we're not going to get any of this shit. She don't care about Zach. Zach can just disappear for all she cares about. Everything about her focus when it comes to her children is always about William. Zachary is just like, oh yeah, you're here too? Okay. So we won't get any of this when Zach just finally decides when he turns 18 that he doesn't want to talk to her anymore either.
I was tired of going through CPS over and over and over and over and over again.
And maybe you shouldn't have kept doing the same shit.
I couldn't take it anymore. My health was failing. My mental health was going crazy. I didn't know how to deal with anything. I was scared out of my mind. I was terrified.
What the fuck are you talking about, Shani? Your emaciated meerkat baby carrot having boyfriend was arrested. Sorry, I got talkies. Was arrested for physically assaulting your youngest child. An action that you couldn't even call 911 over. William had to call 911. You couldn't even pick up a goddamn phone to defend your youngest child from being physically abused by your baby carrot boyfriend. And then after he went to jail and got out, you did not hesitate for a second, a moment, to bring him back into that house with your two sons, one of which he had been arrested for physically assaulting, and fucking him in the room right next door to your kids. Your traumatized children. Jesus fucking Christ.
You see how trauma affected me and Jason over all the swatting and everything while we were like staying at G-Man's? Well,
You weren't fucking swatted.
did you see all that trauma that we were going through, the anger we were going through? Dude, you're going through the same thing. I'm so sorry, but things are getting better, I swear. I'm trying with everything I can. I need you in my life. I can't do it anymore.
Again, she sounds like a jealous ex-girlfriend.
So why am I doing what I'm doing? Because I'm this. I'm this to my son right
No, you're
now.
not. No, you're not. Again, notice what the caption of that video she's showing says. The kitten was abused by their previous owners, and the foster mom knows what to do. That's not you and William, Shanny. That is William and his goddamn foster mother. I am pretty sure she had to deal with a lot of fucking traumatic shit with those boys because of all the shit that they went through when they were kids. But instead of turning them out and turning them over to the state again, like you did, Shanny, when they became inconvenient for you, instead she took care of them. She got them back to a functional state. Those boys were so far behind in school, especially the youngest one. They had to have tutors. They had to have summer school. They had to go to summer classes just to catch up with their grade, where they should have been as far as their schooling goes. Their foster mother worked her ass off to reverse all of the damage and trauma that you had inflicted on your kids. You are not this video, Shanny. You are the previous owners. You are definitely 100% the previous fucking owners.
Can I please?
Here we go, the little baby girl voice.
Can I please have you back, Will? My life is destroyed without you. I can't sleep. I can't eat. Like, this is the first time I had something to eat today, and it was just a bagel. Like...
I want a bagel. I need cream cheese, though.
Jesus.
Someone send me some money for cream cheese.
Will, can you please give me another chance? I woke up hoping you would call me. And you didn't again.
Aww. Don't you feel bad for Shanny? I don't. I don't feel bad for you at all,
I
bitch.
can't take losing you.
You
Or
sound
your
like
brother.
a jealous ex-girlfriend. Again. Oh my god. She said, I can't take losing you. And then she had to pause and say, or your brother. As I've always said, Zachary is an afterthought to this bitch. It's like she's talking about losing William and then she's like, oh yeah, I have another son too. That's right. She had to pause and then say, or your brother. I can't lose you, William. You're everything to me. You're my world. I can't lose you. Oh, and your brother. He's an afterthought to her. She doesn't give two shits about that. She doesn't give two shits about that youngest one. Two shits about that youngest one.
I thought you guys would love me unconditionally forever.
next one is the two lives that Shani deleted. She dirty deleted them. Luckily, the goat that is Graveyard Flowers got them for us. And she's put them together in a single video. They were not long streams. Shani had a crash out. She had 2 crash outs. Deleted them later because she said some really inflammatory shit towards her son. But Graveyard Flowers got them. So thank you again, Graveyard Flowers. If you're not subbed to Graveyard Flowers, please go sub to Graveyard Flowers. She's amazing. She does a lot of hard work for this shit. And it takes a lot of her time too. And she's got like a family. She's got I believe she's got a job. But she's the one who catches all this shit and makes sure that it is, you know, put up on the internet for posterity. Make sure it's saved for future generations to enjoy. But also, remember her stream we just watched. This is the next fucking day. Because the one that we just watched was from the 6th of September. This is from the 7th of September. This is the next fucking day. And see how much her personality's changed.
I can't see you.
My fucking patience with you over your fucking abusive attitude. I just found the fuck out that you've been putting your minor fucking brother on the internet and manipulating him.
Where has Will brought Zachary onto any types of panels? Yeah, Shani was losing her voice at this time because she had been screaming and crying for like a week fucking straight. For multiple fucking hours a day. And then her and Jason would wonder why Jason lost his goddamn job and she lost her nursing services. But you want to, again, as far as I'm aware of, because I have not watched either one of Stacy's drunk podcast streams where he had Will on his panel. I do not believe that William has ever brought his brother onto a panel. The most that has happened is that Zachary was watching and he was chatting. And even then, Stacy did a very abhorrent thing and yelled at him and told him to shut the fuck up or he was going to call Jason. Very abhorrent behavior, which is probably why Stacy deleted that second video, which of course we have to thank Lol Scout Productions for preserving that piece of cinematic history for us. But I will not personally be going over it because I don't want them to start getting jump happy, and I don't want to get struck for featuring a piece of media that was at first behind a paywall, because even though Stacy was like, I just want Will's voice to be heard, he put the second panel behind members only. So I don't want to deal with that shit. So, but also I just don't want to deal with them in particular anyway. But Zach was just in the chat. He wasn't on the panel. And also, he's over 13. At 13 years old, you can have, you're allowed to have a YouTube account and watch things and comment on things when you're 13. He's over 13. I want to say he's probably about 16, 15, 16, somewhere in that general area. So yeah, he is over the age that is allowed to actually have a YouTube account. If not an entire YouTube channel. So no. William has not brought Zachary onto these reaction channels because he never brought him onto panel. He can't stop Zachary from coming into the chat. He can't stop Zachary. The only thing he can do is tell the foster mom, and the foster mom would have to deal with it then.
I'm calling CPS on you, William, for abuse of your brother. Your brother is a minor, and you're putting him on the internet.
Oh, really? Oh, really, bitch? Didn't you do that to both of your minor children? Didn't you put them on the internet? Oh, but that wasn't abusive then. You were just trying to defend your family. William's trying to defend his own sanity. And you're sitting here saying that because Zach came into the chat and was chatting, that William is bringing his minor brother online. You've been doing that for fucking years, Shanny.
After you...
Oh, Stacy is TJ's real name. So, that's why I call him Stacy. Yeah, she did a couples binding spell on William. Oh my god. Yeah, she was banking on William being her retirement plan.
Repeatedly know how bad it is to put minors on the internet like that. Are you putting my son out there so you can have him be threatened by these predators? I have just said several times that these people that you're associating with is predators, and now you're putting your brother out there like that.
You put him out there like that too, Shanny. When he was much younger. And what the hell are you talking about? People he's associating with are predators. I mean, Stacy's a fucking drunk and a lush. And he's fucking retarded. But I honestly don't think he's a predator?
To these people. I'm calling CPS on you, William, because you're abusing your brother like this.
Oh yeah, I'm sure CPS will love to hear from the abusive mother of the two boys that her son is now abusing the other one. Okay. CPS will take that very seriously. Nurses rule
You're
Serenity.
abusing your brother like this for fucking internet clout. Now, right now, I'm gonna call your foster care mother and let her know over the bullshit that you're doing. Now, goddamn, I can't fucking talk. And I have something really important to say. I wish I had your voice.
I know.
I don't know why, William. You're bringing your brother around a bunch of fucking predators. But no.
They're not predators just because they hate you, Shanny.
Things are starting to make sense.
Oh, is this the one where she actually accuses William of molesting his brother? Like I said, I don't think I actually saw this one before she actually deleted it, so this could be the one.
I have been in denial about it for a very long time, but now I believe Jason about what he saw, what you were doing to your brother upstairs.
I was never gonna...
The very fact that you're bringing your brother around predators, knowing they're predators.
Yes, this is it. This is it. This is the one where she fucking accuses William of sexually assaulting his brother. This is the one. Fucking hell, I heard about it, but I didn't get to see it myself. I think I was doing something else. I don't know what I was doing. I might have been playing Minecraft or something, and I wasn't paying attention to my Discord, which is mood. I rarely ever pay attention to my Discord. But I've been wanting to see this. Holy shit. You fucking psychotic, sentient mattress stuffed with goddamn shitty mayonnaise. You fucking waterlogged walnuts. You are an abhorrent fucking piece of shit, Shanny. You wonder why William no longer wants to have anything to do with you. If this is the kind of shit you're gonna come out with and accuse him of. Oh, this is the one.
I am ashamed to be your mother that you would do that to your autistic brother after I told you to protect him. I knew Zachary was hiding shit about you.
Yeah, me too.
See, now she's trying to put one boy against the other. That's what she's doing now. She's trying to divide and conquer her kids. She couldn't get to William, so now she's trying to get to Zachary by making him believe that William was fucking abusing him, sexually fucking abusing him. As someone who actually did have an experience with childhood sexual abuse, fuck you, Shani. Fuck you very fucking much. Okay? Fuck you up the ass with an iron-spiked, red-hot fucking revenge dildo. And make that fucking shit 8 foot long. I want someone to whip it out, and you think they got that shit from the Home Depot. And then I want them to just cram it right up your fucking ass.
I've been in denial for the longest time. I remember. I was supposed to be sleeping, but I remember you crawled on top of your brother. And he said, "Stop it, William. I hate it when you do that shit. I hate it when you do that." To me. I didn't know what that meant. But I do now. And it's disgusting. Jason was right, and you lied to me a long time ago over this shit. And you know what I'm talking about.
Shani, it sounds like you're fucking projecting. Sounds like you're fucking projecting, because we all are well aware of the fact that you raped Jason while he was wet-brained. It sounds like you're fucking projecting onto your own fucking kid. And you know what? I'm gonna do something that I don't usually do during these streams. And I'm gonna share the link to this fucking video with my chat. Yeah, I've only got 74 people watching, but you know what? Anybody else who's in the chat, they'll be able to see it too. Give that video a like. Go visit that video. Give it a like. You don't gotta watch it if it's triggering. Give it a fucking like though. Push that shit into the algorithm. Get this shit out. Because holy fucking shit, you are accusing your son, who you're mad at right now, because he will not fucking call you, of sexually assaulting his younger brother. I do not want anybody to fucking forget about this shit. You may have dirty deleted it, but guess what, bitch? The internet is forever. Everybody's gonna fucking know about it.
Yep.
This needs to come out. This needs to come out. And I don't care if you hate me, because I don't want a son like you, who would manipulate everyone in the house, because everyone to fucking fight, all to hide your fucking disgusting deeds. You're not my son. You're right, I'm not a mother. You're not my son. Because no son of mine would act like this. No son of mine would hurt his little brother like this, and put a minor on the internet like this. Does your foster mother?
But you would. But you have no problems putting minors on the internet. And you have no problem showing them on the internet. Like, physically showing them on the internet. There were times during the road trip from hell that I covered that I had to actually physically put something up on the screen in order to cover up one of the boys' faces. Because Shani couldn't just point the camera away from them. No. They would pop up behind her while she'd be talking, and I would have to block their face out. Because at the time they were minors, and I was like, I don't like having that on my screen. So I had a little sticker that I would pop up whenever one of the boys would come on the screen. I'd put that in front of their face. You had absolutely no fucking issues bringing your minor children into your life. Not only did they know about your Only Fupa content, they heard you filming your Only Fupa content. They saw the advertisements for your Only Fupa content. They were not only watching your shit show of a live stream, but they were mods in your fucking chat, Shani. And this was 5 fucking years ago. When they were 13 and like 11. You got your 13 to 14, 11 to 12-year-old children to fucking mod your goddamn chats. They were active in your live stream chats. You are fucking projecting like crazy right now. Like fucking crazy.
Let her know this because she's gonna find out about everything, how you're putting your brother on the internet to predators.
Like you weren't?
You're an adult, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But to go to predators and have your brother on to talk to predators?
He was never on. He was never actually on the panel, Shanny. He was in the goddamn chat. Just like what he used to do to you. Do for you. Be a mod in your fucking chat. Not once did we ever hear his voice. He was just in the chat, and that, I mean, it could have been a troll, but I think Will confirmed that it was Zachary's account. But he was just in the chat. He wasn't actually talking to anybody. He was just in the chat. Yeah, the way Stacy reacted to him spamming in the chat was highly inappropriate. I will not deny that, but it wasn't sexual. It was just him being angry and telling him to shut the fuck up, stop spamming, or he was going to call Jason. Highly inappropriate. But you cannot compare Zachary just coming into a live stream chat and talking to what you had him do for your channel when it was active. And the fact that you not only would advertise your only FUPA content on your channel, where your kids could see it and their friends could see it, and honestly, that's a rumored reason why William decided to threaten self-harm in 2020, is because he was being bullied at school because his friends saw his mom's only FUPA content. Because the kids at his school, because you know kids are stupid, they're gonna lie about their age, but the kids at school saw his mother's only FUPA content. You cannot compare what you did to those kids to Zachary just showing up in someone's live stream chat. And I, for one, will continue to hold your feet over the fire about that shit too.
Knowing they're predators? Unforgivable. Just unbelievably unforgivable. How do I know this? Because I have had a bunch of people write me, telling me what you've been doing. Behind my back. For months.
Are these trusted sources, though? You know? Yes? Okay. Okay.
I believe them.
Then what
And I heard also in the same letter that Ansia has been sending my son's nudes.
That's one reason why you shouldn't believe everything you read on the fucking internet. Unless they have fucking screenshots of it, I'm sorry, I'm not the biggest fan of Ansia. I think she's cringe. I think she has gotten way too involved in cow drama and is slowly becoming one herself. But I am not going to believe, unless there is actual fucking evidence of it, that she sent nudes to your underage kids. I'm just not going to believe it, Shani. And you shouldn't either. Once they were saying that Ansia sent nudes to your kids, you should have been like, alright, I really shouldn't be taking this seriously. But no, because it is something that you can use against William because you're pissed at him, you're going to believe it. William could actually get you for fucking defamation with this shit. I believe that he could actually get you for slander for this shit. Because you're trying to ruin his life just because he won't talk to you. You are actively trying to ruin his entire life just as he turns 18, just because he doesn't want to move in with you and be your little retirement plan. These are words that could ruin somebody's life. Even at 18 years old. Could ruin it. And the fact that you are just spewing out these accusations with zero proof just tells me this is something that you're doing out of vindictiveness. It just shows me how worried you are about your son. But again, remember, this is the very next day after the stream we just watched where she was, oh my god, you need to call me. I'm so worried about you. I'm afraid that you're gonna die. This is the very next fucking day.
My son has been a minor. My younger son is a minor. You people are fucking sick in the head on the internet. Abusing the hell out of my kids and being the predators you are. Trust me, authorities are being called. People are gonna find out. And I'm gonna blow this whole fucking shit up. But you, William, you're not my son. After knowing what I know what you're doing to your brother right now, you are not my son.
Shut the fuck up, Shanny. You shut the fuck up. I cannot believe that you came online and started accusing William of sexually abusing his younger brother. With no proof beyond what your emaciated meerkat told you. Have you talked... Well, I know you haven't talked to Zachary because you don't talk to your kids anymore. You talk about them, but you don't talk to them. I'm pretty sure that if Zachary had been sexually molested, his therapist would have discovered it by now. And William wouldn't have been in the same house with him. Especially if it was William that did it. If that boy had suffered any type of sexual trauma, I'm pretty sure his therapist would have gotten it out of him by now. After 3 years of therapy, yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten it out of him by now. And then William wouldn't have been allowed in that foster home anymore. But since they're still together, that tells me that you're full of shit.
Zachary deserved better than how you treated him. And he deserves to have his words and everything that you've done to him. He deserves to get his fucking justice from you. I hate you, William. You ruined my life, and you ruined your brother's life. Over your goddamn narcissistic personality disorder and your fucking
Takes one to know one. Takes one to fucking know one, bitch. You are the biggest fucking sufferer of narcissistic personality disorder. You are trying to fuck up your son's life just because he doesn't want to move home with you and be your goddamn pay pig. You are trying to ruin his entire fucking life because of it. Because he's not doing what you want him to do. Because he's trying to break away from you. So now you are trying to ruin his entire goddamn life. By making him look like he's some sort of child predator. Oh my god, just when I didn't think oh, Mama Shaw's calling. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. When Mama Shaw calls, Daughter Shaw answers. So. And I didn't want to let this play because I didn't want to miss anything, because holy shit, this is fucking infuriating.
Tree. I can't believe you've been doing this to your brother. I can't believe you did this to your brother. And all of this was done when I wasn't there.
What are you talking about? Worse was done when you were fucking there. What the fuck are you talking about? You did worse than just have them in a chat, Shani. They watched all of your fucking live streams when you guys were in Colorado, when you would lock yourselves up in your bedroom, and that was really the only way they had to talk to you. Because if they tried to come into the room, you would tell them to shut the fucking door, or you were gonna punch them in the face. Called them fucking brats. You remember that, Shani? Pepperidge Farm remembers. So the only way they had to talk to you was coming into your live stream chat. And then they were fucking mods in your live stream chat. You were concerned about your minor children being online then. Why are you so fucking concerned about it now that you don't have control over whatever narrative they might spin? This is a narcissistic meltdown without a doubt.
I never want to have anything to do with you again, William. I don't deal with child predators. I don't enable them. I don't care if you're my kid. I find you a piece of trash. Fucking disgusting human being.
She'll then go on after this to continue crying about him calling her.
No wonder you're in that furry shit. No wonder, William, you're in that furry shit.
Hey now, not all furries are pedophiles. I happen to know a couple of furries who definitely aren't pedophiles. I mean, I will say that there is a good percentage of them that are. But most people in the furry fandom just like dressing up like animals. It's fun to them. They don't do it for some sexual kink or anything. There is a section of them that do. But the other section is like sitting there going, we're not associated with them. We're not fucking associated with them. I know quite a few furries who are not fucking child molesters. I mean, it is kind of funny that there are child molesters who wind up being furries, but I don't associate them with the entire fandom, because I do know several people who are furries who are just people who like dressing up as anthropomorphic animals. Same reason like I like dressing up as a humanized version of the TARDIS, or a Sapphire from Steven Universe, or as a naked Sim running around with a pixel dress on. They're just people who like wearing costumes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get Allie's army on your ass. In the 90s.
Oh, come on, Shani. Stop acting like you are a big fucking player in that fucking movement. You're gonna sick people on your son? You are fucking twisted, bitch. No wonder you deleted this fucking stream. Thank you again to Graveyard Flowers for grabbing these two before she deleted them. You are the GOAT, and I love you. I'm gonna tag you with all the goddamn hearts in my Discord later out and after the stream.
And I gotta make sure to call the FBI and let them know what you're doing to your brother.
You're gonna call the FBI? You're gonna call the fucking FBI? Holy shit. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall when you made that call. God damn.
Pimping him out on the internet to predators.
How is he pimping him out when all he's doing is he's in the fucking chat? How is that pimping him out to predators? Cause you did the same goddamn thing to him. Were you pimping him out to predators? When you had them modding in your chat? When you were filming your only fupa content in the room right next door to him? Were you pimping him out to predators, Shanny? Because if you're accusing William of doing it just from Zachary just being in the chat of Stacy's drunk stream, I guess that means you were too. Guess that means you're a fucking predator too, and you were pimping your kids out to predators.
A poor autistic boy.
Oh, please. The only reason you're acknowledging your child, right, your youngest son right now, is so that way you can try and get William to contact you through anger. It's because the only reason you are fucking acknowledging Zachary's entire fucking existence is because you're pissed at William. And you want to use it to hurt him. That's it. Otherwise, Zachary, he'd just be another fucking afterthought. He'd be the, oh yeah, I got 2 kids. That's right. That's the only reason you're fucking bringing Zachary up, is because you think that you can use this to hurt William into crawling back to you, which is fucking sick and depraved.
I knew something was going on, and now I know the truth. I mean, it's a weight off my shoulders, Will. Definitely not yours. Because what you're about to go through and be investigated for, you deserve. You deserve.
Yeah, and just like Max pointed out, if you report this and it turns out to be false, guess what? You could be held responsible for that because you're wasting resources. Enjoy that.
And you separated me and your foster mom and wedged us so much so I can't even inform her about what you're doing to your brother. So now the authorities are going to get involved.
Yeah, thanks for wasting resources, Shanny. Which is, again, why I believe that she is not as much in contact with the foster mother or any aspect of the boys' lives as she would lead people to believe. Because if she was actually in fucking contact with the foster mother, if she was actually in close contact like she claimed she was, then her first thought would not have been to call the cops. Her first thought would have been, let me call the foster mom. And let her know so she can tell Zachary's fucking therapist to see if they can actually determine if this is actually true or not. It would not be immediately calling the FBI or the cops or sicking an internet mob on him. You are so pissed off that he is not running home to you to be your weird quasi-incestual live-in partner, your paycheck, your pay piggy, your retirement plan, that you're willing to spread these rumors about him online and try to ruin his goddamn life. Bitch, William is doing a lot better than me, because if I was William, I would have made a video exposing all your fucking shit. I would have made a video telling every goddamn thing you did. So in this aspect, William's a lot better than me, but of course I'm an unrepentant shitposting bitch, so yeah, it's kind of par for the course.
The very fact that you have your minor brother on the internet talking on your behalf. So irresponsible.
William is not his fucking guardian. Yes, William is 18, but he is not Zachary's fucking guardian. He cannot tell Zachary what to fucking do. He cannot do anything to Zachary if Zachary decides to get on and talk on a live stream. In the fucking chat. In the side chat. He cannot do shit about it. The only person who can do shit about it is the foster mother. That's it. You're acting like William is his fucking guardian, and William is not his goddamn guardian. Neither are you. You gave up that right, remember? And you're relying on Jason's fucking testimony? All of a sudden, Jason starts bringing this shit up. How do you know that Jason's actually telling you the fucking truth? How do you know Jason's not trying to manipulate you into fully abandoning William because he doesn't want William to even have a iota of a chance of coming back to that house? Because he hates those kids. And how do you know he's not going to do the same thing when Zachary turns 18 and you're wanting him to come back to the house? He'll probably do the same fucking thing. Accuse him of something heinous to get you pissed off to where you completely write him off. You do not realize that Jason's motives are making it so those boys never get back in your life. Which, of course, I have to give him props for that because I don't want them back in your life either. Jason hates those kids. He hates those boys. Absolutely despises them. He doesn't want them back in that house. Because he has mommy issues and only child syndrome. You're his mommy now. He wants to be an only child. So pop out the tit shanty and give him some of that Fruit Loop breast milk.
You don't give a shit. If there's predators on the internet, and you could possibly put your brother in danger, you don't give a shit about that.
You didn't either. You're
not protecting my kid.
He's not supposed to! He's not his fucking parent! You are! And you exposed them to the internet first, Shani. You were the one who was exposing them to the internet first. William is not Zachary's fucking parent. You are. You're the one who was supposed to be protecting him. You're the one who was supposed to be keeping his best interest in mind. You were the one who was supposed to be keeping him away from harmful elements. But you failed on all fucking accounts. Because you couldn't put away your fucking ego and narcissism to do what's best for your goddamn kids.
You don't give a shit if you're making your brother be friends with actual goddamn predators. You don't give a goddamn shit. And the cops are covering for this shit too.
Oh, Shani's trying to make up an excuse as to why the cops would not believe her.
But now I know. Now I know. Enough people have told me what's been going on. And I've been being treated like a goddamn fool.
Well, I mean, you are a fool.
But this is freeing in a lot of ways. Because I will not worry for you anymore. I will not shed one...
Shani, you weren't worrying for him for the first place. You weren't worrying for him in the first goddamn place. That's why you deleted these two streams. Because you knew that if William caught wind of these, which I really hope he did, that there was no way you were ever going to have contact with him again. And again, this is very reminiscent of a jealous, psychotic ex-girlfriend. Her boyfriend broke up with her, doesn't want to talk to her anymore, so now she's going around social media blasting him with all kinds of fucking rumors to ruin his reputation. That is psychotic ex-girlfriend shit right there. Shani, you really need to see a therapist about this complex you have for your son. Because it's creepy and it's gross.
I'm goddamn tear for you, William. You're not worth it. As a human being, you're not worth it. Knowing what I'm doing, what I know, knowing what I know what you're doing to your brother.
Again, do you honestly think that professional therapists that the boys have been seeing since they got out of your care, you honestly think that the professionals who are actual fucking professionals in psychology and childhood development and child psychology would not be able to pick up the signs that this shit was happening? No. You had to hear it from other people on the goddamn internet. And from your fucking emaciated meerkat boyfriend. Your baby dick having boyfriend. Who suddenly remembered this. Suddenly it came back to him. All of a sudden, wow, miracle. Are you fucking kidding me? You really don't know shit, do you, bitch?
Yeah, you say you know. Like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to see evidence to believe it.
you saw the evidence a long time ago.
Yeah, but from that to this?
Dude, he's obviously hanging out with predators and putting his brother on the internet.
So did you! So did you! You did the same goddamn thing! You put your kids on the goddamn internet, Shani! Fucking hell! Oh, this is pissing me off.
This is allegation level 50. Like, holy fuck. Like, 50 million.
That's right.
The fuck are you
But
talking?
this is what I believe. This is what I've seen. And you're not.
You haven't seen shit, Shani. You have not seen fucking shit. If you have actually witnessed William molesting his brother and you didn't do anything about it, you're a fucking bitch-ass goddamn mother. You're even more of a failure of a mother than I thought. Whew.
Not a son of mine, Will. Exposing your brother to predators is pretty fucking sick. People have been salivating over you and your brother for years, and you lead them right to the goddamn predator.
I mean, how could I honestly expose this? This is a he said, she said type of thing. And I'm kind of exposing it right now on the stream.
Who I was trying to protect you from for all these years. And all the parents on YouTube know that these people are predators. That they've been charged with rape, assault.
Where? I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the Tennessee Tooth Fairy and Stacy the Drunk. But please, I would like to see the arrest records where they've been charged for rape and sexual assault. I'd like to see them. Please. Produce them, Shani. Produce these assault and rape charges. Produce them, please. I need to see evidence, okay? I'm not like you. I don't believe what everybody on the fucking internet tells me. Because there's a lot of people who will give false allegations, kind of like what you're doing right now, in order to hurt somebody else. In order to ruin the life of somebody else. There's been too many times this shit has happened. So I'm gonna need the hard fucking evidence. I'm gonna need the arrest records. Because obviously you must have seen them in order for you to be making these type of allegations. Come on, Shani. You hearing the banjos
The fact
again?
that you were putting your brother online knowing he's a minor.
You did that first!
Ooh, William.
Why are you so angry at William when you did the same fucking thing?
You tried to manipulate your brother like that. You were just like my mother.
No, he's just like you, if anything.
You were just like my mother.
Just like you. Just like you. Because you did the
And I
same
don't care
goddamn
anymore.
thing.
You should be protecting your son, your brother. Will, you should be protecting your brother. And you did it. You never have. You didn't care enough. You didn't care enough to protect your brother from these people.
Again, it is not his job as an 18-year-old kid to protect his brother. It is not his responsibility. That is a responsibility of the fucking foster family. That is supposed to be your goddamn responsibility, Shanny, but you fucked it up. Just like you fucked everything else up in your goddamn life. You were the one who first brought your kids onto the goddamn internet. Not William, not Zachary, you. And if you're sitting here saying that your son is a predator because his brother was in a live chat of a goddamn stream, then what does that make you for having both of them in the live chat of your stream as fucking moderators? What does that say about you, Shanny? Are you a fucking predator? Are you looking up child porn? Are you diddling little kids? Well, we know you're not diddling little kids because that would require effort, and we all know you're not going to do that. Turnabout is fair play, bitch. I'm holding you to the same standard you're holding William. And what does that say about you when you weren't an 18-year-old kid when your kids were in your fucking live chat? When you were well into your adulthood, locked up in a room in Colorado smoking yourself even more fucking retarded than you already were. Okay, guys. That's it. We have Shanny's fucking words here. She's a fucking predator. She has exposed her kids. She's pimping them out to predators. She's been doing it for years. Doesn't feel good, does it, bitch?
Hell, you're not even protecting yourself from these people. Like, all the fucking shit I did for your boys over the goddamn years, over protecting you from these people. To know that you're aligning with them.
I mean, Undead Ramen, are you in my Discord? The link is in the description. Just go ahead and join my Discord, honey. And I'll make a channel for us, okay?
I should have given you up a long time ago. And let you have them anyway. I shouldn't have even fought. Why? Why did I waste my...
What fighting did you do? You didn't do any fighting. When the minute CPS came and got those kids, you just threw up your hand and said, oh well, it's like a summer vacation. 3-year-long summer vacation with CPS. You did not do any fighting, Shanny. You sat on your fucking ass and cried on the internet about it. You didn't do any fucking fighting. Fucking hell.
My time fighting for you boys. When you go to the state people who I was trying to protect you from the whole time. These predators online, who have shown that they do get in between child and mother to separate them so they can invite you into their life. They are openly showing what kind of predatory behaviors they have. And how they give minors a bunch of money to be friends with them, these grown adults. What do you think they fucking are?
Where's the receipts, bitch? Where are the goddamn receipts? Put them in my hand, bitch. Where are the receipts for this? Where's the screenshots of the Cash Apps? Where's the screenshots of the PayPals? Go ahead. Put it in my hand. From what I understand, people were giving William money. And William generously said that he would split it with his brother. That's the most I've heard. As far as I'm aware of, nobody has directly given Zach any money. So I'm going to need those receipts, bitch, right here in my hand. It's held out. Give me the receipts. Where are the receipts? Where are they? Give them to me. Because until then, you're full of fucking hot air.
And no one's listening to me. No one's getting help for my kids. But there's a bunch of predators who are giving my sons money for influence and grooming. They are grooming my sons right now as we speak. And no one is doing anything about it.
It's not grooming. If they were grooming your sons, then what the fuck were you doing? What the fuck were you doing? Shanny groomed her kids, guys. We're holding her by the same standard she's holding her son, holding William to. Shanny's a groomer. Shanny's a groomer, and she's a pedophile, and she's pimping her kids out to predators. Holding you to the same goddamn standard, Shanny. I'm gonna hold you to the same fucking goddamn standard that you are holding your son to right now. Because your kids were in your live chat. They were mods in your live chat. You said yourself how much you spoiled them when they were in Colorado. They got to order DoorDash anytime they wanted to. They got everything they wanted. You know, you were just spoiling them. I mean, how are we to know that you weren't grooming them? How are we to know? How are we to know? We're not. We can't know. But if you're going to hold your son to this type of standard, guess what, bitch? Turnabout is fair play.
And been grooming them for quite a while. These grown adults, Carrie and TJ, these are the same people who talk about it being okay to have relationships with teenagers. The same fucking people. I need help. I need help.
No, what you need is be locked up in a goddamn rubber room.
I have a bunch of fucking predators after my children.
Shanny, you're the biggest predator after your fucking children. I swear to God, you were the biggest fucking predator after them.
A bunch of internet predators after my children, and no one's listening to me.
I thought William wasn't your son anymore. So why are you using the plural? Why are you using the plural? Is it because you were talking a load of bullshit with saying that William wasn't your son anymore? That you were writing him off? That you weren't going to worry about him anymore? Or is it because you have to include him? Because he's your favorite child. He's the one that you have banjos for. He's the one that, oh my lord, deliverance in the Northeast is going to happen for. He's the one you want. Not Zachary. You could give two shits about fucking Zachary. You're just using Zachary as a cudgel to try and beat William into submission. That's all it is. That's why you cannot drop the plural when you say children right now. Because you want to include William in that. You want William in your life. You could care less about fucking Zachary. Everything is William.
Even though there's plenty of proof of them giving my children money, giving them gifts, talking to them, inviting them on, giving them naked pictures of my kids.
Again, my hand is open. Receipts, bitch. Receipts. I require receipts for these accusations. Because again, Stacy the drunk, for however retarded he fucking is, did not invite Zachary onto that stream. He invited William onto that panel. Was it a bad move? Yes. But still, he did not invite Zachary onto that stream. In fact, he actually said something very abhorrent to Zachary because Zachary was spamming in the chat. He didn't invite Zachary to talk. He invited William to talk. Nobody who was taking part in that stream gave Zachary money or gifts. They gave them to William. William was the one who decided that he wanted to split the money with his brother. Not because Zachary had been on panel, not because Zachary had been in the chat, but just because he wanted to split the money with his brother because he felt it was the right thing to do. So if you have evidence of all this money and all these gifts going from these people going to your minor son directly, give me the receipts. Show me the money. Show me the receipts. Show it to me.
This is predators giving money to kids for influence and grooming. This is what Emaciated did.
Dud? Oh, thank you, Shanny. I needed that laugh to kind of bring my blood pressure down. Because you got it through the roof right now. This is exactly what Emaciated did. Oh, fuck. You're really comparing Stacy the Drunk and the Tennessee Tooth Fairy to fucking Emaciated? As terrible as they are nowhere near Emaciated levels. They're not inviting your son to come and live with them and their spouse to be in a threesome. Oh my god.
And they're doing it to my kids, and they're making it seem like it's okay to give money to minors for influence and sexualizing them.
Now, was it creepy that Stacy kept talking about, you know, his dick size and Will's dick size? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That was fucking creepy. However, comma space. William is an adult. He is 18. It's fucking creepy as hell that Stacy was sexualizing him on stream in a drunken ramble, but it was not illegal. Yes, it's morally abhorrent. Yes, it is creepy as fuck. Yes, it makes me give him the bombastic side eye whenever I hear of him. But it is not illegal. And he said nothing about Zachary. I don't know where you're getting this whole they were sexualizing a minor, because Stacy was not. I will defend him on that front. Do I think he's a fucking creep? Hell fucking yes. Do I think what he said to William was inappropriate? Hell fucking yes. But was it predatory, illegal behavior? No. It was a drunk dude on a stream acting like a goddamn retard. That's all it was. It was creepy. It makes me give him the bombastic side eye. But it is not fucking illegal. Fucking hell. There goes my blood pressure again.
This isn't histrionics. Because the evidence shows that they're giving my children money.
What evidence? Where are your goddamn receipts? Where are they? You should have had this shit put together before you did this fucking stream. If you knew this shit was going on, if you had evidence of it, why the fuck would you run to YouTube with it instead of the goddamn police? Or to the foster mother? Or to CPS? If you had actual fucking evidence of this and not just people inflaming you with fucking emails, if you had actual fucking hard evidence for this, why the fuck did you come to YouTube with it? Why? Because you don't have actual fucking evidence of it and you're making a bunch of absolutely deplorable accusations against people you don't like. And you know what? I'm gonna hold you to the same fucking standard. I'm gonna hold you to the same goddamn standard. That you are an internet predator, you were grooming your children, and you were pimping them out to other predators. Same fucking standard, bitch.
For influence and power. Grown adults getting in the middle of a relationship between two sons and a mother. There's a reason why they are, and it's not because I'm abusive.
Yes, it is. At least for me. I don't know what Stacy's angle or the Tennessee Toothberry's angle is, but for me, yes, I would definitely wedge myself between you two because you are abusive.
Allie Carter is right. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. And no one is protecting Zachary. None of these adults on YouTube is protecting Zachary by influencing him with money and having him go on their live casts.
He was not on the live cast. He was not in the panel. He was not on the stream. He was in the side chat, bitch. He was in the goddamn side chat. He was not actually on the fucking panel, you goddamn fucking retard. I need a stronger fucking word than retard. My God.
No one is protecting Zachary. He's a minor.
Yeah, exactly, Kay. All I got for Stacy and the Tennessee Tooth Fairy was it got them dragged by a much bigger channel.
Minor. He should not be interviewed. He should not be talked to. He did not get permission from the foster care.
Oh, bitch! 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 Permission from the fucking foster care? Did you have permission from the fucking foster care to record a call with William? And then put it on your goddamn YouTube and Twitch? Did you have permission to do that? I have that video. It's on my channel. It's privated, yes. Because I don't want to actually put something that was from when William was a minor online. But I have it. I can share it with my fucking Discord. I can make it unlisted and share it with my fucking Discord so they can all hear. But I can guarantee you did not have permission to do that. You had absolutely zero permission to record. I gotta shut my door. Mama Shaw just got home. Ugh. Sorry. Mama Shaw just got home. But I can guarantee you did not have permission from the foster family to do that. None whatsoever. None.
The foster mother to do that, and CPS is getting being notified. Now, to my people, I want you to give me every broadcast my sons have been on so I can report it to CPS and show them that William is abusing his brother and being incredibly neglectful to his brother on purpose.
William is not his parent. William is not his fucking parent. You're acting like William is his legal guardian. William is not his legal guardian. You are parentifying your child. Which, of course, is not unusual because you've been doing that all their lives. Where William had to be responsible for Zachary because you couldn't fucking bother. You are parentifying your child. You're parentifying William. He is not Zachary's parent. He's not Zachary's legal guardian. Oh my god.
To try to get to his mother on the internet because I'm a YouTube creator. I am 100% right. You are not supposed to show minors on the internet and grown adults talking to my minor to try to get in between me and my son's relationship.
You showed your minor children online. You had no issue showing your minor children online. Letting them talk online, letting them be heard online, letting them be in your fucking chat. You had absolutely no issue with that. But now that your sons are not being the obedient doormats that you want them to be, all of a sudden it's a problem. All of a sudden it's predatory behavior. Well, I guess you're a predator then.
Shows what kind of predatory fucking pedophiles they are. These are people who are connected to sex trafficking.
Where?
These are people who have gone to jail for this shit.
Where?
These are people who scope, like, Roblox and other children's sites just to talk to minors.
Receipts, bitch. Receipts. I need those fucking receipts. In my hand. Right now. Give them to me. Give me the fucking receipts. Where is all this documented at? Receipts. Give me those receipts.
There is plenty of video evidence.
Where? Where? You did not link any videos that show evidence of any of this.
On the internet, and they have a hold of my children. Obviously, they're giving them money for influence and power. Complete and utter distribution and abuse of power dynamics. Any adult knows what I'm saying is true.
Oh, Mama Shaw. She got me ice cream!
I don't feel real good.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute, guys. Guys, Mama Shaw's not feeling good. She said she started sneezing, and that's usually a sign that she's coming down with something. So, we're gonna wrap this up, and then I'm just gonna take off so I can be with Mama Shaw because she's gonna need some help tonight. So, and I'm doing that because I love my mother. Not because I'm expecting something in return. I mean, yes, she did give me ice cream. She does bribe me on occasion, but it's not because I expect anything in return.
Who ain't protecting pedophiles? And my son, both of my sons, is in this huge ring full of fucking pedophiles, and I'm wondering what the hell is their fucking foster parent doing to protect my goddamn kids?
There's no evidence. You have not shown any evidence of this. And why in the fuck, if you do have evidence of this, why in the fuck are you coming to YouTube with it? Instead of going to the authorities with it. If you had all this mountains of evidence about this shit, why are you going to YouTube and making these allegations? Could it be because you're full of shit and you don't actually have any evidence and you're just saying the most heinous things you can to try and get your son in trouble? I think that's what you're doing.
And William, why the hell are you talking to people who are in a goddamn pedophile ring?
Where's the evidence, bitch? Where the fuck is your evidence? I've asked for receipts multiple times during this video. Where's your receipts? Where are they?
No wonder you're not talking to me. I know what you're doing to your brother. And the authorities are gonna get notified for all of this. And I will show the
Bitch, they ain't gonna listen to you unless you got the evidence, bitch. And you have not shown an ounce of it.
proof and the evidence that's needed. This is disgusting. This should not be on YouTube. I have been abused for months because of that goddamn kid. Lied about. Reputation ruined. All because he didn't want mom to know what he's been.
Honey, your reputation was ruined a long time ago. That's why nobody believes you when you say this. Because your reputation was ruined a long fucking time ago.
Doing behind her back and doing to his brother. You think I don't know that other kids don't pull other kids in? It's all over. People who are talking about the Epstein victims, they talk about it. Ali Carter victims, they talk about it. So why are you bringing your brother to a pedophile ring? And to people who fucking groom children? Why? You should not be giving money to someone's kids for influence. It shows who you are.
William's an adult, bitch. Hey guys, you know, I'm Mama Shaw's kid. Groom me. Give me fucking money. I'm Mama Shaw. I'm a kid. I'm a kid. I'm Mama Shaw's kid. She's still alive. Groom me, bitches. Give me all that money.
And now, I know. Now, I fucking know.
Bitch, you don't know shit. The only thing you know is something that Jason miraculously just remembered. Just now, during this time, when you and William were having a fight.
Test me.
Alright, so that is going to do it for me, guys. I don't know about you, but my blood pressure has been raised. So, we are actually going to end our poll. Thank you, everybody who voted on it. Let's see. Will Shani fit in an RV? No one with 90%. Banana Hammock came in second with 8%. And who the fuck voted yes? Whoever you are, I need to find you and I need to kill you. So, but that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for coming out and raising your blood pressure with me. It's wonderful when it happens together. I need to get off so I can help Mama Shaw because she's not feeling good today. So she's gonna be a whiny little bitch, and I need to be her little, her little bitch while she's a whiny bitch. Hope you guys, I can't say enjoyed the stream because that last part of it was infuriating as fuck. But if you liked the stream, give it a thumbs up. If you didn't, downvote the shit out of it. Thank you to all my chatters. Thank you to all my viewers. Thank you to all my lurkers. I love you all. You're wonderful. You're amazing. And yes, I even do love my replay crew. You guys are awesome. When you can, leave a comment in the chat. Or leave a comment down below. Leave several comments. Get into protracted arguments in the comments. Talk about shit that wasn't even discussed on the stream in the comments. Let's drive up that fucking engagement. I have been the Shaw of Thirst. You guys have been my favorite thirst quenchers. And until the next time I decide to stream, I will see you